smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobley, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pellet like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Put down the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to Jew me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches, that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Charlie got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fuck the every second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Duck them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street is dope. You nigga falls up like my motherfucking zombie, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on a mission. Broad day dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Birth off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You know I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to
trying to be with the trap. Trippin', been trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. Trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. So your ass off and trippin', so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trippin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off and trappin', so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the speed. This shit need a
Yeah, came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, off in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the speed, this shit need a casket, damn.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy H Money. We in the building. What's good? My boy Threes, Big Three in the building. Mad Dog. What up, Mad Dog? What's good? Big Baba, Bar 10. What's happening? What's good, man? Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? We got championship boxing. The unified light heavyweight champion of the motherfucking world, Artur Beterbiev, defending his unified light heavyweight championship against Anthony Yarde. Welcome to boxing historian to the panel. TBH, what it is.
What's good? Nice night of cards, man.
Are you excited for this card right here, bro?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna catch it since it's on ESPN. You know, I would say the best app for boxing, my opinion. Shit, man, we're getting a nice little card. Artur Beterbiev versus Anthony Yarde. Hey, even though I'm picking to beat Yarde, I'm rooting for Yarde, man. You know, he's a puncher. He got a chance, bro. He got a chance if he can do something in the first 6 rounds. And let's say if he get hurt, if he don't get hurt, if he get hurt, Beterbiev first, he has a chance in this fight, man. This is a
He
good
gonna
fight.
get his ass beat, bro. Anthony Yarde about to get fucked up. Did you see what Artur Beterbiev just did to Joe Smith Jr. in his last fight? He crushed him. He destroyed him. And Joe Smith was a champion.
I mean, look, Beterbiev has the heaviest hands in boxing. I mean,
would you say he's the most dangerous man in boxing?
Say it again.
Would you say? Oh man, would you say he's the most dangerous fighter in boxing?
Shit, he is, and I think he's the hardest puncher in boxing right now. I mean, look, I know we got Wilder, I know we got Tank, I know we got a lot of other guys, that can crack. Like,
what about Inoue? Would you say he's more dangerous than Wilder? Is he more dangerous than Tank or even Inoue?
I think right now, if you're talking about if we want to go from what have you done for me lately, yes, and I think I honestly think he has heavier hands than Wilder in a way, or Tank, or whoever else, whatever puncher you want to throw up in there. He's destroyed everybody he's fought. You know what I'm saying? And we can visibly see the eye test says that he has heavy ass hands. So, and he can box too. He can put his combinations together pretty well, and he has a good jab. I mean, his head movement ain't all the way there, but his footwork is pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? He's just, the only thing is that he's not fast and he don't have great reflexes. But when you're a puncher and you can destroy motherfuckers with a one shot, hey, that makes up for it. But I think he's game. I think he's gonna come in. I think his best chance is in the first 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Even though.
What you think his best chance is knocking out Beterbiev?
Yeah, because he don't have any other shot any other way.
we seen Anthony Yarde lose. Like, he lost 2 fights. He got knocked out by Sergey Kovalev, who was towards the end of his career. He actually knocked him out with a jab. Right? He was doing good. He was doing good in that fight before he ran out of gas, and he got knocked out with a jab. And then he lost to Lyndon Arthur. And Lyndon Arthur is pretty much like a journeyman. He's like a domestic level fighter from the UK, and he beat him too.
Oh,
now you're talking about Lyndon Arthur. Yeah, he's like a local fighter. He's a domestic level fighter. He's not like world level.
Now, was that earlier in his career, or was that when he was?
Nah, that shit just happened like a year ago.
Oh,
he won the rematch. He came back and won the rematch though. But he got 2 losses.
Oh, damn.
Hey, shout outs to D Nice. D Nice says, who you got, H? Man, I got Artur Beterbiev knocking out Anthony Yarde. I got Beterbiev destroying Anthony Yarde. Like, he gonna punish this dude. He gonna beat the fuck out of him. That's what I think.
Yeah.
My opinion.
Yeah, I think he gonna beat him. Honestly, I don't see
beat the fuck out of him. It's gonna be like a massacre. He gonna beat him down.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree that that's what's gonna go down. I just think that I'm just kind of excited that we having a good matchup as far as guys at light heavyweight. I think at this point, if after this fight, him and Bivol need to fucking get up in there, bro.
Why do you think they're not fighting like now? Like, what's stopping this fight?
I think
what's going on?
I think what it is, man. Bivol might have saw that paycheck he got from Canelo, and he's like, man, let me get one more in before I fight Beterbiev, man. That's what honestly, because that's the only reason, the only excuse that this fight hasn't been made yet.
Maybe the networks too, right? That Bivol is with DAZN. Artur Beterbiev, he signed to ESPN. He fights on Top Rank, ESPN Plus, and you got Bivol, who's with DAZN, and Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Is that what's holding the fight up, you think?
I don't believe so. I mean, if they've shown in times past, if both, out of Wallin fight yesterday, if both of these motherfuckers, if both of these promotional companies want to get it going, they'll get it going. I don't believe it's that. I just think it's just, I think it's that Canelo shit, man. And I hope Bivol, man, just says fucking just go ahead and fight Beterbiev, but hey, man, a guy want to get his money. I'm not against that. It's just
What
that,
about the Canelo rematch? I'm hearing that Canelo wants to do a rematch with Bivol. Do you believe that, or do you think Canelo is just talking, like he's
well,
acting like he wants to fight him, but he really don't? Because he had a rematch clause already. He could have had the rematch. He didn't have to fight Triple G. He could have had the rematch with Bivol. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think that Canelo. No, I think that Canelo, man. I don't know. I don't know what it is with Canelo Alvarez. I think that it would be smart for Canelo to stay away from 175. He's peaked out at 168. All right. You need to go ahead and defend his undisputed champion titles against, go up and fight Charlo and Benavidez and shit. You can call it a career after that, win, lose, or draw. You dig what I'm saying? I don't even understand why that dude's still boxing. All the goddamn money he done made. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, I think that he got to be trolling with Bivol because he ain't gonna beat Bivol.
Yeah, that's what I think too. A boxing historian, I totally agree with that. I believe Canelo is being he's being a diva. Even though Canelo has accomplished so much in his boxing career, being a 4-division world champion, being an undisputed champion as well, and a unified champion, he accomplished a lot, but there's still more to accomplish. Yo, shout outs to Russia, man. Russia in the building representing Artur Beterbiev, the champion, unified. This guy's a monster. He's a beast. Artur Beterbiev, number 1. You know what I mean? In the light heavyweight division, I think he is the man to beat. He is the unified champion. He beat, champions. He unified the division. That's why he got 3 belts. I've seen Artur Beterbiev end people's careers, man. The way he did Alexander Gobsnik, who was an undefeated champion who just beat Adonis Stevenson, and Artur Beterbiev destroyed him, punished him, bro, ended that man's career. Right. That dude was a good fighter too.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. I'm kind of interested to see some of the fights on the card as well. You got a heavyweight bout. Let's see who else you got.
Oh, give me some names. Who's on there?
Let's see. Moses Atuama versus Marcel Bode, 4-round heavyweight. So that's probably a guy getting built up. Tommy Fletcher versus Daryl Sharp, cruiserweight belt. Let's see who else. No, I guess that would be the only things I would be watching. I don't even care about.
I don't know those guys you just named. I never heard of none of those guys. They must be from the UK.
Yeah,
because I know this is a Frank Warren card. Frank Warren put this thing together.
Oh, Alex, you know who else was fighting today is Alex Rocha.
Alexis Rocha, yeah. He's a decent fighter. He beat Blair Cobbs. He lost to Rashidi Ellis. I think he's a good fighter. That was a close fight with Rashidi that he lost. I think he's pretty solid. He's decent. What you think?
Yeah. He's all right. He can punch a little bit. He's a decent fighter. I just I don't. We'll see where he goes at welterweight. Especially with welterweight is pretty much on limbo right now. Let's just be honest.
Welterweight? Why? Why is that?
I mean, because look,
Terrence Crawford just had a fight with David Avernesian.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, I mean, the belts are not going to be unified anytime soon.
Earl Spence is already unified champion. He already has 4 belts. He has 3 belts. 3.
No, what I'm saying is that there ain't going to be much progress there because he's fighting at 154. And then we don't know if he's going to be fighting again this year. Crawford, he
fights at least 2 times a year. Errol Spence fights 2 times a year. Terrence Crawford is the one that only fights once a year. So Crawford,
they both have have long layoffs, man.
But Crawford has longer layoffs. Errol Spence, in 2022, he beat your Dennis Ugas, right? Did he fight in 2000? When did he fight Danny Garcia? That was his only fight?
I think, Danny Garcia.
He didn't fight Danny Garcia 2022, huh?
He fought him in 2020, I think. 2021, I think, and then he pulled out because of eye injury, and then 2022, he fought Ugas. I mean, they both inactive to me. They both. Honestly, they both should be stripped. Honestly, bro.
You know why Earl is moving up to 154? He's struggling to make 147, bro. He's been at 147 his whole career. The dude is like,
he needed he needed to go ahead and move up and give up the belts and shit, man. Like, oh.
I mean, when Canelo moved up to go fight, he didn't have to vacate his belts. When Canelo moved up to go fight, Dimitri Bivol. Remember, Canelo just became the undisputed champion. He beat Caleb Plant. His next fight was at 175. So I didn't hear no boxing fans complaining, Canelo's holding up the division. But he's not fighting his mandatories. People gave him a pass for not fighting mandatories.
Yeah, no, I mean in the past, he did.
Yeah, but hear me out.
But here's what I say though.
Go ahead. I go after you.
Here's what I say though. I'll say this though. At least he's been active. You know what I'm saying? At least he's been active, and that's what.
But he's holding up his division. He's holding up 168. He's not fighting mandatories. For the people like yourself, people like you, and other people, right? Not just you, but other people who's saying, they're holding up the division. Earl Spence is holding up the division. These same people was okay with Canelo moving up to 175 to fight Dimitri Bivol. They wasn't asking Canelo to fight his mandatories like they're asking Earl. They saying Earl need to fight his mandatories boots. But no, these same people wasn't telling Canelo to fight Benavidez. They said Canelo said they need to fight each other. Benavidez and these other guys need to fight each other. But it was no pressure from these same boxing fans for Canelo. Nobody said Canelo's holding up 168. Matter of fact, they made excuses for Canelo so he can move up and do whatever he want to do. And then after that fight, Canelo fought somebody at 160 that came up to 168 Triple G. So Canelo's last two fights, his fight with Bivol was at 175, and then he fought Triple G at 168, even though Triple G wasn't a 168 pounder. So is Canelo holding up the division? Are we gonna keep that same energy?
Yeah, well, here's the thing though. I understand where you're coming from. I mean, he moved up, challenged himself. He got beat. I think at this point, if he doesn't, from one standpoint, it's like this. If he conquered the division, cool. He moves up, try to challenge himself, cool. It didn't work out. I think at this point, if he doesn't fight one of the guys at 168,
the mandatory is the David Morrell. Fight Morrell, who's your WBA mandatory. Fight Benavidez, who's been your WBC mandatory.
He
said he don't want to fight Benavidez. He said these guys don't deserve a fight with him. He said they need to fight each other. Then he'll fight them.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. If he don't fight Benavidez or Charlo or somebody at 168, then somebody at 168.
His mandatories, Morrell, WBA mandatory. He's going to pick the weakest mandatory out of all of them, John Ryder, who got 4 losses. That's who he's going to fight next.
Well, he should fight Benavidez, man, honestly.
He already said he's not going to fight Benavidez, bro. He already
that ain't cool.
Said he's not fighting Boo Boo.
Cool. Well, yeah, that shit ain't cool then,
But you got boxing fans that are okay with it. He's Canelo. He can do it. He's the cash cow.
I don't care what he is, man. That shit ain't cool, man. You can't sit up here and have a mandatory. You undisputed champion. Supposed to, if you want to stay undisputed, you gotta fucking defend your throne against whoever the fuck tries to come against it, right? So you gotta. I mean, Benavidez is there. Go fight him. I don't even understand why it wouldn't make sense not to fight him, especially since how much money he can make, especially whatever holiday that they celebrate in Mexico. You want it, whatever holiday they want to do, they could do it on one of those dates. You dig what I'm saying? There ain't no reason why they can't have that fight happen.
But it's like Canelo doesn't care about fighting his mandatories. He doesn't care about fighting the number one contenders in his weight class at 168. Like I said, look at Canelo's last 2 fights. He fought Dimitri Bivol at 175. Why nobody said Canelo's holding up 168 when he went up to 175? Then Canelo fought a middleweight Triple G who came up for 160. He ain't fighting those challengers at 168. He ain't fighting them.
But okay, now here's what I say. Because I agree with you on that. Here's what I say though. If he would have did that same shit to Charlo, would you say the same thing? Because Charlo, if Charlo Andrade moved up and he fought those guys, Would you say the same thing about that though?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we could have.
You could say, look, those guys are in their
could have, but
prime.
the thing is,
you
they're
know.
like much younger than Triple G.
Yeah.
They're younger, but they are moving up in weight. So you can say, yo, he's holding it up. I would rather see him fight the Morels or Benavidez, those mandatories at 168, who's been in line. You know, and if you go by the sanctioning body, they are the mandatories. They're the number one contenders. He needs to be fighting those guys first, if anything.
No, I mean, I agree with you. Ultimately, I'm just saying, you know, if he does at this point, if he goes and picks John Ryder,
he is, bro.
Huh?
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna pick John Ryder. That's his WBO mandatory. He just became the mandatory. But you have Benavidez and Morel, who's been in that position. But he's gonna shoot that guy.
These rankings are fake as fuck too. So you know,
I know.
I know, man, bro. Any guy can be moved up and moved down. I mean, the shit they did with Sergio Martinez. I mean, if that ain't the biggest fucking piece of shit I ever seen in my life.
Sergio Martinez.
This motherfucker, yeah, that dude is top 5 in the WBA middleweight rankings, man.
That's crazy, huh? He hasn't fought in years. He's been retired for 5 years.
Guys, he just ain't fought nobody relevant. That's the thing. You can just elevate him for a fight, man. Like, that's gay as shit, man. That dude's 47 years old, man.
That's how you do it, bro. It depends on. It depends, man. Like the sanctioning bodies, we know they full of shit, bro, and we know their rankings are bullshit too. That's how Avni Yildirim he became Canelo's mandatory, and Canelo fought him. Canelo requested to fight Yildirim, and they made Yildirim his mandatory.
Yeah, that's some fuck shit, man.
Hell yeah, but I want to ask you about this Alexis Rocha fight. Are you excited for Alexis Rocha tonight, or what? Are you excited about that card? And who is he fighting?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Are you excited though about it? Like you really fucking with it and shit?
I mean, I'm gonna catch it. You know, just because it's on the zone, I may or may not choose to watch the whole card. I mean, let's see what's on this shit, man. Let's see. Alex Rocha 12 versus Anthony Young 12 rounds in welterweight. And then you have Floyd Schofield versus Albert.
Kid Austin. Kid Austin is the co-main event.
Where's Kid Austin at?
That's him, the Floyd Schofield kid. That's his name.
Okay.
That's his birth name. Kid Austin just his nickname.
Okay.
So he's the co-main event, huh?
Yeah.
They kind of pushing him pretty good on Golden Boy, actually.
Yeah.
Golden Boy don't have that many fighters. They don't really have shit over there.
Yeah, he's talented. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. You know, look, there are many talented guys that come up. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that what is your talent? Are you able to cultivate your talent into being a top contender or a champion? You know what I'm saying? I mean, kids talented. You know, his father talks a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what father wouldn't? You know, with their son. But you know, we'll see.
He be doing a little bit too much for his son to not have done anything or fought anybody. Like you're talking about, too much talking, bro.
He'd be talking about he gonna beat Devin Haney.
He gonna beat Shakur Stevenson. He gonna beat
Shakur.
He probably won't even make it to those guys. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, guys have the eye candy. Guys have the eye tests and shit when they're fighting lower level opposition when they're coming up. But what do you do? What are you going to do once you get up to that level? That's what counts. That's what really counts. You dig what I'm saying? So
exactly. Some guys never make it to that high level, and they do a lot of talking, like Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert was talking about fucking Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney, Tank Davis, and he ended up losing to fucking Hector Garcia, a guy that just came out of nowhere, was a last minute replacement. And then we saw what happened to El Rayo. El Rayo was talking all that shit about Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, and then he got his ass knocked out by somebody we never heard of.
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, hey, don't get it twisted. I'm hype. I was hyping the dude up because he's from my city and I trained at the same gym at one point. You know what I'm saying? So
You was kind of capping for him. You was doing your
I was
cap.
capping for him. He's from Seattle. You know, like I said, I seen him when he was younger. You know what I'm saying? So but you know, look, that's the thing. You know, you get up in there, you look talented, you're talented, you look good, but once you get up in there with the right opponent that may just be as hungry, that you look at, oh, he got 1 or 2 losses, that he's some kind of damaged goods. No, he's looking to fucking make a name off of yours, man. That's the name of the game. You know what I'm saying? So
What's the name of the game?
Oh, what the name of the game is to fucking take money to make money. Well, no, the name of the game is take names, make money, and knock motherfuckers out. You dig what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? That's the you know, the most rudimentary aspect of being a prize fighter. You dig what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying is that, you know, a lot of these guys, man, they might think that they can beat certain guys or they're going to be this, that, and the third. You got to focus on their craft, man, and make sure that they're on point in all aspects so that, you know, they don't suffer those insurmountable losses like Chris Colbert or El Rio or fucking Rashidi Ellis just recently. There was some other prospects, that one Puerto Rican cat that got knocked out by that tough man competition too.
Who
was that? I forget that he's
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, remember the on Puerto Rican Day, the dude he got knocked out once, then he got knocked out again.
Oh yeah. You're talking about Josue Vargas.
Yeah, Josue Vargas.
Yeah, man, that's fucked up. What happened to him? He got knocked out.
No. Think of this though. Look at my man. What my man Johnny Rice just did last week against that undefeated Italian.
Johnny Rice.
Yeah,
but wasn't it like a cut?
It was a cut, yeah.
But it wasn't like he was actually beating Johnny Rice right before the cut and shit.
Yeah, he was out boxing him for a second.
Yeah,
but that cut was so bad, and he can't. But see, that's the thing, though. Hey, you can get a stoppage off a big ass.
Yeah,
cut.
but he was actually losing. If it wasn't for that cut, he was gonna lose.
Yeah, but here's another thing, though. He took the fight on a 2 weeks notice, and it was obvious that he didn't really do any cardio work in that fight, and for him to actually do that shit is like, damn, dog.
Yeah, but as a fighter, like he should be training just in case he get a phone call. And
that's true.
You know,
that's true. It's a different era. Guys ain't as sharp like they used to. I mean, well, shit. What about the guy that PBC was trying to hype up, that military dude?
Oh yeah, what's the name? Coffee.
Yeah, Michael Coffee. Shit, man. Hey, that was a prospect. You know, they got caught. That was a prospect they ended up catching up, man. You know what I'm saying? He ended up beating twice. He stopped in the first fight, and he, you know, it's just, hey, man, it's been the couple years of upsets for prospects, man. So it is what it is, man.
Yo, shout outs to Ben Israel. Ben Israel says Shalom, Don King, let's go, Anthony Yarde. You got Anthony Yarde, man. It's a lot of people going for Anthony Yarde. I'm surprised, man. I got Artur Beterbiev. Artur Beterbiev, unified light heavyweight champion. He got 3 belts, just like Earl Spence at 175. He's dangerous, bro. I think 19 wins, 19 knockouts. He knocked everybody out. Everybody that he faced. He has 100% knockout percentage, bro. And he's a champion. Like, he's the only champion with 100% knockout percentage. And he's a unified champion at that. The dude is a beast. He's a problem, bro. He's going to knock out Anthony Yarde. He's going to destroy Anthony Yarde. He's going to beat that man like he stole something. That's what's going to happen, bro.
I think so, too. I'm just hoping for a good fight. I'm hoping that.
It's going to be a massacre. It's going to be one-sided ass whooping. The dude, Anthony Yarde, I think is doing it for a check, bro. He's trying to get paid.
I'm rooting for Yarde, but, man, it's not looking good, bro. Not on the horizon.
Hey, look at this comment right here from Phantom. Phantom said, he said, watch out for Tommy Fletcher. That's a 6'7" cruiserweight. He's fighting on his undercard.
Yeah.
He said he's the southpaw too. So he's from the UK. 6'7". That's crazy.
Yeah, he's 6'7", and he's like
he's white.
No, he don't look white. He look like he might be Islander.
That name sounds like he's white. Johnny Fletcher.
Yeah, motherfucker. No, he don't look white. He look like he could be a Pacific Islander.
He mixed.
Either he's mixed, or that look like a Islander.
For real? Okay, 6'7". Let's see, bro. I hope he ain't big for nothing. Some dudes be big for nothing. I hope he know how to fight. Shit,
Yeah.
we gonna find out. Gotta find some more talent.
Well, shit, man. Well, the dude he's fighting is 7, and guess how many losses, bro? That's what I'm talking about.
What, like 12, 15?
This dude got 7 wins, one draw, in a whopping 96 losses, bro.
Hell no, that's who he's fighting today?
Yeah.
Nah, you're lying. Hey, you're lying.
That's box rep for you, bro.
He's fighting a dude with 96 losses on television, on TV. That gotta be a joke, bro.
Bro, look, the only way you have 96 look, if you have 96 losses, but you have, like, let's say 150 wins, okay, you're a game opponent, but you only have 7 wins, bro.
That's like one of them no-name dudes that used to like be in wrestling. You remember, like, sometimes guys used to like fight like nobodies, they'll be already in the ring and shit, just like a bum, you know they're gonna lose.
Yeah. In wrestling they call them jobbers. So their job is to get fucking beat up and slammed all over the ring by the fucking guy they're trying to build up and shit. That's
and that's what this is. That's exactly what this is.
Shit, man.
96 losses, bro. Y'all can't tell me that there ain't no bums in boxing. There's definitely bums. But a nigga with 96 losses, come on, bro. Nigga's a bum, bro.
Oh yeah, that's a given. Bum asses.
So tonight we got Alexis Rocha. They saying that's the guy Terrence Crawford might fight next. They said that dude about to be Terrence Crawford mandatory for the WBO. What do you think if Terrence Crawford fight Alexis Rocha next in his next fight? We know Earl Spence is fighting Keith Thurman, which is going to be a huge fight. You know, Keith Thurman and Earl Spence, the two of the biggest names at 147 fighting at 154. What do you think about Terrence Crawford if he fights Alexis Rocha coming off a fucking fight with David Evernician? If he does that, brother, that's not gonna be good, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, but if I'll just say this: if Errol Spence ain't looking to fight, then I mean, honestly, he should fight either Virgil or Boots, man. There's no other fucking guys to fight, honestly.
That's why he should move up to 154. If there's nobody for him to fight at 147, you said Virgil Ortiz about to fight Staniona, so he can't fight him. And they don't even want to fight him. Virgil Ortiz had a chance to fight Bud. He was in the WBO. He decided to go to the WBA. He was already ranked number 1 in the WBO. Oscar and them wasn't gonna make that fight. And then you got Boots Ennis. I think Boots will fight him, but Boots is on Showtime. And then you got Terrence Crawford saying he don't want to do business with Showtime. So how is he gonna fight Boots?
Yeah, it's all weak, man.
Why he don't want to do business with Showtime? Everybody else is. You just had Rashidi Ellis just signed over there. You had Canelo that did business with him. Manny Pacquiao done business with them. Why this nigga can't do it? He's the only one.
Well, we understand why he don't want to do business with the PBC.
Why? He's the only person that don't want to do business with him. Canelo did business with him. Canelo's way bigger than him. Even Manny Pacquiao did business with PBC, Floyd Mayweather. Everybody but him.
That's because they have leverage. I mean, he really don't have much leverage, man.
Who, Bud?
Yeah. He don't. I mean, not in the same way, Oh, man.
Why he don't have leverage? Because he don't sell like them? Is that what you're trying to say? He's not a big ticket seller like those guys?
No. I mean, he's not a big ticket seller outside of his own home.
So that's reality. So why is he getting mad at Showtime and PBC when these are the facts?
I mean,
and why? I just don't understand it. How Manny Pacquiao could leave Top Rank just like Terrence Crawford and go do business with Al Haymon and PBC, but this guy Terrence Crawford cannot. And they got every fight that you asking for. You said you want to fight their whole roster, pretty much. Terrence Crawford done called out Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, Charlo, both of the Charlo brothers, but you don't want to go do business and go fight with these guys.
Right. No,
It's not
I
a
mean,
good look, honestly, bro.
yeah.
Like, and I like Terrence Crawford, but bro, you got to give us the fights that we want to see as boxing fans, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody want to see Alexis Rocha fight, just like nobody wanted to see him fight against David Avernesian, bro. When is he gonna fight the Danny Garcias, bro? Why is Terrence Crawford should move up to 154? If Earl Spence is moving up to 154, why not move up to 154 so you could go fight with him? If you know what I mean, and then you got other fights at 154 like Danny Garcia that you can have right now. Why I'm asking you, boxing historian, why Terrence Crawford? Why he's not looking for his next opponent right now? If Earl Spence gonna fight Thurman, what is Terrence Crawford gonna do? Sit there and wait, watch from the sidelines, or is he gonna stay active? I thought he wanted to stay active. That's why he fought David Averdesian.
Well, as far as David Avernesian is concerned, he needs to go ahead and look, I mean, that's a guy, that's a feeling fight, cool. Go fight somebody, in the top 5, man. I mean, I'd say that to him and fucking Errol Spence, man.
That's what Earl is doing. He just fought a champion Ugas in his last fight, and now he's fighting a former unified champion.
Yeah, at 154. At 154, he's holding.
What's wrong with that, bro? He can't make 147 like that.
Then he need to drop the belts. Shit, if he ain't coming back to 147, then drop the belts. That's all I'm saying.
We don't know what he's gonna do. He might come back to 147. It's the same thing that Canelo did. Canelo took one fight at 175 against Bivol and came back down to 147. So if it's okay for Canelo to do it, why is it not okay for Earl Spence to do the same thing? Why does Canelo get special treatment, my boy?
I mean, but why are we bringing up Canelo about?
Because Canelo is allowed to move up without anybody complaining, talking about, oh, he didn't drop the belts. He need to drop the belts. And then he moves back down to 168 to fight a guy from 160.
Mm-hmm.
So Canelo just held up 168. But there's not the same energy. Like, how you saying Earl, if Earl gonna fight Keith at 147, at 154, you asking Earl to drop the belts. But you didn't ask Canelo to drop the belts when he went up to go fight.
That's because Canelo never had no intentions of leaving.
What you mean no intentions of leaving? He did leave. He went to go fight against
but no, he has no intentions to just say that. He doesn't have the intentions to just leave it as it is, And,
but how you know Earl? Though? How you know what Earl intentions are, bro?
Who, Earl?
Yeah, you're judging him, and
we'll see. Shit, we'll see.
Exactly. So we'll see. What's good, Shelton Moore? What's up with it?
What's up, man? What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing?
Man, we good, man. It's fight night, man. We excited.
Yeah,
Artur Beterbiev
and Yarde.
Body, man. He gonna put Yarde in the dirt.
As long
he gonna put him in the dirt.
Yeah, it's gonna be competitive as long as it lasts. It's ain't gonna last.
I don't think it's gonna be competitive. I think it's about to be a one-sided ass beating.
We sure finna find out. I'll tell you that much.
He just destroyed Joe Smith Jr., who was a champion. It wasn't competitive. Joe Smith better than Yarde.
I hope so. Maybe not.
I'm pretty sure he is.
We'll find out.
We seen Yarde get knocked out by a jab. We seen Yarde get beat by Lyndon Arthur, domestic level fighter.
Yes, we did. This is
about to be an ass beating you ain't never seen. This is gonna be one of them old school beatdowns, bro.
I sure want to see it. I can't wait.
You know what I'm thinking, Sheldon? I think he might pull off a Michael Spinks tonight. When Michael Spinks fought against Mike Tyson, that nigga showed up for a paycheck.
91 seconds? It ain't gonna be that.
I'm thinking something like that.
Ain't gonna be that.
Yeah. He gonna be terrified in that ring, bro.
He gonna get his ass whooped for sure, but it ain't gonna be like that, man.
It gonna be like that. It gonna be like Mike Tyson and Bruce Seldon type. That nigga barely get grazed. Malik Scott. It might be a Malik Scott and Wilder. Nigga, he might take a dive. That nigga get hit with a nigga by a grazing punch. He going down. I'm telling you.
Nah, he gonna come to fight. Yeah, he's gonna get.
So this is January. What's this, January? So February and March is pretty lit, huh?
I hope so, Sheldon, because the thing's been kind of slow. But I'm just gonna rock with it because I'm a boxing fan. Like last week, who fought last week? Was it F.A. Ajagba versus Shaw?
Yeah, that shit was bullshit because Shaw didn't even show up to fight. Shaw didn't even show up to fight. He showed up to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't.
Man, Shaw didn't go for it, man. He didn't, like
he showed up to survive. He didn't show up to fight. He showed up to survive.
Yeah,
hey, the year started off with a bang though, Shelton Moore, when Tank Davis. Yeah, Tank had that shit lit, but ever since the Tank fight, that shit been slow as hell. And
February and March supposed to be pretty good. I've seen a lot of boxing coming up the next couple months.
Well, Tank fought on January 7th. It was like
7th,
the 7th. Now today's the 28th. So nigga, it been 21 days.
January's almost over.
Yeah, but 3 weeks been slow. Three slow weeks in boxing in a row. But this is okay though, because Beterbiev the unified champion, so it makes things better.
Makes things better.
But he's in a one-sided fight though. He gonna punish this man.
Whoa.
I gotta get that Bevel fight. That's what I want. I want to see.
Hey, well, in a way, in Fulton, man, that's gonna come out.
That's gonna be a banger. That's gonna be a banger.
Aren't they negotiating? Let's see if they can make it happen, though, bro.
Oh, if they can make it happen, shit.
He said he wanted to go to Japan. He said he wanted to go to Japan, which is smart because that's where the money is for that.
That's why I respect him though, because he's a pound for pound fighter in his own right, but he willing to go to Japan to go fight that nigga in his backyard. I like that. That's some real shit.
Yeah. The bag is it's a big old bag over there waiting for him. Bigger than it would be here. Ain't nobody would buy that fight over here. Nobody wants to see that shit. But over there,
I would have seen it, nigga. Man. Yeah, a lot of people would have seen that shit.
Of course, we want to.
But not like over there. You're right. It's bigger over there. You're right. It's more money over there.
It's huge. That's huge.
That's why Triple G fought Murata over there. That's why Nonito Del Nero fought against Inoue over there.
Hell yeah, the bag. The bag.
Yeah, no, Japan got a nice economy over there, so
that's why I don't understand why Jermell Charlo would not fight Tim Tszyu in Australia, because we know Australia got the bag over there too.
Didn't he break his hand?
Yeah, but he pulled out the fight, but it wasn't.
Isn't Tim Tszyu fighting somebody else? Isn't Tim Tszyu fighting Tony Harrison?
Yep, in Australia.
Tony Harrison smart. The bag.
I wonder why Charlo wasn't. Why the Charlo fight when it was scheduled before the injury? I mean, I thought they should have did it in Australia because it would have been way bigger.
Because he felt like he was feeling like he got jobbed in the first fight against
Tony
Castano, and he figured if he went to Australia, he would definitely get jobbed unless he knocked that dude out.
He the champion.
That's what
he the undisputed. I think that's going to be pretty big in America too, though.
You know, a lot of these young niggas today think that the whole world is against them. You know that, right?
Shit, as a black man, man, that shit is kind of like that though.
Nah, it was like it was. I mean, listen, it was like that a lot before, but motherfuckers, you gotta understand, man, motherfuckers loved around the world, man. Quite
not like that. Not if you're black, like nigga. People still be racist like a
motherfucker. Oh no, they do.
It was way worse in the 60s and the 70s.
Oh, yeah, but it's still going around. That shit ain't never.
Oh, no, it ain't left. It ain't left. I'm just saying this shit ain't left. Yeah, it ain't left. This just ain't Jim Crow. These niggas acting like this is Jim Crow and shit.
No, that shit still goes on. Racism, bro. Racism goes on every day, bro. As a black man getting harassed by police and all of that. And we still ain't got no answers what the fuck happened in slavery. Ain't nobody.
Oh,
what happened, bro?
Right. No, you're right about that.
What happened? We still. I'm just saying. What happened. We know what happened, but like how did they get away with that criminal shit? That should be in a criminal. They talk about we be criminals, we thugs, we this and we that. Then what the fuck happened with the slavery when they done fucking shit did that to all those people, bro?
And let me ask you a question. You know this country is ran by the golden rule, right? You know what the golden rule is, don't you? Whoever has the most gold makes all the rules.
Yeah, no.
But that's not what they say it's about. They say this is for the home of the free.
I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say. I'm telling you what it is.
Well, the only way you're going to get the gold is if you go to war and take the gold. But niggas don't want to stand together because they too busy buck dancing and shuffling around.
These niggas don't want to get shot. You like, you remember that movie?
Here's what it is.
Hold on. Yeah. You remember that movie, Tombstone?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
When old boy was talking about, I'm going to fuck you up. He's telling White, I'm going to fuck you up. He said, what you going to do? He said, well, all I know is I got this 44 and I'm gonna put a hole in your head the size of a canoe.
No, I
It
think
really don't matter what happened much after that, does it?
I think it's false pretense to act.
So
like
who gonna be first? That's the problem. Niggas gonna stand together because who gonna stand up and fight? Who gonna be first?
Well, Shelton, Mr. Shelton, some of the problem is a nigga standing together is some niggas is in a fantasy world to think that the world ain't against niggas. America, as much as fucked up as America is, they hate niggas more in Mexico than they hate them in America. You go to Asia, you go to Asia, the dark skin, hold on. You go to Asia, the dark-skinned people are looked up as untouchable. So the number one, before we come together, we have to understand that, you know what, motherfuckers is against us. We can't act like it's on even playing grounds.
It's not uneven playing ground.
Nobody ever said it was even.
Nobody said.
But I'm saying you know that going in. So don't use that shit as an excuse. You know what it is.
Exactly.
We didn't use it as an excuse, though, Shelter. We just say what exists. Y'all say, oh, it ain't bad as it was.
But you know what?
That shit's still going on.
It's not as bad as it was.
I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying that shit still exists. Y'all, I mean, not you, but
we didn't. Nobody disagreed with you.
Try to make it seem like that shit don't exist.
No. Nobody disagreed with you. All we said was they're not hanging niggas from trees right now.
But I hear some people like on certain channels saying, "Oh, racism ain't holding you back. Oh, this is not like the past and all of that, bruh. That shit still happens all the time. You got these cops out here beating the shit out of niggas, pulling people over for no reason. People go to jail for no reason all the time. Shit is not
they do. No, but they do. But you got to listen.
You act like that shit just started happening.
That's what I'm saying. It's still like that. That's my whole point.
But you know what? But you know what? That don't mean that you can't win, though. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand something too. There was at one point the same people that was oppressing us we had underneath our feet.
We're not talking about individualism.
No. Sports heaven. Let me get it off though.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Let me get it off though. There was at one point that we were on top. They were at the bottom, and everybody and the reason why there's so much vitriol for niggas all around the world is because they knew that there was a time when we had they asses and that we were on top and they were on the bottom. Hint, just 700 years ago. All right. But the point, so that's the reason why there's so much vitriol against us with these other people, that because they don't want that shit to come back, because they knew when we was ruling shit, they had no power. That's the issue. That's the reason why they put you in such a bind, in such a hole that they have right now. So the point is, knowing that, the only way to take it back is not only to come together with like-minded individuals, you know, of our people, right? But also to understand that since we have been going through all this shit and we're more conscious of it now, we have the better advantage to start something and to take it back. That's the point. But the thing is though, the fake ass revolutionary niggas that claim to be about that shit, they're really not about that. They're really federal agents. So it's really about coming together with the right like-minded brothers and sisters. But go ahead, man.
Couldn't have said it any better, brother. Couldn't have said it any better.
And I'll just say this just to end off. I mean, there was a shit, man, prior to
come on mute, Sports 7. You was on mute, bro. I'm sorry. I know you was trying to say something. There you go.
I would just let them finish up. Right, what you just said now, brother, is true. But before I came on, that ain't what you were saying, because I was hearing talk about, everybody's against the black man. It's like it's some fantasy, and this ain't 1937.
These niggas do think everybody's against them, and everybody. Man,
listen, all you got. Let me tell you something.
Went over there. If he did what he say is, he can go over there and knock that motherfucker out like he's supposed to. They come on back with his belt.
Hold on, Shelton, because just a second ago, it was okay for Canelo to go up to fight at a heavy.
I ain't saying nothing about Canelo. Well, I'm talking about Canelo, brother. You ain't got to talk. Yeah, I ain't say shit about Canelo. I don't even talk about.
But I never called your name out, Shelton. I just said from stuff I was hearing. It was more you. It was more than just you. I'm just saying in general, it's like it's okay for Canelo to go up, but when Spence do it, it's holding up the division. It's always us against the world. So I'm saying even in something as simple as boxing, Gervonta Davis is doing amazing things, but yet and still it's capped. Floyd is always, and sometimes it be the niggas that's worse than the white folks. Gervonta Davis get more. I come on this channel all the time, and I've been on other channels, but I rep this channel because I really like what H Money is doing. When I come on this channel, it's amazing. Terrence Crawford fans be beefing with Spence fans when they're both the best fighters in this era. but yet and still niggas will niggas will attack one another and shoot down the motherfucker worse than the cracker would do. Worse than the cracker would do. We want to sit up here.
Why are you surprised?
Like
look
we
at
on,
the shit that
like we on
look at the shit that just happened in Tennessee. Those wasn't no white folks that beat that man to death. Those was niggas. All
Shelton,
five
we want to
cops
act
niggas.
Shelton, we want to act like we on even playing fields with these crackers when we make up 13% of the population, but yet still the prison is
Ain't
37
nobody
to
said
40.
we're on an even playing field. Where the fuck you getting that from?
In Sports
Where the
Heaven,
fuck are you getting that from?
Sports Heaven, hey, Sports Heaven. I'm gonna say this though. Don't just because you hear this number 13, and you know there's a reason why they say.
Man, I'm
13%.
43 years old. I'm not talking about what I'm hearing. I'm a grown.
No,
man.
I know that's but those statistics that they show, man, don't believe all that.
Well,
bullshit,
I get all that, brother, because what you said about us having power 700 years. So I know you deep with it. So I respect you for that. I know you're a lot deeper than what you put on the channel because this channel ain't really a historical channel. This is boxing. So I respect what you're saying. I'm just saying the bottom line is technically, this is what I'm telling you. Technically, we make up 13% of the population, but yet still we 37 of the goddamn prison population. And you'll get some niggas that'll come up here. Well, niggas need to stop committing crime. So you saying we fucking animals? We make up 13% of the population on America, but yet and still we damn near half of the prison population. You got to take a side. Neither we motherfucking being neither is injustice or we're fucking animals. Which one is it?
No, I agree. No, here's the thing. I agree with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like this, right? It's like this. When you deal with the fact that you know these things, these systematic you know analogies that are put on us, or these how should I say these things are put up against us, we gotta understand there's a reason why they do that shit, because they want you to be dumb, deaf, blind, and ignorant of not only of your history, because they want to it's like this. They want you to just know about slave history, the shit that they've been the narrative of the 400 years in fucking slave ships and shit, and all is these black heroes that they put on the media, or this is what black culture is, hip hop culture, and all this other shit. When motherfucker, we're the ones that produce 90% of the shit that you see, orchestra music, all this shit. I'm not going on a tangent. I'm just using things as an example. All this shit was created by us. Shit, pretty much everything. Their books, their fucking their scholars will tell you that. But the thing is though, is to keep you from your knowledge and your history, so that you don't grow and you don't get do what you need to do. And in today's time, understanding that we have some section of our people who mean us no good and like the condition that we're in right now, you know what I'm saying, which right now, I mean, we have more opportunity than we had ever before. Just look at YouTube. But the point is that even with that said, we don't have our own nation. We don't have our own military. We don't have no kind of, construction of a society that we can claim as ours. We're just here. We're just here in every other country. Thing is, though, understanding all this, we have more an advantage to make things better. The reason why things haven't changed because we haven't changed, and that's the most important thing. We got to change our mentality on things. So
you said we haven't changed.
Well, what I'm saying is that the majority of black people are still in the same mindset
because they still dealing with what happened to them, bro. What happened? Listen, when my brother Sports Heaven talk, bro, I can feel the pain that brother's dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And that shit been going on for a long time, bro. Yeah, and we could talk about when it first happened. Start from slavery, this whole slavery shit, bro. And like they ain't never try to fix what happened with that shit, bro. And they ain't gonna.
Yeah, and you know what? But here's the thing, and I feel you on that, H. But the thing is, though, understanding what
motherfuckers still dealing with that, bro. What happened to what happened, bro?
Yeah, and I feel that, The thing is, though, but understanding that nobody gonna give a fuck about us but us. That's the point I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You did what I'm saying. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about us but us. So understanding that, we gotta get our own mentality right, and I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna have to purge some of our own fucking people away from our from the mentality that we've been in. You know what I'm saying? Before we can take that step forward of
And there be a
becoming.
lot of sellout ass niggas like Sports 7 was talking about too. You got a lot of brothers that try to turn on another brother just to fit in with, you know, some other people and shit. Talk, you know what I mean? And I see this even with the boxing shit. You have motherfuckers just talking shit about Al Heyman, another black man, or black fighters like Wilder, Tank, and you know what I mean? Earl Spence, but they won't say shit about Canelo, what the fuck Canelo be doing. You know what I'm saying? Don't say shit about Eddie Hearn. Hey, let Eddie Hearn rob a motherfucking fighter, do all type of slimy ass shit. They let Bob Arum do all this and that. Terrence Crawford accused Bob Arum of racism. They wasn't going in on Crawford the way they be going in on Al Heyman or PBC.
Well, what about Terrence Crawford?
Well, see, that's
what about him?
Just said,
same shit goes on with him. Shit.
What about him though?
People call him Top Rank Toby and shit. So you know, I'm just saying.
I know, but not me. Like, not the people I hang around do that. But go ahead, Sports 7. You gonna say something?
No, you was all the way 100% on point, money, and that's all I'm talking about is like unity. First, what the Spartans was such a great dynamic of warriors because they fought as one. They fought unified. It's kind of like we be so quick to turn on one another. It's no difference how they killed Malcolm. It's just ridiculous. And with boxing, it's 100%. I'm not going to say a name because I don't want to disrespect nobody because this is about boxing first. So I don't want to take no disrespect none of the brothers on here because we don't agree. But brothers will come on here and they will hate on niggas and they will nigga hate not just because they got something against brothers because they probably don't. They doing it because they want to make sure they keep the views or keep the likes of these goddamn Caucasoids.
Exactly. And that's what they be doing. They'll sit here and beef with other brothers on YouTube, beef with black YouTubers, call other black men racist and shit. I be seeing these niggas like, I be seeing it be another black man get on the panel to call another black man racist. That shit just be crazy to the motherfucker, bro.
Well,
it's like, damn, you trying to be accepted by these other folks,
hey,
bro.
I'll tell you,
really?
Hey, I'll admit I am a racist.
I mean, I don't want y'all to be racist because I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm not racist
in a good way.
No, in a good way. The thing is, like we trying to grow and shit, and we want to welcome everybody over here, and you know what I mean. And that's how I look at it. What about y'all?
Yeah, I was just saying that as in like there's prejudice and there's racism. It's like this. If you like, listen, if a white dude likes a fighter because he's white and he kind of identifies with him, cool. If a Hispanic or let's say a Asian or even black people, that there's a certain level of I feel like my race is better than your race in that sense. There's nothing wrong with that, you know, for competition's sake. But as far as prejudice, I hate him because you know this motherfucker does this, that, and the third. His race, that's when it becomes, you know, that's when it becomes wrong. You know what I'm saying? You can't be hating.
I think I got a troll that's trying to join. This might be one of them type niggas. Let's see, one of them racist motherfuckers. Yo, what's up, brother? Your name No Sleep. What's happening?
What's happening, fellas?
What's good, my boy?
Hey, I like to say to the panel, good afternoon. I respect y'all. How us grown mans can conversate without bashing each other, but at the same time, I'm down here in Orlando, all right, and I really thought that different races can come along together, as in the brown skinned people. You know, we got the African, we got the Haitians, we got the Jamaicans. You know, we got all these, skin color brown and black. But at the same time, some of the Haitians don't like, black Americans. And I kind of like pissed off about that because by me working at a plant and there's other race out there, it seemed like the Puerto Ricans, they more common, hanging out with the blacks than the Haitians. the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans, they don't even get along. And what's crazy, the Haitians, not all Haitians now, but some of the Haitians, they would say, "You fucking Americans, you fucking lazy bastards. That's why I come over here and get your job." How is that? You know? Then on top of that, we really have people that bash other people for no reason, and they try to make it seem like we the enemy, but the enemy is in themselves. And the only way how we can get by, I guess, try to talk to them or try to collaborate with them, but some of it just don't give a damn at all. And it's sad that, people turn on people of the same color, the same skin, just because pride. And pride is the devil. Period. My background is Mobile, Alabama. My grandmother and grandfather walked with Dr. King. You know what I'm saying? From there, I was born in Cleveland, but I was raised in Detroit. And I've been down here for 22 years, and it's racist down here. I mean, it's really fucking nasty. We got
Where you at, brother?
Orlando.
Florida? Yeah, Florida's the deep south. I don't know why people keep forgetting that.
Yeah. Oh man, it's nasty, dog. I mean, it's just like back home in Detroit. You got the Arabs buying up every fucking thing. Dearborn, Michigan used to be nothing but whites. It's nothing but Arabs. Right now, I've been out here for 22 years. I saw this one family had one store. Now they got all the stores around here. And it's crazy because if they can do what they did, why can't we do the same thing? And one thing they have is unity, and we don't.
Because we have been conditioned. We have been conditioned for 450 years to turn on each other.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
conditioned to do that. That's why they separated us in slavery. The light-skinned niggas go in the house, dark-skinned niggas go in the field.
Even that.
Treat these niggas better than them niggas.
Look, man.
If you notice, if you look at our history back in our day, if we a little older, look back in the day. What your grandmama used to tell you? Motherfucker too light, don't trust him.
Yeah.
Motherfucker too black, don't trust him. We more racist to our own people than other motherfuckers are racist to us.
Nah, I disagree with that, Sheldon.
We are.
Nah.
We are.
Well, no, we did no. But you know what? But you know what? Listen, listen. No, there were black slave
Y'all trying to make
owners.
it seem like we the racist one, nigga. We the ones that been fucking did wrong. They done us wrong, bro.
No, I'm talking about we do each other wrong.
Oh yeah,
say the
we
same
do.
shit
But
they
not,
say about us
not like how
to each other.
not like how they did us. About
Hey, you know what? Listen, but those black slave owners though, during those times, some of the motherfuckers weren't even slaves. I will say this: some of the motherfuckers wasn't even slaves, and they did black people even worse than the white slave owners. You dig what I'm saying? So my thing is that shit's been going on for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of our people are the way they are. Even going back to today to times now. You know what I'm saying? Which times now, look, the times that we're in now. I mean, it's even more degenerate than it was back then as far as how we show hatred towards each other. Because at least back then, you did have some Negroes that didn't like each other, but you had a little bit more unity. I think when they started that shit, that integration shit, that's when shit fucked up.
Let me ask you a question, Story. How you think all them niggas got on that ship? You think folks went in there, grabbed them brothers, and put them on them ship?
No, they got the other motherfuckers from the same fucking tribes in West Africa to go. to go fucking snatch them up, man.
You know, and let me add to this. I want to say to what's the brother name that just came on that was talking about
No
he from
sleep.
Florida? No sleep. I want to
No
just
sleep.
elaborate
Yeah.
what he said a little bit too. Is that it's first thing first. It comes back to unity. I remember in the 80s when I was coming up, a lot of black people own stores. So in the hood, we go to the candy store, we go to the store. My uncle owns stores, clubs. It's like in the 80s, early 80s, a lot of black people had stuff. So it's not like we can't do it. But then the crack epidemic hit and it just tore us up. And that's something that people come, whether they black or not, they come from other countries and they pass judgment on it, but they don't understand we are at war with this government psychologically. They try to keep us down and they constantly do stuff to keep us at bay. You can come from another country, no matter what color you look, and you can get a fresh credit line. And that
Oh, I
means
can tell you this. I mean, to cut you off. I don't have no kids in America. My daughter from St. Thomas, Jamaica, and my son from Halifax, Nova Scotia, Ontario. Okay, I stayed in Canada for 13 years. Now, I know lawyers, doctors, um, whatever type of business they do, but they can come across that and get a job just like that. But for us, the Americans, to go over to another country and try to get a job, that shit ain't gonna work.
yeah. And I wanted to double down on what you're saying because I think you made a good point, and I just want to really get deep into it. Is that let me just say this. The man that raised me was a black man, but biologically my grandfather uh is a white man who raped my grandmother in Pigeon Creek, Alabama. Right. I work with a white woman. I'm a service manager. I running properties and maintenance, and the white girl I work with, she would say, hey, Rod, every summer my hair get curly and I get a little tan, and I asked her, are you a Negro? And she said, no, silly, I'm not a African American. My family call it a curse. I didn't take it personal because she's just a little kid. I'm 43, she's 25, right? The moral of the story is, whether she know it or not, or her family told her, bitch, your hair get curly and you get dark in the summer, bitch, because you got nigga in you. So what I'm saying is, in America, this America, and blacks and whites are the same people because most of us got white somewhere in our 4th generation pedigree. We got white in us, and a lot of white folks got niggas in us. Now, you take a Mexican, for example, we get colorblind. We say, well, they're brown. They're supposed to be with us. No, they're not. Those motherfuckers ain't got no niggas in them. Them motherfuckers is Spaniards. They're not related to us. So hold on. So, like, for example, when I work, say for instance, so let's say my regional, right? I'm the maintenance supervisor. Let's say my regional is a white woman, right? I can get along with her better because I get the job done. Because a lot of white folks, they're not as emotional. They see, dollars and cents sometimes. Not all, but some. Let's say now they let some people go. Now they brought in a chick that's from Panama and a Mexican chick, a property manager and an assistant manager. They come in, their mentality different because they're not trying to work with us. They're trying to get us out of the way so they can bring in their people. They can be more racist than crackers can be, and they're brown.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. You got to different, and those racial elements do happen. Don't get it twisted. But as far as even with all that being said though, right? And I'm not saying that you ain't right. You are right in certain aspects of what you're saying, but you also have to differentiate the Spaniards and the Aboriginal people of Mesoamerica and South America.
I get
what I'm saying, because you have the mixture in there, but you have to understand that there's a subculture. You have a culture of the Spaniards there, then you have the culture of the actual Aboriginal Mexicans or Colombians or Puerto Ricans or whatever within that stratosphere, just like in America. You know what I'm saying?
So are you saying that?
But you know what you forget though? You know what y'all forget? Majority now.
Because I'll say this. I just want to say this just real quick. Because look, if you go down, if you deal with some of them motherfuckers that come up here, and you deal with some white people, they'll call them niggers from south of the border. They call them Puerto Ricans niggers. in Cuba's
Well,
name.
hold on. I'm
You
glad
know,
you said that. Hold on. Let me just say this.
and I'm gonna say this too, because and just real quick, and I'm just going, and I'm going on mute on this. I mean, I'm a product of half of a Native American and a Native American father and a black mother. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay.
And another thing too, and I'm just another thing too, right? They call Native Americans prairie niggers, river niggers. You dig what I'm saying? So they know that they know who's related to black people and who's not. They will let you know.
And I'm saying there's a difference between a Mexican and a Puerto Rican. Do you agree?
Yeah. Totally a big difference.
I mean, yeah, there's a difference, but like I said, you also have to understand when you say Mexican.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. You said you was gonna press mute. So hold on.
My bad.
And I'm gonna press mute because I'm gonna let brother man talk because I hear him in the background. I'm gonna press mute. I'm saying that I stress that she's a Panamanian or a Mexican. There's a major difference between Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans flow more or less with us than they do. But I'm gonna press mute.
Exactly. Facts. Because I want to tell you, my grandfather is Chinese. My grandmother's Indian. And my dad, my father, he's Jamaican. All right. Now, I don't put down African American because I'm not an African American. I'm a native. You know, Indian. You know, so when some of these dickheads, crackers, go back to Africa, woo woo woo, I laugh at them. You motherfucking pilgrim, y'all stole this motherfucking fucking plantation from us, from the Indians. I'm kind of pissed because they don't have no history for Indians in school. And I'll tell you another thing that's fucked up. I work at a warehouse, which you go to 7-Elevens, you see the subs, and you see the salads and shit. I make that shit, right? But in this plant, it's around about 80% of Haitians. Then you got another like 50%, 57% Puerto Ricans. Then you got around about 23% of Mexicans. Do y'all actually think we all get along in this damn place, in this building? We don't. We don't get along at all. And like the young man said, the Puerto Ricans is more of a black than any other race. Because down here, we're a target down here. In Orlando, Florida, we're a target. Blacks, Puerto Ricans, Mexicans are targets. First thing you see a Puerto Rican and a black man together, they selling drugs. They stereotyping us. I walked into a white neighborhood to go see one of my partners. I got stopped by the cop. And first thing he said was, "The fuck you doing over here? Go back where you came from." I'm like, pardon me? You got ID? Yeah. Where you going? I'm not discussing where I'm going or my day, officer. Well, listen. What you need to do is go back across that line. Because if I catch you back over here again, we're going to take you down the hill and beat the living dog black off of you and feed you to the fucking gators. And I was really pissed the fuck off, but what he didn't know, I am friends with the mayor's son. And I told him, and like they did an investigation on him. And the moral of the story is he ended up getting fired from discrimination. Like, We 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 as in human, we would never be as one because pride is the devil again, you know. And like I went to the all white school, high school, and I've been bullied, jumped on, spit on, and there's nothing that I can't do because if I fight back, I don't get beat down worse.
Well, let me say this, brother, if you don't mind. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you finish up what you were saying, brother. Uh, the thing about what you're saying, I agree with you on some levels when you say pride is the devil, right? Right. But let's understand something. The devil was God's favorite angel,
That's
right?
right.
Right. So even though he got caught up in jealousy, right? Because outside of God, even angels ain't perfect, right? So even if God is perfect, but that's a whole nother conversation, right?
That's right.
So when we say that, you know, that's why we losing right now because we don't have enough fucking pride. Because everybody else got pride in their ethnicity. Everybody else got pride in their race. Everybody else got pride and stand by their people. But niggas, we don't have pride because we so busy trying to be righteous,
Right.
right? But God said he give life and he taketh life. God said, I'm a God of vengeance. I'll kill your ass. That's what God say. Fuck that. You don't serve another, even though there was other gods too. You don't serve another God but me or I'll kill you. We don't take enough pride with our shit. And when we got other brothers, brothers of that look like that are literally kin to us from Haiti or Africa, whatever, they come over here because they are prideful people. They'll work for $13 an hour and they'll live with 10 people in the house until they come up. But we prideful. I mean, we not prideful enough. We don't give a fuck. We'll sell out for $1. We don't have enough pride. See, pride make you say when you say, "Man, I'm gonna go ahead. Let me go ahead and just give you this money, because let me give you some money for your rent." A person with pride will say, "No, man, I don't need your money. I'd rather starve than take your money." Not us. We'll say, "Man, shit, I'll take that," and then wonder why our wife looking at us sideways or calling us bitches because we'll let our wife fuck to pay the rent. That's what we have to fix. We do have to get more pride, brother. I get what you're saying as far as it's the devil, but as black Americans, we lack pride.
Yeah. I mean, the reason why I said pride is the devil because you know, um, it's like if 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 I bump you in the store, I want to say excuse me, my bad. All right. Now, if someone I don't know, maybe I might look intimidated or something, but I rather talk to you instead of telling in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're
But
saying. More
you
more like misdirected pride. I get what you're saying.
right. You know, like you know, I know this is not the topic, but like these rappers. Did y'all know how many rappers had got killed in November? A lot. But again, they're beefing over bullshit. Just because he say she say bullshit. So instead of just sucking it up and take it like a man, okay, I understand. They don't want to compensate. So first thing they say is fuck you. You know, and instead of just turning around walking away, they don't want to look soft, in front of their homeboys. You know what I'm saying? And first thing they do is they go get a gun for what? I'm going to tell you. I just had an incident with my neighbor last year and like 2 weeks ago, and it's all about respect. He ended up um, being disrespectful, and I could hear his girl saying, "Hey, calm down with all that noise. You're gonna wake up my neighbor." He see me out here on my patio. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. First thing he said was, man, fuck all your neighbors. I wish a motherfucker would say something to me. I'll beat their ass. But he see me out here. So I let that shit go. He kept on talking, so kicking the door. So I'm like, hey, my man, can you like tone down a little bit? Because my girl got to go to work and you keep banging on the door and, we can hear that over here. I didn't curse at him nothing. First thing he said, man, fuck you. I'll come over there and beat your ass, you old ass nigga. I said, what? All right, we tongue wrestling, whatever. But when he said that, bitch ass nigga, I'll go home to a pocket, come back, I'll shoot your shit up. And that's a threat. So now I get my phone and I push and record because I said to myself, oh man, I don't want to kill this nigga because he just threatened to shoot up my place. But my lady, she work at home. So, he kept on mouthing off, whatever. And next thing I know, he say, nigga, I'm about to come over there and beat your ass. Well, come on. By the time he got like 5 feet, I jumped up and I grabbed my pistol and I cocked it. And he saw a bullet popped out. I was just about to squeeze the trigger. He threw his hands up and said, neighbor, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, neighbor, you right. I said, man, let me tell you something. I am 51 years old. I don't got time fighting with you little young niggas. I don't fight no more. I'm a 3-time stroke victim. I just found out I'm a type 2 diabetic. I don't got no balance, no stamina to even try to maintain. But you on that goddamn ground, I'm gonna choke your ass out. Period. I don't know how to fight. But
I know that's right, bro.
it's hard to try to maintain around these young youth. It's a different breed out here.
And some of that's on us though, because brother, a lot of times I say we don't need reparations because we have too many brothers that's multi-millionaires that got money, but they spending $10 million on their cars, right? Or they spending 2 or 3. I mean, shit, Jimmy probably struggling with his money right now because he's got a goddamn 50. He got probably $200,000 around his neck. If he would put that in a bank account somewhere, he wouldn't be struggling. But I can't pass judgment because guess what? I'm no better because if I would have took advantage of all my opportunity, I would have enough money. So instead of pointing my finger at another brother, say, "Well, you're not spending your money," I would have the money to put it in the right place.
Right.
You get that?
Can I ask you one question?
Go ahead, brother.
I don't mean to cut you off, but all right. Do you blame the white man or do you blame the cracker?
Huh?
Two different people.
Yeah, you're right, because it's two. Because you got a different. Because I read the one book that I suggest for everybody to read is The Miseducation of a Black Man by the Negro by Carter G. Woodson, and in that book it's going to point
That's
out.
an old book, yeah.
That's a great book, man, and
yeah.
And Carter G. Woodson be quick to tell you he's a Negro, so he ain't even But the thing is that it really points out that so when the brother say it's the difference between a white man and a cracker, it is because it's the difference between a Negro and a nigga.
Yeah.
So there's a difference.
True.
I think
I hear what you're saying.
So I can't really say it's the cracker or the white man. I don't know who's to blame, but I will put the bulk of the blame on the white man because the cracker is not the most educated motherfucker in the United States. The cracker is just as ignorant. Matter of fact, you want to be honest, you live in the South. A lot of them Southern crackers are more ignorant than anybody in the goddamn America.
Oh man, you know I ain't too far from Daytona, and when you took that damn statue down, those rednecks, motherfuckers, there was that damn flag. Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, real quick, I just want to say this real quick. Because because we can continue this conversation later. We do want to get back to boxing though, because Artur Beterbiev and Anthony Yarde, that card is starting right now.
Yeah. But
For
I ain't
sure.
hold y'all fellas up though. I salute to y'all guys. I'm gonna continue to listen to y'all, and I subscribe to the channel, and I'll hit that like button. And y'all hear from me. My name is No Sleep,
Yeah, no doubt, bro.
and I
Hey,
appreciate
bro,
y'all
I
brothers
I
talking.
just got back, but I just want to say salute to you, man. That was a great discussion.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's all about teaching one, each one and
God
teaching
damn
one,
it.
man.
ESPN that. Okay, there we go.
Most definitely.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying? Y'all, I hit YouTube. I just hit YouTube. Let's see what's on YouTube. And I pushed live. Y'all was the first motherfuckers I seen.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
I ain't with no other channel. I just stood right here for 30 minutes listening to y'all.
Cool.
And boxing, it used to be the thing. I used to train at Crump, Tammy Hearns gym. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
yeah, I wanted to be a boxer. My mother said that no, you ain't gonna be no damn boxer because you already crazy. They hit you in your head, gonna make you more crazier.
Oh shit, the Royal Rumbles today.
She cut that shit. She nipped that shit in the bud.
Yeah, but I think that I would have been a hell of a boxer. Featherweight. You know what I'm saying? Um, I took up martial arts though. You know,
That's what's up, man.
but as yet though, ain't no more real good fighters out here, y'all, in the heavyweight division or the middleweight.
What you say?
I said, there's no more really good fighters in the heavyweight division.
Not
I
really.
mean, you can't say that though. I mean, you got Deontay Wilder, you got Tyson Fury, you got Joe Joyce, you got Usyk. Them some good fighters. You know, could all of them dudes compete like back in the old days in the golden eras of the heavyweight division, like in the 70s or the 90s? I think Fury could, but uh, the rest,
That's a
yeah,
good point.
I could agree. They ain't really that good.
Yeah, cause like,
Yeah.
cause you had Larry
Who is this bump
Holmes
coming
and
out?
Sander. Those some hard hitters. You
Shit, you
know,
had Foreman, you had Ernie
yeah,
Shavers, Ron Lyle.
Ray Mercer, even when you
No,
go
yeah,
back to the
he
90s.
talking about the 70s. He talking
Oh
about the
yeah,
70s.
I done jumped up to the
I
90s.
said the golden eras, period, the 90s and the
That's right.
70s.
He did say that 90s is golden
Well, you
too.
know what? But you know what? Look. Then we can go to the as early as the 30s, man. Honestly,
Uh oh.
that was a great era. 30s, the
yeah.
30s going into the 40s. 50s was a very good era.
What was it
Um,
though?
I
Because
mean,
they said
I said it was
Joe
a very
Lewis had no. I said that
Yo,
yeah.
because they say Joe Lewis had to save boxing. He had to
Yeah,
come
no,
in and save boxing. So,
no, that's what I'm saying. It was very good because there were still names. It's just that those guys that were names were kind of past their prime. And Marciano, he had the undefeated streak, 49-0, but it wasn't as great as the previous era, I would say. And then the next era, you know, was a newer age boxers like Floyd Patterson, Cleveland Big Cat Williams, Earl Foley, Brian London, Sonny Liston, then Cassius Clay. You dig what I'm saying? So
but that's a golden era. TBH is when you got names all over the place and you got big fights all over the place. Like in the
yeah,
90s, you had Tyson and Holyfield. You had Holyfield Bowe.
Yeah.
You had motherfucking Lennox Lewis and Tyson Lewis and Holyfield. You had Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison. You had a lot of big names all over the place.
yeah, Razor Roddick,
Whereas
yeah,
this name,
Yeah. Yeah.
but
whereas this era, you only got maybe 3-4 names.
True.
he only got three names, honestly.
do y'all think that the Boston area in the '70s, um, it was more attractive than what it is now in the 2000s?
What?
You said effective?
Attractive.
In the
Yes,
2000s?
definitely, definitely. The
Yeah,
70s was a lot more attractive for sports fans to come to boxing because you had the best fighting the best. You had Muhammad Ali.
yeah,
He consistently had a billion people watching his fights. You know what I'm saying? You had the Rumble in the Jungle, motherfucking the first Frazier fight. So it was nothing but classic fights for people to watch. And then on top of the fact, you know, you had the civil rights movement, and when Muhammad Ali stood up and said that I'm not going to Vietnam, that really brought a lot of eyes to. I mean, there were already a lot of eyes on boxing, but that really made Muhammad Ali a figure that was bigger than boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now,
So
I got
I
another
definitely
question.
think that era was more attractive.
Yeah,
Definitely.
no, and I'll say this too, right? Back then, you know, you had real boxers, man. Like now, it like the guys that they've been trying to get to boxing the last 20 years, like they're not finding the right dudes, or maybe just those guys are not around no more. And here's another thing too. I'm not going to sit up here and say, oh, well, the American athlete is going to other sports. There might be a small portion of those guys that could be converted into a boxer or into a fighter type. But you know, that I think that's the big myth, because a lot of old sports fans, that's how they think. But you got to understand, boxing is way more dynamic than someone being an athlete.
Well, hold on. I don't know about that, bro, because let me ask you a question, my brother, historian. And you definitely are a historian. You know your shit. It's like you jumped into the 30s real quick and the mic got quiet.
Oh, I mean, I had to.
I know you know your shit. I know. Yeah. That's why I didn't say shit. I shut the fuck up. Look.
Oh no, I was just saying. You know, Joe Louis, Mac Bear. You know.
No, I know. Hey, I ain't finna have no dick holder contest with you, brother.
Oh yeah, no, I
embarrassed myself on national TV. Look, I was just saying.
This is a decent fight. Hey, by the way, this is a decent fight though. Jimenez and this Ukrainian fighter now.
But my question.
Wait, the fights are on right now.
Yeah, it's the first fight of the card. It looks like it's probably gonna be a decent fight. It's a 12-rounder, bro.
Yeah, because I didn't do it 10 rounds. That's bullshit. For the heavyweight title.
You know, I think the problem with heavyweights today, or really boxers today, is just the level of effort. You know what I'm saying? Like F.A. Ajagba and the dude he was fighting. You know, they was both hyped up. The matchup was hyped up because, you know, they both got a lot of knockouts. And then it was some bullshit. It was just a jab fest. You know, back in the 70s, two contenders that were at the bottom of the ranks, they would have fought to the death.
But
because that's how much that shit meant.
Well, brother,
that's how much that meant, and then the stakes were higher. They wanted.
Well, hold on.
And sports heaven. Before you say, I don't have no problem with a technical fight. I don't have no problem. I'm just saying, you know, back in the 70s, those dudes were fighting. Yeah, tooth and nail.
And I'm glad
they gave everything.
That's true. But what I was trying to say is, before I give my man his props, is that back in the 70s. Was brothers able to go to the NFL, or was brothers able to go to the NBA and make millions of dollars?
Yes.
Yes.
In the 70s. So you say,
make $1 million?
Whoa. Hold on now.
The height of the Pittsburgh Steelers was from 72. Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The height of the Pittsburgh Steelers was from 72 to 80. The Raiders was great. The 70s. Mm-hmm. All those the NFL got put on the map by them brothers in the 70s. And not that what we're saying is this. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
What's easier to do if you're an athletic big guy? Is it easier to become a heavyweight champion, or is it easier to go play in the NFL or in the NBA? What's easier?
Or is it easier to play golf?
It's easier to go to the NFL. You might not be a starter, but you'll get $500,000 to sit on the bench. Hold on.
And just be a practice squad guy.
It's easier to do all of those things than it is to be a top level boxer.
Yes, sir.
That's why athletes are going to the NFL and to NBA. Most of our heavyweight champions, like the Alis, the Foremans, them dudes, if they was born in this time, they'd be playing in the NFL or the NBA.
But could you imagine Joe Frazier as a fullback or as a halfback?
But that's what
Joe Frazier would be a safety.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think. But here's the thing, though. Look, Sheldon. I feel what you're saying, right? But I think that there's guys that play basketball, there's guys that play football, and there's guys that fight. And athleticism and athletic prowess doesn't necessarily translate into a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, TBA.
My point is
go ahead.
Exactly.
Let me use this. Let me just before you go, Marketing. I'm gonna use this one analogy. And Bernard Hopkins, bro, he was on point when he said this. When he was asked, or do boxing have a lot of great athletes? He said, "Look, athletes will be athletes. If you're an athlete, you're athletic, and you just happen to box, then that's great.
Right.
But being a fighter and being a boxer, it's more than just athleticism. You may not even have, you know what I'm saying? So
it's the discipline. And think about this: what separates Jared Anderson today from all these other heavyweights?
His athleticism.
He never played another sport. He didn't play basketball.
He didn't
play football.
He didn't play football?
He just boxed. No, he boxed.
That's the only thing he did. He boxed. He ain't looking to no golf, no ping pong, no nothing. He just boxed. That's the
most of these guys we got in the heavyweight division, and most of these guys we got in the heavyweight division today, not all, but most of them, came from another sport. They were playing football.
Yeah, most of them came from rugby, basketball, football.
Yeah.
Hey, and Shelton, think of this though, man. I got back in 2020. I got working with this heavyweight, right? And he was a sparring partner for a Joseph Parker, right?
Right.
And he fought Big Baby Anderson, Big Baby Miller, and he fought Charles Martin. He told me, and when he told me when he got into boxing was 20 years ago, and he said the reason what was going on 20 years ago because the heavyweight division was kind of waning at that time.
Right.
He said what they were doing was they were going and fight because he was a former pro football player. He said that what they were trying to do is they were trying to find guys from college pro, these basketball and football players, and come and teach them how to box. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we're at right now. That's the reason why we have these heavyweights that we've had from 2000s onward to today. Because look at Deontay Wilder. He was fresh off the basketball court, and they try to teach
University of Alabama. University of Alabama.
Yeah,
play basketball.
Yeah, Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys from America, from that standpoint. You know what I'm saying? From America, from that standpoint, are these type of these basketball and football players. Now, I will say this though, Usyk, if you go look at some of his athletic numbers, he could jump a 40 something inch vertical. He can run a 4.40 or something like that. He's an impressive athlete too, but none of that shit matters as far as fighting and boxing. None of that shit fucking matters.
And the difference with Usyk is all he's ever done was box. That's all he's ever done.
Right.
The athleticism does matter.
They didn't take dancing classes. But they quit or Lomachenko quit boxing for a couple of years and took up dancing.
His father made him do that because to get his footwork together.
And you know what?
Yeah.
Back in the
but Sheldon, TBH, imagine somebody like, and this is what I'm saying. Imagine somebody like DeAndre Hopkins with his hand size, with his length, with his hand-eye coordination, with his footwork. Imagine this dude in boxing fighting at 175.
But does he have the discipline?
But look,
but I'm just talking about that from an athletic standpoint. If he started out in boxing at 6 years old, that's what I mean.
Right.
Okay.
But he didn't. That's what TBH is saying. That's what the boxing historian is saying. He didn't.
Right.
You gotta have a certain mindset and a certain type of discipline to want to get punched in your face for a living.
And then
That's a different type of cat.
And then Marky D, another thing too, footwork in basketball. I mean, as far as pivots, I mean, you have certain things that translate because it's an athletic move by default. But you got to understand too. So I remember, in MMA is different, but MMA is a fighting sport though. What's his name? Uriah Faber had a dude. What's his name? Blake Griffin, who's a tremendous athlete, one of the most athletic big men of all time. He had him do some workout drills like the step ladder. A lot of different little workouts that are very traditional for fighting. Right? He said he was surprised at how uncoordinated he was trying to do that. But this is something basic in the form of fighting. You understand?
Right.
The point is, the footwork and the athleticism, the hand-eye coordination, that works with a particular sport. And don't get it twisted. If you have, natural reflexes and that's cool. But when it comes to actually putting on the gloves and actually fighting in a combat sport like boxing, that's not necessarily going to translate. Just because you run a 4.40 don't mean that you are going to have fast hands. That doesn't mean if just because you can bench press 500 pounds don't mean that you can knock a motherfucker out with one punch, bro.
Right.
All right.
And
That nigga. And I hear what you're saying, yeah.
But
Check it out.
440 doesn't mean that you have endurance, that you have stamina, that you can go 12 rounds or 15 rounds. Doesn't mean
right.
Right, but see, one thing though, fellas, you have to remember this: the gloves that they used back in the day, they was thinner than what they is now.
Yeah, they were 4
Heavyweights
ounce
fought with
gloves.
8-ounce gloves. Heavyweights fought with 8-ounce gloves.
If you go back and look at Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier 3, the gloves were literally flopping around by the 10th round. They were flopping.
They were
8-ounce gloves, Marky D. 8 ounce.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Well, So, and before that, they were wearing 4 ounce gloves in the Ray Robinson era.
Yeah.
You know.
Damn.
I got one more question.
So,
all right, since we're talking about boxing, do y'all think Clarissa Shields gonna hold that title belt?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless she decides to move up, but I don't even think she need to do that. She don't need
She'll
to.
keep it as long as she wanted because there's nobody out there that can beat her right now. Nobody.
Yeah, nobody.
Hey, yo, this is a good technical fight going on right now.
Because I'm gonna tell you, she. I would like to see her, Ali daughter, get in the ring.
Man, Layla, 45 years old. She ain't fighting nobody.
Man, Layla Ali.
If they throw $10 million at her, you don't think she will? To fight on the undercard of Katie Taylor.
She said she would fight her if they got 10 million. That's what she said. They ain't got it.
Beat the shit out of her.
They ain't got it.
Hey, Clarissa,
they got it.
her ass.
Well, if they find that money, you could bet you're gonna see Layla Ali in that ring.
Hey, in the
And she got
prime,
10
Ali
million
would put her
already,
in.
so it got to be worth her while to give up what she got going now to fight somebody. It got to be worth her while. It's not worth her while.
No, absolutely. That's life. That's business. You don't just throw yourself in the sharky waters for nothing.
Layla didn't want to fight Ann Wolf, so we're not gonna act like she's the world. Like she's.
Listen, Layla Ali would knock the fuck out.
That's not my era. I don't know nothing about that.
Layla Ali would knock the shit out of Clarissa Shields, bro.
Let me say, hold on, historian. I'll give you credit because you know the history, but when it come down to the reality of things, you chose Clarissa to lose to the white bitch in England.
Oh, I mean, no, I was
not gonna
betting.
let you get a pass.
No, I was betting. I was betting.
No. If it was prime for prime, Sports 7, if it was prime for prime, Layla was too big. She'd beat Clarissa up.
I don't drink that Kool-Aid though, Mr. Shelton.
She's too big.
She's too big. I don't agree with that.
Lemonade.
Clarissa Shields is a great fighter, but she'll get her next.
But this last girl she didn't fight wasn't too big, Shelton.
Nah, hell no.
I ain't never
Too
seen.
slow.
Listen,
that girl was slow as fuck.
Listen, I grew up. Hold on.
No, that girl was goofy as fuck, man. The way she was coming
that
in.
Girl was slow as hell.
Man, every time Clarissa hit her, it looked like the bitch will fall over.
Hold on, Shelton and historian, y'all my elder, so I will always give y'all the props and the benefit of the doubt because
I'm only 32, brother.
I'm 51.
I was about to say.
Yeah,
I ain't that old.
I'm only.
I'm like TBA take that old.
Yeah, the hell with him then. So, Mr.
I'm
your elder in boxing.
Oh, Mr. Shelton, I will always.
But you know what's amazing?
I watched Ali, and I loved Ali when I was young. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and she was fine.
She was fine.
The bottom line is that
she's still fine.
She don't have. Yeah, I'm right. She don't have the hand speed. She don't have the coordination. She don't have the footwork of Clarissa. She's not on Clarissa Shields' level. No matter how you break that down.
Yeah, I agree with what you say as far as boxing and footwork and hand speed and all that. I agree with all that. But you got to understand something. People always keep saying this shit, and you've heard this for the last couple of years. Oh, size don't matter. Size does matter.
How much does?
And if you don't believe me, that size don't matter, ask Canelo does size matter.
Well, neither.
Size matters.
Well, guess what?
If a motherfucker just too big for you, just too big for you, there's nothing you can do. You can hit him with your best shit. You're gonna keep coming because it doesn't hurt him.
Shelton.
Well, if you're in the heavyweight division though,
How much did
Anybody can
Ali
get
weigh?
knocked out.
How
So
much did
I'll
Ali
say
weigh?
that much.
How much did
She
what was
fought at 68-75.
All right, now didn't Clarissa win her first belt at 168?
Yeah,
All
she
right.
did.
That's
She didn't win at 154.
That's the end of the conversation.
Damn, she weighs
Yeah, she never
175.
fought. She fought at 68-75. Yeah, Layla's a big girl.
Yeah, she a thick bitch.
But at the same
She
time,
walk
those
around
fellas,
now,
look,
like she said in the interview. She said, "Look, I'm about 200 pounds right now. So it would take me if they had the
Damn,
$10
she
million.
look
It
good
would
at
take me.
200 pounds. Shit.
Yeah,
How tall
she
is
said it would take me 6 to 9 months to even get ready.
How tall is she, Shelton?
She's 5'10", 5'11",
And how tall is Clarissa?
5'6", 5'7".
No, she's not. She's about
She's
5'8".
5'8".
She's 5'8".
She's 5'8".
Right. She ain't no 5'6". Okay, so I'm saying this, Mr. Shelton, is that she won her belt. She won her belt at 168 when she fought Christina Hammer. Am I right or wrong, or was it the other?
Yeah.
So if
prime
Ali
for prime, you gonna tell? Wait. So prime for prime, you gonna tell me Christina Hammer could beat Layla Ali?
I didn't say
Prime
that.
for prime.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
What I'm saying is
That's not the same fighter.
No,
That's
no,
not
no.
the same
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, but I mean, she beat it so easy. It's really not even worth it.
Yeah.
I'm saying that. What I'm simply saying is that
You're tripping.
Clarissa, you saying the size is such a big difference, but Clarissa fought at the same weight she fought at.
Yeah,
listen. She only suck her. She suck weight. She's sucking herself down. So
she don't suck herself down to 68. She barely made 68. She's sucking herself down to 54 and 60. That's what she's sucking herself down.
I didn't say she sucked down to make 68.
Hold on. So Clarissa Shields would be at her natural weight at 168.
I mean, she won a belt at 168. Damn.
I don't think so. I don't think she's at her natural weight. I think she's better at 160 or 154. That's probably her weight.
I guarantee if you stand on the scale right now, that sister weighs damn near 175.
Well, I'm gonna pick Clarissa against anybody,
ass, man.
Maybe more than that. Maybe more than that.
Well, I like these conversations, but we all know it's a fantasy fight because they're 20 years apart. So them fighting is not gonna happen.
Man, that's what boxing is built on, fantasy fights, man. Come on, we enjoy that shit. That's what we live on.
Yeah. Yarde about to win tonight, baby.
I doubt that. I doubt that.
If Yarde could pull that off, he's gonna be a national hero. He's gonna be a superstar.
Oh, yeah.
That nigga's gonna be selling out Wembley. But
the only problem I see for Yarde is the fact that you got knocked out with a jab by an old washed up Pastor Kovalev. And you lost to a domestic fighter.
Okay, you fatigued against Kovalev. What the fuck you think will happen if you get fatigued against Beterbiev?
You didn't hear me.
Think about that.
You didn't hear me.
I didn't. What'd you say?
Yeah. See how niggas be talking back here? I said he was fatigued because he punched himself out. He tried to go for the KO because he had him wobbled a little bit.
But he was getting his ass whooped well before that.
You just keep watching. Just keep on watching. And we'll revisit this conversation after the fight.
Yeah.
Hey, but if he pulls this off, though, he better fight Bivol after.
I got one more question.
No, these two motherfuckers is getting it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. These two little motherfuckers is getting it in. Who is these dudes, historian?
What the
I ain't even watching the fights. What
is the most dangerous punch y'all say that somebody can throw?
The most dangerous punch, I'd say left hook to the body.
Left hook. No.
Depending who throwing it.
The punch that you can't see. That's the most dangerous punch. I can vouch for that.
Too.
You know what my favorite punch is? The kidney.
What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Left hook to the body.
No, the most dangerous punch is the elbow.
Historian,
I've been a bouncer for like almost 20 years, and the crazy thing is, out of all the fights that I had, it's flawless. I won't even throw a punch. I just get behind your neck and choke your ass out.
See, we're talking about boxing.
That's a street fight. Shit.
So that's what you used to be doing in the ring.
Think about the average street fight. How long does the average street fight last?
30 seconds, 20 seconds.
30, 45
You're-
seconds, maybe a minute if you're lucky.
You're
The
being nice.
Just a
motherfuckers get
minute.
tired.
Somebody dead if it's a minute.
Yeah, because the motherfuckers get tired.
That's how Kimbo started.
not
He was
trained?
a street fighter, wasn't he? Wasn't Kimbo a street
Yeah,
fighter?
that's how Kimbo started.
Yep.
Kimbo had one of the craziest fights with a police officer in an abandoned building, and both of those motherfuckers went life and death for nothing.
That's why Kimbo. That's why when he got to the UFC, he started getting his ass whooped because people realized, number one, he ain't got no gas tank and he ain't got no ground game. So just take him down and tie him up. I'm not gonna
That
stand in
shit
front of
was
this motherfucker. You might knock me out.
That's crazy. This nigga out here whooping everybody ass on the street, and he get knocked out in the professional. I think he got knocked out in like 14 seconds in his debut.
Because he's fighting motherfuckers on the street. He's not fighting dudes that's trained to fight.
He lost against Roy Nelson, Big Country Roy Nelson.
Yeah. A whole lot of people lost to Big Country Roy Nelson. So what's your point? A whole lot of people lost to him.
And Roy Nelson put him on the ground and just held him on the ground. He just didn't clip him.
Nah, but with Roy Nelson, you know, it's towards the end of his prime, so he losing all these fights in a row. So people don't really know the type of killer he used to be. Man, Roy Nelson used to hit you, you go flat out.
Wasn't
That
Roy
shit
a
wasn't
big
a joke.
wrestler too? Wasn't Roy a collegiate wrestler?
Yes.
Probably.
Look at George Foreman. He had the slowest fucking punch. He knocked your ass straight the fuck out.
See, George Foreman could box. People forgot that George Foreman knew how to box. He could box. George Foreman had a shotgun jab. George Foreman was slick. Grab your arms, pull him down, these you with uppercut. George was slick. George could fight.
Y'all think Mike Tyson would have done good in UFC?
No.
No.
He got another motherfucker ear off.
That's he in the first UFC he would have been able to do that. They used to be pulling motherfuckers hair. You could gouge people in the early UFC. It was no rules. You could pull people's hair. You could hit people in the groin. You could bite people. That shit was no joke.
So,
what was Mike's biggest issue in his career? What was his biggest issue?
Discipline.
Stamina.
Stamina.
That's what I'm saying. It goes back to discipline.
Might get tired.
Now another question. Do y'all think if Mayweather's and Roy Jones got in the ring, who will win?
Roy. Because of size, man. It's too big, man. And I love Floyd.
Roy beat the dog shit out that little bitty dude.
Yeah. I have a question.
Roy was just as fast as Floyd, and he's bigger than him.
Are Roy and Canelo in the same weight class? Like, would they be in the same weight class if Roy was still fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roy fought at 160, 168, 175. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Roy would have whooped his ass too.
Roy would have whipped Canelo's ass.
Roy would have beat the dog shit out of him, Tony.
Yeah.
Man. That would have been an ass whooping.
Canelo wouldn't have beat James Toney, Bernard Hopkins, and them dudes.
And Roy Jones prime, he was a fucking problem for anybody. He beat the brakes off of James Toney the first time when he fought Bernard. He just controlled that fight. Roy Jones.
He didn't win a round, Sports 7. James Toney.
Damn right.
That shit is crazy.
My favorite fighters.
I think the only guy that gave Roy Jones issues was Tarver, right?
That was after he moved down from heavyweight.
What's his name?
Antonio.
Who gave him his first loss? What's his name?
Oh, that wasn't a loss. He knocked the dude out. He got disqualified. That wasn't a loss. He came back and knocked.
Yeah, no. But he was having Roy was having some trouble in that fight before he got him hurt.
But he was just having trouble as far as finishing him. It
wasn't
about him.
Yeah, he beating the shit out of Montel Griffin the first fight. And he just won finish early in the second fight. It wasn't no problem for Roy.
Yeah, he blitzed him in that second fight.
Shelton, you brought up Foreman's boxing skills. Do you think he gets underrated when it comes to his boxing skills because of Ali being in the same era, kind of? Because Ali's an elite boxer?
Of course. George Foreman.
I don't think Foreman was necessarily underrated because we seen him get outboxed. twice against two great boxers like Jimmy Young and Muhammad Ali.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I think it's just that Foreman was very smart, and he knew when to expend his energy. He knew where he needs to be, and one thing he knew was he can't be inside of clinches. If you go watch his fight against Evander Holyfield, he was always trying to push Holyfield off, but that nigga Holyfield was so skilled at getting close to you.
I think.
But yeah, I don't think George Foreman was that skilled of a boxer, me personally.
He was what do you mean? He was a gold medalist in the Olympics.
He's very skilled
for knocking niggas out.
Yeah, he was a skilled boxer. He could box, man. George could box. You don't win 76 fights and you can't box.
So
he had a great jab. He had like a foam pole jab. He had bricks in his. He got a brick in his right hand. But nah, I don't think he was that skilled. That's just me. He was still a great fighter to me.
Yeah, he was very skilled. He was underrated. Sonny Liston could box. He was underrated because he knocked everybody out.
Yeah.
He could box.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could box.
This is what I don't get. I was talking to a friend who's a big Tyson Fury fan, and his father was a big George Foreman fan. And my friend said a prime Tyson Fury might be able to walk over a prime Foreman. I'm like, what are you smoking?
No.
Where do you see this? Where?
No. If Steve Cunningham could put him on his ass, George Foreman annihilated.
Whatever happened to David Tukia?
David Tua? He got old.
Yeah, that one dude looked like Tyson.
He got old.
Damn.
Yeah. He lost to that dude, President Ike, who went to jail for that crime.
That happens to all great fighters. They get old.
But Shelton, that dude, President Ike, he could have been, Ike Ibeabuchi, he could have been something special for real.
Yeah, he was crazy.
He could have been, man.
What happened with Ike? Like,
he went to jail for no, it wasn't rape?
Rape and murder.
Damn.
That motherfucker's crazy.
Wow, he's crazy than a motherfucker. He need to be in there.
Hey,
yeah, I could kill him.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, right? You know, Andre Ward was touching on something I normally say all the time about this copy box bullshit. You know, because the one guy's clearly throwing more punches, but the copy box says the other guy's throwing more punches. Listen, bro, you got to watch the fucking fights, man. Not only do you have to watch the fights, you know, you got to take those numbers into account. That they don't count every punch that's thrown by the individual. So,
hey, who is these two historian?
These two guys are one's from the Ukraine. He's 21-0. The other guy, he's a contender.
Hey, I gotta charge my phone. I'm gonna be back right quick, yo.
Who got the most powerful punch?
I think Jimenez or whoever that guy is.
Who has the most powerful punch right now in boxing?
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
That's Deontay Wilder.
I would say Beterbiev. I mean, as far as heavy hands is concerned.
Actually, I have a maybe Morel.
No.
No. I think Beterbiev probably hits pound for pound. He probably hits harder than everybody in the sport right now.
All I know is when Deontay hits you with that right hand, your eyes roll in the back.
You want to go night-night? You ready to go night-night, nigga?
And for Fury had to go to Van Hella and wake up. He had to go to heaven, talk to Jesus, and then wake up to win the fight. That's all.
I like to say this, though. Dante could have won that fight if his eardrums wasn't busted.
Man, his eardrums busted because he got busted up. When you
No, I'm saying this. Like, for instance, I had bust my eardrums, right? My left eardrums. I ain't had no balance.
Yeah.
Crawford. I wouldn't say Terrence.
That's boxing. That's boxing for you, though, man. It is what it is.
That's boxing. Yeah. I mean, you know, he was the hardest puncher They said they saw in the heavyweight division, but
He just showed it. He just showed it in his
the
last
other
fight.
motherfucker got up. So
Well, the last nigga he fought, I started rolling.
I
yeah,
question it.
I even yeah,
I
I
question
don't even yeah,
Well,
I
I
don't
ain't
even trip on that fight.
conspiracies. Oh, it was a throwing.
Yeah,
off.
you can call it
I don't
conspiracy
even trip on
theories,
that.
but when people talk about boxing and motherfuckers taking dives, motherfuckers when motherfuckers see a dive, they don't want to call it out. But
I hit in his face. He got hit in his eye. Started rolling.
I mean, part of the fucking taking the dive is taking a hit.
Oh, man, stop that. Man. That's just something.
Look,
Well,
man.
he got a fight coming up. He got a fight coming up with a live dog. Let's see what he do.
Do Deontay and George Foreman have different types of power?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Deontay Wilder's more explosive. Foreman would punch and put a crater in your fucking face.
Yeah, he's got that thudding power. The power that just stops you in your tracks.
Deontay would have to hit you with multiple punches. Is that what
Foreman can hurt you with both hands.
Yeah.
Man, Foreman was putting holes in heavy bags of shit, bro. I mean,
Wilder,
if he hits you, it's gonna stun you. When he hits you, it's explosive, but it's not. It's not.
I wasn't sure if this was like a. I think I've asked this before, but there's some of these legends about some of these boxers back in the 80s, like 60s and 70s, like a George Foreman. There was rumors going around that he was able to punch through a brick wall, but I'm like, there is no way that's possible. There is no way that's possible.
Nobody said that. Whoever said that was stupid. Nobody said that.
No, but he was able to. No, but he was putting holes in heavy bags. That is.
Oh yeah, he's destroying heavy bags.
Well, shit, Bruce Lee had a one-inch punch.
Yeah, but
but
here's the thing though about that 1-inch punch. That's technique though. There's a certain friction that you cause. It's technique behind it. We're talking about real full force, like power.
So if Bruce Lee boxed, what weight class would he have been in?
Well, he did box. It was Chinese boxing. He'd probably between 135 and 165, depending on what time.
Yeah, he looks very skinny though. Bruce looks very. He looks like at the max 191. Like in his. Fuck. He looks very small. Like he looks at the max maybe.
Well, I'll tell you this much: that motherfucker, he beat up.
If he was a boxer, he would have fought at like anywhere between 126 and 135 because he's a small guy.
But he did. But his weight did get up to 160 though.
Of course. Yeah. Shit, I think Haney's weight gets up to 160. I think fucking Tiafimo on him just get up to 150, 160. Dudes is not little. They little, but they're not training. They blow up in weight a little bit.
Anthony already got a chance, bro.
Are Devin and would you say 168 is pushing it for Devin, Shakur?
And he'll never make 168. Never.
Hell yeah. No, he would never try that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Notable upsets in boxing history: Lloyd Huntington defeats Donald Curry. Kyle Buchanan versus Randy Turpin versus Ray Robinson.
I think Ivan Barkley will fuck around to give Spence a run for his money. If not,
man, I think he would beat Spence.
Ivan Barkley would beat him. He'll beat him.
Shit, I think Ivan Barkley would beat him. I mean, if Artur Barkley can beat fucking Tommy Hearns, nigga, that's all I got to say.
Am I thinking of the right person? Did Cotto fight at 147 at any point in his career?
Yeah,
of course he did.
Yeah.
Would a prime Cotto at 147 beat Spence?
Yes.
No, too small. I don't think so. He's too small.
At 140, wait. Who would be who?
Cotto, Spence. Cotto's too small.
How's Cotto small? He moved. He fought at 154.
Cotto's too small, man. Cotto's like 5'6", 5'7". He started at 130 pounds. He's too small.
Cotto will beat him, bro.
He's too small.
Cotto almost beat Floyd Mayweather at 150.
He's too small, man. He wouldn't beat that kid. That kid's too big.
I think Cotto would have a better chance with Bud than Earl. to be honest.
He has no chance either.
I tell y'all what would be a good fight. If reality and loyalty get in the ring, who will win?
Who is that?
Reality and loyalty.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who the fuck you talking about.
I'm talking about reality as in loyalty or reality. You know the word.
I'm not following you.
Okay. I'm trying to say it. You know how parents say to never let your right hand know what your left hand gonna do.
Yeah, that's in the scriptures.
Yeah.
All right. So, but don't the left hand always get the right hand out of trouble? Sometimes.
Not with me. So it's the right hand get me out of trouble.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not understanding.
Yeah.
I'm just being silly, guys. You know, I'm just being silly.
Fuck,
whoa. Hey, these dudes is boxing, man.
No, this is a decent fight, bro. This is a 12 round.
Yeah, they boxing.
I think the Jimenez guy is outworking him though.
Yeah, he's walking him down. You see, walking him down. Dude trying to box off the back foot.
Yeah, it's not working.
But the dude in the pink and white trunks just stay in his face. He won't give him no time to breathe.
But here's the thing about CompuBox. It's saying that CompuBox or that whatever metric they're using, they're saying that he's throwing more. The dude that's running or the dude that's moving around is throwing more punches. Now I don't see that.
He's the hometown guy. Historian.
I know, but no, CompuBox has nothing to do with the hometown. That's what I'm saying.
Shit, I don't know why you think that.
Shit. Man, you already got a fucking chance. I don't care what you guys say.
Okay, you got a chance to get beat up.
You already got a chance. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but he got a chance.
He has a puncher's chance. Of course, everybody has a puncher's chance in boxing.
I mean, no, we're talking about a puncher though. This dude got 22 knockouts and 23 wins. You know, he got a chance. It's not just a puncher's chance, it's better than a puncher's chance. You dig what I'm saying?
I don't agree with you, bro. But we're gonna see. We're gonna find out in about an hour and a half.
Mick Foley got the cheapest gear in wrestling. Oh yeah, Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble's on today. Big ass Brock Lesnar gonna be in the Royal Rumble.
I'll tell you who's gonna win it. Historian.
Who?
I tell you who's gonna win it.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes. He's
The Rock.
Nah, Rock ain't coming in.
That's how much I follow it now.
I know. Wrestling ain't what it used to be, but
either The Rock or The Undertaker gonna win it.
Man, Undertaker done retired. His old ass. It took him 4 decades to say fuck it, man. I'm done.
But that motherfucker, man, was a star in that shit for a long ass time since the 90s.
He was over. I mean, he was over for years, man. And that's hard to do in that business.
That's when I stopped watching. I stopped watching that shit like 08.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Shit.
Yeah.
Took me a minute to get back up in. I got back. Oh, his shoelaces untied, man. Hey, see that?
Yeah,
that's why
I see that.
I hate those Nike Hyper KOs for that shit, man. Where you had to every time you had to tie that shit, you had to fucking tape that shit up. See, look.
You know who they said though back in the day was the scariest motherfucker out of all them wrestlers, right?
I'm trying to think. Let's see. The scariest motherfucker probably not Yokozuna.
Ron Simmons.
No,
Ron,
no, not Ron Simmons. No.
They said it was Ron. It was Ron. Everybody was afraid of, and Angle. Everybody was afraid of Angle because Angle could actually fuck your ass up.
Oh, well, shit,
if he chose to.
Oh shit, he was out wrestling Brock Lesnar and shit, bro.
They say he fucked him up. They had a match. He fucked his ass up. They said Kurt Angle was a dog, man.
Hell yeah. I mean,
he's an Olympic gold medal wrestler, though. So
a two-time. He's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist.
So he can wrestle.
He would have. You know what?
As
You know what's
rappers.
crazy? He would have been in the ECW, but he got mad at ECW for some shit that happened. You know, we may never have seen him in the WWE.
Yeah, but my man was right. They said I just saw a documentary on that a couple months ago. They said everybody was scared of Ron Simmons. They were scared of that dude.
No. Oh, dude, you know who everybody really was afraid of?
Oh, that Samoan cat. That Samoan cat.
No, not the Samoan cat. What's his name? He was in ECW too. What's old dude's name? Oh man, this motherfucker was crazy. New Jack.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker was nuts.
That nigga was crazy.
But they were scared of him in a different way though. He was just nuts. He would stab motherfuckers and do all kind of weird shit.
He's like, man, hey, this nigga said, hey, man, hey, violence in you is putting somebody in the finger before. Violence in me is taking a can of gas and pouring it on you and setting you on fire.
Yeah, but I heard multiple of them though. They asked who's the toughest guy. Oh, Ron Simmons. I said, quit. Ron Simmons.
Oh, Ron Simmons was rough.
You gotta remember, this dude was a fucking Heisman Trophy finalist as a nose tackle.
Oh yeah, you already know. Strong style, man. That's that school of strong style.
That nigga, I remember he beat Big Van Baylor. I mean, he made every black. He was the first.
And Bobby Bowden said that's the greatest athlete he ever coached.
He probably. I'm gonna give a quick shout out, y'all. Quick shout out to Rush Hour MMA. Y'all go check him out on YouTube, man. I think he got the best channel of MMA, man. Rush Hour. He says salute to the masters of boxing. And
hey, what's happening in MMA right now? I know the brother just won last week, right? Didn't the brother just win last week?
His channel, Shelton, and he gonna let you know what's going on. He got one of the best channels.
Oh, Rush Hour MMA.
Oh, you know about him, historian? You already subscribed to him?
No, I heard about him, but I haven't subbed to him yet.
Y'all go check him out, bro.
I watched the fight last week. That brother from Chicago won the title. He won the light heavyweight title.
Jamal Hill.
He beat the hell out of him.
How Francis Ngannou left the UFC. He the heavyweight champion. I think that's really gonna be a bad move.
They didn't want to pay him.
That looked bad,
you know
bro.
What? Hey, but here's the thing, though. BKFC pays their fighters more than fucking UFC, bro.
Oh, did y'all hear?
Nah, what happened?
John Jones coming back.
Yeah, he fighting at heavyweight, huh? Who he gonna fight?
Fighting that dude from France, Cyril Gane.
Oh, so they fighting for the belt, the real belt?
No, are they?
They fight for the interim. They fight for the interim. They fight for the belt, yeah, because Ngannou was gone. Yeah, they fight for the belt.
I'm gonna say this, bro. If John Jones is able to be if he's able to win a heavyweight champion, win the heavyweight title, he might be the greatest MMA fighter of all time.
Greatest, and he's gonna win that fight. Francis would have gave him more of a rump, but that cracker Dana White didn't want to pay those two brothers the money that they deserve. Period.
All right.
He hasn't lost. You gotta remember, historian, the brothers never lost.
That's right.
Technically.
All the time when he lost, we got disqualified for throwing the elbow.
Yeah,
but he was winning the fucking fight though.
He was killing that dude. He was mopping his floor with that cat.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You talking about conspiracy theories. Bro, you telling me that the 12 to 6 elbows, like the motherfucker could have been stopped way before he started doing that shit.
Even the motherfucker was deaf. He even thought when the fight was over with, he was like, he thought the motherfucker.
The dude, but here's the thing though. If you saw it, there were like 10, 15 unanswered punches, right? And John Jones looking at the referee like, why you ain't stopping this shit?
That's right. I agree. Even the deaf dude looked at the referee like, why you ain't stopping this nigga killing me?
No,
Matt, I know that you put up a big fight about that shit too.
If you remember the fight, Matt Hamill raised his hand after the fight. He raised John Jones' hand like, I ain't win this fight. Man. He won the fight.
No. I think that was Matt Hamill's last fight too.
Matt Hamill, this is his last fight. Yeah, his last fight.
No, he's talking about
he was okay, but yeah, John. I remember the rise of John. I remember seeing him before he came into the UFC. I was like, man, this dude is literally the Roy Jones Jr. of MMA.
The gauntlet that he ran when he beat Machida, he beat my man from Niagara Falls, my boy Rashad.
He beat my guy Shogun. He beat Shogun.
He choked out. Who his name?
He beat Rampage.
He beat Rampage. Yeah,
What
he
y'all
beat all
think about,
the
like they say,
he beat all the
they
Pride
on
legends. Bro.
steroids and shit? What y'all
He
think
beat
about
all.
the failed drug test he had?
I mean, look, all the
I think all
motherfuckers
the
take
niggas
it.
was on steroids at the time, so
I mean, all the motherfuckers are on some shit. So big deal.
Hey guys, I like to say thank you for letting me be on y'all channel, rocking with y'all. I appreciate it. I learned more things from y'all gentlemen than bullshit. You know, he said she said bullshit, and I appreciate y'all. But I hope I can catch up with y'all later on tonight, and y'all be safe out here.
For sure, bro.
appreciate
Thanks
you,
for
brother.
coming through, man. Make
Appreciate
sure you come back,
Yeah,
bro.
salute to you, brother.
Hey, I don't want to give you. I can't give y'all motherfuckers no goddamn roses because we're no goddamn females. But I would give y'all a bottle of tequila.
Well, I'll take the
You
tequila
know,
over the roses any day, brother.
that's right. But y'all
We'll
stay
take
up,
it.
man. Hopefully I can check y'all out later on tonight. And
All right, brother.
my
We'll be
blessings
here.
to all of y'all guys.
You
So they
too,
said
brother.
they got a
Stay
fight
safe.
on in the UFC tonight. So I don't know who fighting.
Who?
Man, ain't so
Who's
many
fighting
shit.
tonight?
I don't even know, but that what my boy Havoc said. Shout outs to Havoc. He just said that. But
Hey,
they cards be, man, lit than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, them
hey,
UFC,
That was a hell
even
of
they
a fight
undercards
Saturday,
be
man. Them
fire.
hey,
motherfuckers was
hey,
getting down.
Yeah, they
hey,
be getting down.
hey, you know who's on the rise this year though? They
Who?
done had 3 cars already this 1 month.
Who, one
One
FC?
yeah,
What
these
FC?
motherfuckers they didn't had like 3 cars the last fucking four
I,
weeks.
I like one FC, man.
Hey, H, and
Oh yeah.
historian, what y'all think about Glover, man? I think Glover made the right move, don't y'all?
Oh yeah, he retired, bro.
What he
He
do? He
retired.
retired?
He
He
lost,
retired. He said, "Look, I can't keep up with these guys no more. I'm too tough for my own good.
bro.
I'm
Look,
too tough for my own good."
he was a champion at 42. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, I got beat by a young contender that beat me for the title. I mean, might as well just give it up, man. You know. Hey, respect to him. Shit.
Yeah. Because that dude, what's his name? Jamal Hill?
Yeah, he's a finisher.
He put a whooping on Glover, man. And Glover tough as nails because he was
I
hitting
thought
Glover.
he was gonna stop Glover too. He didn't.
Who,
But
Jamal Hill? He the new champion at light heavyweight.
yeah,
Yes, sir.
He nice.
yeah, he's nice. He's a
He can
finisher.
fight. He was in Chicago.
He goes for the
Chicago.
finish, man. He's a power striker, and he goes for the submissions too. So
He
Yeah.
gonna have trouble. He gonna have trouble with that Yan motherfucker though. He gonna have trouble with him. Yan is
Jan
Jan.
Blachowicz? Yeah, that's a big
Jan-
dude. Yeah.
Oh,
Yan is
Jan,
dangerous.
yeah.
He's dangerous.
That's a big dude.
Oh, that's the
Yeah,
dude
Jan
that beat,
Blachowicz is strong
Izzy.
as shit, man.
That's the guy that beat Izzy, the one y'all talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I mean, he hits you, it breaks something. Like he's just really dangerous like that.
They said Izzy finna get his rematch. Y'all see that?
Against
With who?
With
Alex.
Pereira.
Oh, Pereira? I think he'll lose again. I want to see it though.
Well, you
I
know,
think Pereira just got his number, bro. That
think
dude's
he's got his
striking
number.
on a different
Well,
level, bro.
Hey, man, you
He
get
beat
beat
the
in
dude
2
3
different
times.
sports by one guy, bro.
I kind of agree that he got his number. I definitely agree he got his number, but I will say this: he rocked him in his first round, and to be all the way real with you, he was beating the brakes off him until the last round, and he just finally got caught. So
But can he go 5 rounds with this dude without getting knocked out? That dude eventually
the
gonna touch
question.
him.
That's
but
the question.
I get you, H. But what I'm just simply saying is, and I wouldn't bet on it. So I just want to be clear. It's like I'm just.
Is he rocked him in the first round? You said.
Yeah, he did rock him in the first round. He caught him at the end of the bell. The motherfucker actually started stumbling, and he was going to finish him. Had he had another 15 seconds in the first round, he would have stopped him.
That dude dangerous, man. I've been watching that dude fight since
Kicked in the glory days.
Since the glory days. That's like 2013.
Alex Pereira is a power puncher.
That dude a beast. I just like his style.
Hey, you see how he knocked out
He's like one of
Strickland.
them kickboxers, like
That dude can strike, man. That dude is powerful. That dude just keep coming.
And let me add,
the pressure is just unimaginable.
Let me add, if he was to fight Whitaker, you know, Robert Whitaker got good grappling. If he was to fight Whitaker, I would take Whitaker to beat him.
I think he'll knock out Whitaker. If Izzy can knock out Whitaker out. But it's like you do got a point. Styles make fights, and Whitaker is a wrestler. So you never know. But that dude's striking on a different level, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Look, Strickland is supposed to be the head of the best defense in the middleweight division in the UFC, something like that. He got caught one time with that left hook. It was over.
Strickland ain't, but listen, let me be honest about it. Like, that was a good win for him. But Strickland is not Robert Whitaker in no shape, form, or fashion.
I think Strickland's a more technical fighter than Whitaker.
I mean, I completely disagree. I think Whitaker is a beast. I think he just Styles make fights. He can't beat Izzy. And I think Alex is a problem for Izzy because Izzy's not a real wrestler, and he has to be on his feet throwing strikes. And I think for 5, like H said, it's going to be hard for him to beat Alex for 5 rounds because Alex is just powerful and he has to reach. But what I'm saying is, Izzy caught Alex in the first round and stumbled him. And even when they was in kickboxing, the second fight, Izzy was winning the fight and got caught at the end. So what H is saying is right. Can he go 5 rounds without getting touched? And
probably not. It hasn't so far.
Izzy was running. Here's the problem. Izzy was running in the 5th round, but he kind of gassed out. Izzy smoked weed. The question is Izzy going to dedicate himself to basically make sure that he's in tip-top shape? Because if Izzy is in tip-top shape, the way he won those first rounds, he should be able to clearly be able to beat Alex.
You said
well, here's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing I got with your logic. If you beat a guy once, okay, maybe you just beat him. That you got him. You beat him twice, okay, maybe you need to fix some shit. If you beat a guy 3 times, this guy you just can't beat this guy.
In 2 different sports. No, listen. In 2 different sports. Twice in kickboxing.
But did y'all watch the fight though? The last fight?
Yeah, we watched it.
All right,
yeah,
so we're on the same page. So we on the same page that going into the last round that Izzy had to fight hands down.
Yeah, he was winning.
Yeah, but you know what? That doesn't
but
matter.
The fight is 25 minutes. Can you win for 25 minutes?
Do y'all know why Izzy ran backwards the last round, bro? He got a taste of his own medicine, bro. Alex Pereira kicked his legs, bro, like what he does to every other person he fights. Kicked his legs, bro. So that's why he went backwards and fell backwards and did a backflip because he was injured, he was wobbling. So he got caught, bro. Alex Pereira fought like he had nothing to lose, bro, in the last round because he was down on the rounds. So he had to knock him out.
And they told him he needed a knockout. He went and got it.
Just like when they fought in kickboxing, the second fight, he said you're down on the rounds. You have to knock him out in the 3rd round.
Pereira's a beast. I've been watching Pereira since Glory Kickboxing. Like before he even got to the UFC, I was already a fan of that dude. He was so dangerous. He could knock people out like nothing, bro.
That's my point. H, can Izzy last 25 minutes with this guy?
I don't know if Izzy can take that nigga power like
you
that.
done in the early rounds and all that shit. That's cool. Can you make it to 25 minutes with this guy? And 3 times, it looks like you can't.
It looked like they locked in a rematch though, but I can't wait for that one, bro.
He's fighting April 8th.
I don't know what strategy Izzy can use in this first fight because he fought a very safe fight in the first fight.
No,
he
that's
fought
not
real
true.
safe.
That's not true. Because guess what? In that first round,
Why you say that?
He hit him with a jab, and he hit him with an overright, and that motherfucker started to do the stinky.
Oh yeah, he had him hurt.
The referee stepped in.
Yeah, before the round ended.
That's what I'm going off of. Izzy made his adjustment, and he could have, and really, to be honest, and I don't want to take nothing from Alex because you have to go with the result, and he won, right? So I don't want to take nothing. He's a great champion, but Izzy dominated that fight.
Yeah, he did. He did a lot of spoiling in the clinches. What's wrong?
Wow. The Ukrainian got the fucking win.
Yeah, he got the win. I told you, he's the hometown guy.
Wow.
He's the Queensberry.
He was getting his ass outworked. What the fuck, man?
This is a Queensberry promotion, bro. He's the Queensberry guy. Come on now, stop it. Come on, historian, you smarter than that.
No, he not because he don't believe in racism.
Oh, nigga, who said that? Who said that dumb shit? I told you I'm straight up a racist.
Sorry, I'm just playing. I'm sorry.
I told you I'm a straight up racist motherfucker.
Joshua Buatsi. They got Buatsi up there. He gonna get smoked next.
Who's what? Buatsi?
Yeah, he's up there. He commentating. And they got Craig Richards up there too, I think.
Hey, H. Funny. Hey, what do you think about a jive or a jive?
You was breaking up. Say it one more time, historian. Say it again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Say it again.
Yeah. What do you think about a jive's comments, guys? Your MMA conversation on point. I don't know why.
My boy right there. Okay, what do you say? Let's see. All right. Shout out to my boy right there. He said, guys, your MMA conversations are on point. Don't know why you don't focus on this. Could build a big audience, no BS. You need to do all combat. I mean, that's what I used to do, but I've been, so much into the sport of boxing. I just focus on boxing. But I do like watching all combat sports, kickboxing, UFC, just mixed martial arts in general. I watch all that shit. Bellator, ONE FC, PFL, shit. I watch it all, bro. But man, boxing is like that's you know what I mean. That's what I focus on. But I would do it though. You know, boxing got to start giving us some better fights for real though, and better undercards on top of that, bro. Because like them UFC undercards, those prelims.
That's the fight they need to make
But
right
did
there.
you stop doing it because it was a thing of like?
No, it was a choice that I made.
All boxing fights happen on
I just
Saturday.
wanted to focus on boxing and just give like my energy for boxing. But I do fuck with UFC. I like all that shit. I even like the NBA and shit. Football, really.
Hey, that's the fight they need to make right there, H, in the UK.
What's that?
They need to make Richards versus Buatsi. That's the fight they need to make.
Richards versus Buatsi. Is they still with Matchroom, right? They still with DAZN,
Yeah.
them guys?
Yeah, still with Matchroom.
Oh, yeah, they need to lock that up.
They need to make that fight.
Which Richards?
Craig Richards.
Richards, who fought Bivol, right?
Yeah, he fought Bivol.
They didn't already fight. They already
he
fought.
He didn't fight Joshua Buatsi.
He fought. He did, didn't it?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, they just fought.
Oh, yeah, I remember. He beat him a unanimous decision.
Yeah, he
But
did.
you know,
that was a good fight. That was a great fight.
I like how you thinking, but I want to see the cruiserweights. I want to see Lawrence Okoli versus Richard Riakporhe from UK. Both of them.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Who the hell?
That's a great fight.
Riakporhe.
The guy that just
But
beat.
what about your fighter, H? What about what's his name from Australia?
The Samoan cat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jai Opetaia. That's my guy.
I want to see him fight. He got to heal up though, because my man sent him out there with a broken jaw.
Broken jaw. He had a broken jaw. That was a while ago though. But I got to be honest, I'm gonna go with Jai Opetaia, the Samoan. I got him beating everybody at cruiserweight. I think he the best one. He number one to me.
He beat the guy that was a long reigning champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that dude was a beast. He's
He's
37 now.
He was actually pretty good.
Yeah,
that's the dude that him and Usyk went to war.
Yeah, Usyk said that was his toughest fight.
What's the guy's name?
Marius Breedis.
Marius Breedis, yeah. Breedis can fight.
Yeah, Breedis is a good fighter.
Yeah, and Opetaia, he was outclassing him through the early fight, but that gas tank, it just ran out, and Breedis caught him towards the end, but that was a good fight.
And y'all see Joe Joyce got a fight too. He about to fight Jang.
Yeah,
that's a
Big
good
Bang.
fight. That's a good
I got
fight.
Joe Joyce knocking his ass out.
That's a good fight. I want to see that. That's a good fight.
Joe gonna beat
Bang
the fuck
Yeah.
out of him.
Big Bang Zang.
I got Joe Joyce in 10 rounds.
Yeah,
He
Joe
can
gonna crush him.
We gonna see.
Nah, man.
He gonna crush him.
It'd be a good fight for the first 4 rounds, but after that, nah, man. I think Joe Joyce's work rate is just too much for an old guy like Zhang.
Yeah,
Even
Zhang
though
is
I
40.
respect Zhang.
Yeah, because he beat the
What you
shit out
say?
of Hrgovic. I don't care what they say. He fucked Hrgovic up.
Yeah, they robbed him in that fight. I give him his respect. He a good fighter. I just don't think he could mess with Joyce.
It was close, but I thought the Hrgovic outworked him. I gotta go with Hrgovic.
Hrgovic went down twice.
He didn't get dropped.
Nah.
He didn't get dropped.
No, but he was hurt a couple times, and
never went down,
didn't he run? Didn't he like run away or
He
something
ran,
like that?
turned
He
his
turned
back
his back in
and
the fight.
Run away? What you mean? How he run away?
He turned his back and ran. Go back and watch the fight.
He never went down. You said he got dropped twice. He never got dropped twice.
I thought he went down. He had
No,
two
he
knockdowns.
never went down. The nigga ran probably.
I'm gonna watch it again today.
Run, nigga.
I'm gonna watch it again today.
I don't know if he was dropped, but I know he was hurt.
I'm gonna watch it again today after this fight. I'm gonna watch.
That was a great fight, though.
I
That was a
remember
war.
him
I can't take nothing away from neither of them
I
boys.
remember Hrgovic going down. I remember him going down.
Who's fighting next? Who up next?
Oh, we don't know yet. They got Buatsi and Richards talking right now. I don't know who's fighting that.
That's crazy. How they
that
top
dude
rank on that. They were Frank
That
Warren.
dude
That's
at
Frank Warren
flyweight?
fight. Ain't they with Eddie Hearn?
No, they were Matchroom. Who runs Matchroom?
Eddie Hearn, Matchroom.
They were Eddie Hearn. They were Eddie Hearn.
So how is they on the Frank Warren card? That's Queensberry Promotions. That's Frank Warren shit.
They UK fighters.
Unless they signed him. Oh, they said
No, they
Jang
UK
dropped him.
fighters.
I
They just
remember
do
him getting
commentary.
dropped.
They ain't
Jang
gotta be
did
signed.
drop him.
They ain't gotta be signed to your company to do commentary.
Bree said 3 said that Jank did drop him. I don't remember him getting dropped.
Yeah,
That was
Jay
even
did
shorter
drop his
than
name.
Oh, they showing the better be. Hey, they showing the better be promo. That nigga got a cut in the middle of his head. He bleeding.
That nigga a beast, bro. That dude, he like Khabib, bro. He's the Khabib of boxing.
He
That
look
dude.
like Khabib.
He friends with Khabib. You know what I mean? That dude is a beast. I like dude a lot, to be honest. Y'all seen Earl Spence picking a better beef to lose? He picked Anthony Yarde to win. That nigga Earl tripping. What if he right
Didn't
though?
Marcus? What wasn't Marcus Brown his teammate? And didn't he get his
Yeah,
ass
he
whooped?
was. They both was with Derrick James, so that's probably why. But he said because the dude is old. He was like, better be 38 years old. That's why he think he gonna lose. Father
He in
time.
shape.
Yeah, well, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard also picked Mikey to. Sugar Ray Leonard also picked Mikey to beat him. So you know,
Yeah, Sugar
boxers
Ray was
sometimes make
tripping.
some
That
stupid
nigga was
picks.
on some bullshit when he said that. I don't know
Sometimes boxers make some dumbass picks.
Yard got knocked out with a jab though.
They be kind of tripping. I think Sugar Ray was low key on some. I ain't gonna say no cool shit. He was on some shit like.
You
I
say he
don't
saw
know.
something, Ray? Hey, she saw something, just like Mikey said. He saw
He
something.
might have got back on that cocaine talking
No,
like
he was
that.
on
Sugar
some
Ray.
cool shit. He was on
He
some
might
cool
have.
shit.
You say it again?
I said Sugar Ray was on some cool shit, and Sugar Ray's my favorite fighter, but that
He probably was though. You know, some people be doing that shit. I ain't gonna
Why you
lie.
gotta be cool in Sports 7? He just said he saw something. That's all. I don't know what he
Man,
saw,
that nigga
but he said he
tripping.
said something. So he saw something.
Oh man, that nigga must be blind,
Well,
bro.
you
I
know
don't
what?
know
You
what's
know
wrong
what,
with him.
Shelton? You're right. I can't take none from him, but if I see some rings around some eyes and I see a motherfucker with tails with stripes around it, to me that's a raccoon. I don't know how to put it no other way.
I ain't gonna call Ray no coon. Ray was out there partying in the 80s with the brothers, man, hanging out.
Sugar Ray, like, I ain't gonna lie, Sugar Ray was like, he was like the golden boy. Them folks did like him. Like them white folks used to love Sugar Ray. He used to say everything they wanted to hear. He used to smile when they wanted him to smile. He was
Of
like,
course.
yeah, you know what I mean. So they liked the Sugar Ray. They accepted Sugar Ray for sure.
He was
He always
non-threatening.
was like that.
He was non-threatening.
Hold up, we gotta put a little respect on Sugar Ray name because how many niggas was picking him to beat Hagler after that layoff and moving up in weight? Come on
Well,
now, I think that's what he was
still don't
looking
think
at.
he won. I still
We
don't
never
think he
said
won.
we never said
I
he wasn't great.
That's why I think he was looking at.
We didn't
Like
say
if
he
I
wasn't
did
great.
it, Mikey could do it.
We didn't say he wasn't great. He ain't no goddamn Mike. He wasn't no goddamn Duran.
Yeah, Mikey ain't nowhere near Duran and nowhere near Sugar Ray.
But I'm saying that's what he was looking at it as. Like, okay, this is a good boxer moving up in weight. He could probably beat him. I think he was looking
Nah,
at it like that.
Sugar Ray was drunk. That's what it was. Sugar Ray was drinking. He was drinking. Had to be. Because that was the dumbest pick I ever heard in my life. Everybody who know anything about boxing knew Mikey didn't have a shot in that fight.
Durant's a whole different beast than Mikey. Durant's one of the greatest of all times, period. Mikey ain't none of that. Good fighter, great fighter.
Yeah, Mikey's a good fighter. Yeah, he's a good fighter. But Roberto Duran, no, you're not that, bro. You're not that. Shit, Mikey, you're not even Kim Buchanan. So,
Roberto, when he fought Duran at 160, this motherfucker come up 30, 40 weight classes, and he taking flush punches to the chin by one of the hardest punchers in that division all time. You can't compare that to Mikey.
yeah, we gonna see what happens today, man. People giving Yarde a shot though. People is giving Yarde a shot. I don't know what they see.
They Arthur haters. They Arthur haters. They want Arthur to lose so bad they're gonna take a motherfucker that's got a bodybuilder with some good power that ain't got no boxing skills to beat him.
Well, we show finna see because he signed the dotted line. He already signed the dotted line and got paid as soon as he got to the arena. So we show finna see it. Shit, I can't wait for tomorrow.
Who you got your money on, Shelton? Because you know sometimes you 50-50 with your money.
I got my money on the Bengals, and I got my money on the Eagles.
You might break even.
I think I'm gonna win them both.
Well, you know the problem is, and I think the Bengals can beat Kansas City, but the problem is they don't beat them the last 2 times. You know, NFL it's hard to beat teams.
Last 3 times.
Yeah, it's hard, man. That's especially when you're going against the best quarterback in the league and the best coach.
I think they just match up. I think they just match up well. Sports 7. They just match up well with Kansas City for some reason.
Well, what happens is they go into who got the ball last, so it's hard for me to say they match up well. It's just a matter of how the cookie crumble. But I think I think you're making good bets. I think Cincinnati is the favorite. To me, I think they're the favorite. And but you know, San Francisco is really tricky because the motherfuckers is built.
Well, what they got to do, what Frisco got to do, is they got to keep it close, because Frisco is not built to score a lot of points.
Mm-mm. And Philly,
if they let fucking Philly jump out on 14 or 21 and nothing, the game is over.
I in the beginning of the year, Shelton, and you might have felt the same way. For most of the year, I was like, Philly's one of those teams because you know you get them every couple of years. Philly was one of those teams that they got the best record, but it's just I don't trust them. It's just like they can beat anybody and they can lose to anybody. But when they beat the shit out of the Giants, and even before that, when they beat the brakes off of Tennessee, if you remember, they beat the brakes off of Tennessee the last couple of weeks of the season before Hurts got hurt. I was like, oh, these motherfuckers is the truth. Because they beat you offensively and defensively. And you're right.
What gets me is the fact that the game is in Philly. That's what gives them the edge. If it's in Frisco, I don't know, but it's in Philly. It's gonna be hard for Frisco to go up there and beat them cats.
I mean, Cisco could beat them, but Philly might can. I mean, I'm not gonna be surprised if I turn on the TV and it's 21-3 at halftime, neither.
Yeah, because the defense is gonna have to step up for Frisco. They got to keep the game close because that kid is good. He just doesn't make mistakes, and they don't ask him to do too much. They got to Philly got to make him beat them. Don't let Debo beat you. Don't let Kittle beat you. Don't let the running backs beat you. This motherfucker got to beat us.
That's true. That's true.
And if he beat us, then he beat us. But I don't think he can.
neither San Francisco gonna be able to maintain Hurts, or Hurts gonna expose him. One or the other.
Exactly. And Philly's defense ain't too shabby, so
man,
that
is very underrated. Mm-hmm. Ask Saquon Barkley. Ask him what he thinks. And personally, you know,
and that's why I'm picking Cincy, because their defense is underrated. Cincy got a good defense. Their defense is good.
You know, that's a good point, because I remember last year I was telling a lot of people, like, going into next year, Cincinnati defensive line is going to be a problem, right? But most of the year they was average. But like last week, what they did to Allen was just great coaching. Like the scheme, the defensive technique that they had against Allen, you really, I have to give all the credit to the coaching staff. Like Cincinnati's coaching staff is amazing.
Yeah, they're using their guys. They putting all their guys in best positions to be effective.
Yep. But they made Allen look domesticated last week.
Yeah, because they got pressure on him. Any great quarterback, I don't care if it's Brady, I don't care who it is. If he ain't got no time to throw and you can keep pressure on him, it's gonna rattle it.
Well, I don't even know if he's great, but I know they made that motherfucker look about what he was. They made him look like he did before he got Diggs.
Yeah, he's one of the best in the league right now. I mean, the quarterbacks in the league is kind of thin, but he's one of the best. He better than Kirk Cousins, I tell you that.
Oh yeah, no, I have no debate with that.
And I hate to say this because I love the kid. I'm glad he got paid, but he better than that.
Well, we'll see. I mean, yeah, you can make
better than that.
I mean,
Dak
I don't know. Let me
Dak had motherfucking T.Y. Hilton wide open to keep that game close.
Well,
and he didn't even see him.
Well, T.Y. Hilton, 40 years old. Listen to this, right? Let me say this. I won't debate that, right? I won't debate the fact that size matter in NFL, right? And arm strength matter, because I remember watching Dak when he played with Mississippi State in college, and them motherfuckers was running the table till they played Alabama, right?
Right.
And he had and Mississippi State, this the best year they had since he been gone. So I'm definitely not gonna take nothing from Dak. But what I'm really trying, so I'm not gonna make an argument that he's more talented than Allen, but I am gonna say this. people forget this. 2 years ago, before Diggs came to Buffalo, and Buffalo lost the first round of the playoffs, a lot of people felt like that Allen was the Achilles heel for Buffalo.
Yeah. I remember that too.
And then they gave him the best receiver, arguably, because I think my man from what's his name? I think my man is I can't think of his name right now. I think Hopkins
Justin
is better.
Jefferson is the man right now.
I think Hopkins is a little better, but Diggs is Diggs in the conversation, right?
He's in the conversation, but I think the top guy right now, even better than Chase, even better than DeAndre Hopkins, is that motherfucker in Minnesota. Justin Jefferson's a beast.
Well, you know,
that young motherfucker's a monster.
Well, I mean, you know, Diggs was there first, and Diggs took him a little further. But my point is that before they got Diggs, Allen wasn't his number. His numbers was domesticated average at best.
Shit, his numbers wasn't that great this year. Wasn't that great last year.
Well, the thing is, his numbers opened up because he was able to make big plays. And now, as a defense, you got to put two people on Diggs because Diggs is a monster. Diggs is good. He's a good player. When you got an arm like, because Allen got one of the best arms in the NFL. When you got an arm like Allen, yeah,
you got a cannon.
That's all. Yep. And you know that even though now Cooper, with all respect to Dallas, because they tried, Cooper was looked upon as he could be that type of receiver, but he really wasn't. Yeah. So like Allen's good. I just think that he's a slightly overrated, not far as his arm talent, but he's just overrated. But ultimately, Cincinnati's defense, they would have did that to anybody.
Yeah, well, the thing is, see, what happened to Buffalo was when Von Miller got hurt, they didn't have no pass rushers. You notice they didn't get no pressure on that boy last week.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
Repeat that again, OG.
Yeah,
Repeat that
they
again.
can't get no pressure on the passer. Then when Von Miller got hurt, it was over.
But you know what, though? Let me say this, though. When we repeat this, too, though. When you are an elite quarterback, you supposed to, motherfucker, they pay you the money so you can win the game. So even if your best defensive guy is down, you supposed to be able to. Like, Buffalo didn't make it. Wasn't even
here's my rebut to that, though.
Game.
Bro, Buffalo don't have a running game, dog. They running the ball with their quarterback. That's how bad their running game is.
Your Singleton, hold on. Singleton is a good running back, brother.
Now, here's my rebut.
Dog. You're not listening.
But here's my rebut.
No,
hold on.
I heard you.
Rod. Hold on, Rod. Here's my rebut to what you just said. Whoever said Josh Allen was an elite quarterback?
Okay.
I mean, he is, though.
Whoever said
OG.
that? Well, my man just
OG,
said it.
he is, though. Top
You think so?
5? He is top 5.
Based on what?
I say he's top 5. I say he's top 5.
That's elite. If you're in the top 12,
I'm just giving you my opinion, though.
Name me your top 5. Name me your top 5 because he didn't play like an elite
quarterbacks in the league right now.
Because you can't score. Listen, you can't. Hold on. You can't be in a game where you already done been to the AFC Championship and you the favorite to go to the Super Bowl. That's a fact. You can't be the favorite to win the Super Bowl low key, and then you at home. You at home, and then you play like that. Because what did Buffalo have? 10 points.
I mean, that's your opinion. It's been plenty of favorites that don't make it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, 10 points.
No, okay. Let me answer the question. My top 5 right now. I think the number 1 quarterback in the league is definitely Mahomes.
Yep.
Right now, he's number 1. Number 2 for me is probably Hurts. He looks good right now. 3.
I would say number 2 is the white boy from Cincinnati.
Let him go.
Number 3.
I'm helping him.
I'm gonna say number 3. I'm gonna say Joe Burrow.
Okay.
Number 4, just because they don't ask him to do much and he got so much talent around him, is that boy Purdy.
Yeah, I disagree.
And number 5, y'all gonna crucify me for saying this, but I'm gonna say it. Right now, number 5, I say it's Daniel Jones.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Daniel Jones.
This nigga has
He's
7 points.
Hey, OG, your list is based off this season, huh?
This season, yeah.
Okay, okay. So, because when you brought Brock Purdy in, I'm like, yeah, you talking about this season.
I'm with you,
That
brother.
motherfucker that won how many games in a row?
No, I'm
Rod?
with you, brother. You said it best with this season. I agree with that.
Yeah, how many games in a row he won?
No, I don't agree with your list. I agree with the other brother said when he said this season because that was some
Yeah.
fuckery. That was some bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, if you going off this season,
Yeah, this season.
off this season, my number one is Joe Burrow.
Okay.
My number 2 is Patrick Mahomes. Number 3, Jalen Hurts. Number 4, Justin Herbert. And number 5, Trevor Lawrence.
Well, I can't put Herbert in there because anytime you up 27-0 on somebody and you lose a playoff game,
You goddamn right.
I can't.
You goddamn right.
You all that hype you get, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
You gonna see OG. That's a top 5 quarterback in the NFL.
I mean, he is good
Oh,
though,
man,
bro. I
man,
do
yeah,
think
maybe
Herbert's
so.
a good quarterback.
And if you want me to name just based off, like not even based off this season, hands down, Joe Burrow's the best quarterback in the NFL. 3-0 against Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. Joe Burrow's the best quarterback in the NFL.
You said they 3-0 the playoffs. Shit, Cincinnati ain't been to the playoffs this year and last year, right?
He's 3-0 against Patrick Mahomes.
He beat him in the playoffs last year, and he beat him twice this year.
You saying not the player? You saying for period?
No, he beat him once last year, the season. Then he beat him in the playoffs last year.
Period.
He beat him
Sports
this
heaven.
year.
Okay,
Joe Burrow owns Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, I disagree, but I won't argue with you because I think that's
Hey,
fair.
but you know what, Ron?
I think Burrows is arguably. I think Burrows in that conversation, but the difference is Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes got a Super Bowl and 2 Super Bowl appearances, so I don't want to take nothing from him because Cincinnati won as a team.
We'll find out tomorrow who the best quarterback is.
Hey, that's a great analogy because we will see.
Because
OG, I wish boxing was like that. We gonna find out who the best is tomorrow. We can't get that in boxing.
That's true.
Like, this shit is gay, man. That shit is trash. Sports heaven. That shit is trash.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Well, see, you gotta remember the difference, Ron, is that the NBA, Major League Baseball, and the NFL, they got commissions, they got a league, they got a structure. They set up to where at the end of it all, the 2 best teams is gonna play each other.
That's right.
Hell, OG, even in golf and fucking tennis, the best will play the best. That's a single man sport.
Because they all got structure. They all have league play. They all have a playoff format. Boxing don't have that. Boxing needs to go. You know what boxing needs? It needs that shit that made Andre Ward a household name.
That tournament
shit. That's what boxing needs.
Facts.
Get the top 10 motherfuckers and put them in the tournament.
I agree.
Whoever come out on top is the man.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. When was the last time boxing had a tournament like that?
Super 6.
And when was that? What weight class?
2000,
Wasn't that Taylor?
168. 168.
Wasn't it with Taylor?
It was John. It was no. That was kind of a tournament. That 140. That was kind of a tournament.
You talking about Josh Taylor run?
Yeah, that was a tournament. It was a tournament.
Okay.
That's the last one we had. All the 4 top guys got together. They all fought, and Taylor came out on top.
Yeah, they do need to do that because it's okay, get your money every now and then, but it's like it gets to the point you got guys like, and then it turned into fanboyism, but it just I can't, it gets to the point that the best gotta, goddamn.
But the biggest problem for boxing is all these goddamn belts. Because motherfuckers can go any kind of route he wants to be a champion.
Yeah, you're the number 1 contender, but you can't get a shot at the title. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, so you gotta get rid of some of them belts. You got the WBA Super, the WBA regular, the gold, the silver, the Juneteenth belt,
will these sanctioning bodies ever go to like just having 1 or 2 belts in a sanctioning body?
It used to be that way, but it's not like that anymore because there's more money in the sport and more people got their hands in the pie. Back in the days that you always hear us talk about, Rod, you call us a bunch of old niggas, but back in the day, right, you knew who the man was because there was only 1 belt.
Yep.
If you want to be the champ, you got to beat that motherfucker. Fuck all these other dudes. You got to beat him.
Hey, so OG, that had to happen, and that was going to be your biggest payday, right?
Exactly. You didn't get no big money unless you was fighting the guy. You had to work your way up to that. You had to win the NABF title. You had to win the USBA title. Then you would get a shot. Now, motherfucker, go be the WBA silver or the WBC interim or all this other bullshit they got going on. How you gonna say you the champ when there's 3 other motherfuckers running around saying they the champ?
Facts. Yeah. And then boxing is in a situation when we was coming up. I remember when I was probably like in the 9th grade. That's when UFC was kind of making a splash with itself. With I can't think.
Are you talking about around the Ken Shamrock time and all that shit?
Right, Gracie and Shamrock and Tank Abbott and but boxing it didn't compete. It had no competition with their rivals, and they fought the best with the best. But nowadays, like UFC is really competitive because, like, you know, I was a state champion in high school, so I actually enjoy watching a complete overall fight because UFC is like it's a fight. So you compete in boxing didn't have no competitive. They wasn't competing with any other, you know, fight type sport. Now you compete with the UFC. So at some point in time, you got to basically say you have to make some adjustments. What can we do to compete with them? Because these motherfuckers is fighting the best of the best.
But that's why these young dudes love the UFC because it's only one belt. So if you want to be the champ, this is the motherfucker you got to beat.
Man,
don't give a fuck if you beat him or him or him. We don't give a fuck about that. If you want to be the man, you got to go beat that dude.
Yep.
Man, just to prove y'all point, man, y'all know that nigga that got knocked out rematching that dude, right?
Yeah.
Is he? Yep.
Yeah.
Why the fuck that fight just happened 2 months ago. They for to get it on again.
That's right.
What my man DJ say all the time,
get
Hot Rod? What does DJ say all the time? There's money in rematches.
Like OG, they made that fight. They made that rematch happen so fast
because that's the biggest money fight in the UFC right now.
Well, you know, in the boxing, they're like, well, hold on, we're gonna take this motherfucker and we're gonna fight some bullshit fights for 3 or 4 fights.
Man, I don't understand that. Sports heaven, just get your confidence up. Man, miss me with that shit.
Hey, so what you saying, Rod? You said that Wilder didn't deserve a tune-up? Is what you saying?
Man, hell no, man.
He showed in his third fight. He didn't need one. He just wasn't gonna win. But he showed.
That's my point. That's my point, Sports Heaven. And what did Wilder do? He just got in the gym and he got to work.
That's right.
That's all he was doing. He didn't need no fucking tune-up.
That's right.
Nigga was in the gym with Malik Scott working, and he actually fucking made the fight better than what people thought it was gonna be.
Right.
It damn so was. Because I thought it was gonna be another fucking beatdown and blowout. He made that shit a fight. He was gassed. I respect the nigga because he was gassed ever since round 2, and he kept fighting.
Man, that nigga legs was gone, man. That was straight heart.
Yeah, that nigga eyes was going shit when he came walking down with his wife. Shit, I was like, but true facts though, like, yeah.
Now you can't say shit else about Wilder. You know, I'm not too big of a Wilder fan. I do say this though. I do say what he did in professional boxing in 12 and a half, 13 years in the sport will probably never be equal. Because motherfuckers that become heavyweight champions or middleweight champions, any kind of champion, usually been in the game 15, 20, 25 years plus.
When they start with
this motherfucker came right off the truck, passing out, even delivering beer off a beer truck, and in fucking 7, 8 years from delivering beer, this nigga was heavyweight champion of the world. So that shit will probably never be equal.
Yeah, most motherfuckers start when they're kids. My little nephew, he's 6 years old. He played a little basketball. Man, they played a team today. I swear to God, these little niggas was doing crossovers. Usually they dribble, travel, dribble, carry, and shoot, and might make it. These niggas was like literally like crossover in between the legs, parrying over, low key carrying, going to the hole, doing layups better than I do. I say, what the fuck is this? And these
And you
niggas
gotta,
the same
and
size.
you gotta look at this too, fellas. You gotta look at this too. Now you gotta give credit where credit's due. Motherfucking JD's and Shelly Finkel, they crafted that nigga's career damn near perfectly, didn't they? They crafted his career perfectly. They did him right. They built him right and got him paid.
Yeah, I mean, you know, some of that was, I mean, you know, what he did with Ortiz. I think he shut a lot of that down.
No, Ortiz, come on, man. Let me ask you. Let me be honest. Let me be honest. Come on, because you got to answer my question.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
You got to
Because
be honest. Who the fuck had he fought, and who the fuck had he beat to make him a money?
Shelton, here's the deal. Andy Ortiz is 5 years older. Maybe not. That may be a little exaggerated, but that's close. 5 years elder when he fought Andy and gave Andy a good fight. Outside of the knockdown, it would have been a lot closer. And then also, let me say this: he was dominating. He was winning the fight convincingly, and especially, and he ended up getting caught. Like so, I don't want to take nothing from Ortiz or make Ortiz sound like because let me say this: had Ortiz fought Andy when he fought Wilder in the first fight, he'd have knocked Andy the fuck out.
We don't know that because they didn't fight. But what I'm saying is they made Luis Ortiz. What's what I'm saying? They made Luis Ortiz out to be this unbeatable monster that nobody wanted to fight.
And that's what it seemed like, though.
Okay, but let me ask you this: to make him this unbeatable monster, who had he fought?
I hear what you're saying, though. I don't want to discredit.
He hadn't fought nobody. He was really a nobody. He hadn't fought nobody. He hadn't proven shit. Now, what he did prove against Wilder is that he could box, and he was outboxing Wilder. But we all know in boxing, the end result is all that matters. It doesn't matter what he was doing.
He hurt Wilder too.
Did he finish him?
Well, I mean,
yes.
Did he get knocked out?
No.
Yes. Did none of that shit matter?
Who said yes?
He got knocked the fuck out twice.
Are you talking about Ortiz?
Yeah, he got knocked out twice.
Yeah, I mean, listen. These guys are good. No, but here's the thing, though. Hey, Sheldon, here's the thing, though. These guys are good, but all right. So they're good, but let's not act like Tyson Fury was considered a world beater before he beat Wilder.
There you go.
You know,
he's not
he
that
ain't
good
fought
either.
nobody either.
He's not that good either.
He's gotten better. I'll give him credit. He's gotten better, but he's not. He's still the same Fury that I.
He's all right.
But that's like with Crawford. You can't get mad for who's in his era of the competition. You can't get mad at him. He ain't these motherfuckers.
No. You absolutely right. You absolutely right, Rod. He beat all the motherfuckers they put in front of him, and he knocked them out.
Well, you didn't say that with Wilder just 5 seconds ago.
I mean, he did. I said the same thing.
You just said, I'm sorry. You just said that with Ortiz.
Hold on. I just told you that what Wilder did in 13 years will never be equal.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shelton. I'm saying you didn't give Ortiz that same credit that Youngblood just.
Ortiz was a nobody. I've been saying that for 2 years on this channel.
Nobody.
He was a fucking nobody. He is a fucking nobody. He's a nobody.
But
he hasn't won title. He hasn't won. See, this is the difference between Crawford.
I wasn't bringing it up to bring up Crawford. I was bringing it up as an example because this nigga historian make it seem like
Crawford has won titles in 3 different divisions.
In front of him. It's not his fault that the competition wasn't high, great.
Okay.
The difference, Hot Rod, the difference between Crawford and Ortiz is that Crawford has won titles in 3 different divisions and is undefeated.
Okay,
that's the difference.
That's fair.
Ortiz ain't fought nobody in his own division except for Wilder.
That's fair.
Nobody.
Yeah, I can't argue. I can't argue with that, Sports Heaven.
No, I mean, you all right. I mean, that's fair what he said. I mean, I got my own thoughts, but I have to accept that.
That's the only problem I have with Ortiz.
But
they were saying that he was something that he wasn't.
But
because you have to prove that you're that.
Even if you feel like a Fury not a world beater, it's the same thing with Crawford. He beat who was in front of him, bro. It's not his fault the competition of the heavyweights wasn't that good.
So when he gonna go to where the competition at? When Crawford gonna go to where the rest of the competition at?
The competition at lightweight wasn't shit, and the competition at junior welterweight wasn't shit, and you saying the 7 fights at welterweight wasn't shit. That he always knocked all the motherfuckers out.
Say it again, H-Money.
I was trying to ask Hot Rod, when is Crawford gonna come to where the competition is at?
And there go to lay down.
When you gonna come to the big leagues?
Booyaka.
Shit, niggas already been in the big leagues.
Hey, real quick.
Bro, fighting who? David Ebenezer? Come on, my nigga.
Who's the big league,
Jay?
When he gonna get in there with the Keith Thurmans? When he gonna get in there with the Earl Spences and the Danny Garcias in them?
We passed that, big bro.
That's right.
We
Thurman
on
is
passed
Charlo
what?
and Triple G. We passed them little niggas. We on the Charlo and Triple G.
Hey, Triple G is 50-year-old man. You want to fight a 50-year-old Triple G? We'll fight at
The
160.
only big league at 47 right now is Earl Spence.
Charlo fight on Showtime. Charlo said you got to fight Earl Spence.
Nah, give me
That's what
Charlo.
Charlo said.
Man.
Y'all, come on, man. Charlo said you got to fight Earl Spence before you can even fight him. You got to fight his
Charlo
brother
got to
first.
fight somebody. Charlo got to heal up
Charlo's
that hand
injured.
injury, don't he?
Charlo's injured. We know Charlo's injured.
Charlo, 160 Charlo?
No, 154 Charlo. Jamel Charlo got injured.
Hey, that boy is fighting Tony Harrison, ain't he?
Jamel Charlo.
Hey, real quick, man. That dude from UK,
He might
man.
lose.
That prospect
might
just
lose.
lost today.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I'm gonna go with Timmy though. I got Timmy.
He
I
might
think
lose. I think Timmy might
lose. Tony a good fighter. But I think Timmy is younger.
Hold the fuck on. Wait. You think Tim Tszyu, who got dropped by that Gaucher nigga, is gonna be Tony Harrison?
Yeah. I think he's younger. He's younger. He's fresher. And I think Tony been knocked out 3 times. Like Tony got knocked out by Willie Nelson. He was knocked out by Jarrett Hurd. He got knocked out by Charlo. And I think there's a lot of wear and tear on his body. So I'm gonna go with Tim because I feel like Tim is younger.
Yo, what happened to
Hey,
that
just because
guy,
somebody gets dropped don't mean that they ain't. Don't mean
But he been knocked out 3 different times though.
Hey, historian, this light heavyweight just got knocked the fuck out.
Ituma just lost, bro. He lost.
He just got knocked the fuck out.
Hey,
y'all walked away from the damn TV. I was like, wait a second, this dude
skills to beat him. Tony is a former champion. I respect Tony, but I just think it's a lot of wear and tear on his body. Like
man, that's crazy. This motherfucker got knocked out by a journeyman, bro.
Who got knocked out? That dude
Atuma just got knocked the fuck out.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? In the first rounds, man, he was getting tagged with that right hand.
Man, let me know when that main event starts. I'm ready to watch Beterbiev. Goddamn.
Hey, you don't even care about the undercards. They got to put on better undercards in boxing, bro.
This nigga couldn't even sit down, man. He couldn't even find the stool, bro. He was asleep.
Hey, this nigga Earl said he got a yard. Oh man.
He said why though? He gave the reason. He said because the age. He said that nigga 38. He said father time.
Yeah, he got a legitimate reason. His reason is perfect in the motherfucker.
I don't see Yarde being the one to beat that dude. I don't think it's gonna be Yarde, not him.
This is why I'm a fan of PBC, because to me PBC puts on the best undercards. They put on the best overall shows. You can make
I think so. That's like the old school way. That's how they used to do it.
I don't know. Top Rank be putting on some fire cards.
I was gonna say I don't know. Top Rank got all the fucking.
Well, I mean, half the time Top Rank got the best.
Maybe just a bunch of prospects fighting nobody.
Right. They got the best talent.
Yeah,
it don't be competitive,
you're right,
though.
big bro. Yeah, every once in a while they may give us a young prospect versus another young prospect.
Yeah, see, the PBC give you like former champions on undercards, nigga. Like former world champion.
But you a former champion, that's where you belong on undercard.
Like, hey,
you don't see Top Rank with
I know you
former
niggas
champions
don't
on
think shit
undercard,
of
bro.
Ryo, but shit, Ryo win against that Hector nigga.
Where's
Hey,
Ryo?
Ryo
Anybody
got
heard from
his
you?
ass dusted off.
Anybody heard from Ryo?
Ryo got. I ain't heard from. He tried to.
I think he's on the
training
undercard
fighter.
of that Benavidez.
That
shit.
nigga turned into a trainer.
Hey, D.
What up with my bros, man?
Hey,
Taco.
D hit me on because Ryo. I didn't know he got knocked the fuck out. And so after y'all told me that the other day, last night, I was like, man, I don't believe that shit.
Hey,
he got knocked out. He got
I
his ass
watch the
beat.
fight. But is it true Anthony Yarde knocked out Bivol?
Hell no.
Knocked out
Nigga,
Nigga, the shit ain't even happened yet.
Who said that?
That's apparently an Artur Beterbiev hater.
Huh?
Bro, Taco, where you heard that from?
The fight ain't even happened yet, bro.
Oh, the fight ain't happened yet? Oh, that motherfucker was a clickbait, bro.
Blue Bloods?
I'm like, what? Hold on, wait a minute, nigga.
Why you say
Blue
blue
blood?
blood?
Blue blood is good for that though. He
Why
can
you
do
say
that
blue
shit.
blood?
Yeah, because Blue Blood be giving his prediction before the fight happened.
Hey,
He'll make a
hey,
video.
bro.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
look, I'm
yeah.
doing
Bill's
shit. I'm
prediction,
doing shit
yeah.
in the house, and I just grabbed my phone and I see it. I'm like, hold on, what the fuck?
Where you get it from? Blue Blood, Taco?
The blue
Man,
blood.
I ain't gonna even say, bro. I just
Okay,
looked
man,
at a
don't even
nigga
say
shit.
that.
I ain't even clicked
Because
on the
I know
video.
that how Blue Blood be doing, he'll give his prediction before the fight, and he'll put it like it actually happened.
Yeah.
He'll say,
Right.
yeah.
That nigga got. Yeah, he got me.
And these
He got
niggas
me.
be copying Blue Blood, so Blue Blood the first one to start doing that. And
Nah,
I
Blue.
think these
Yeah,
niggas
Blue got
start
me, bro.
copying
Blue
Blue Blood
got
and
me,
start
bro.
to
That
do
nigga
that.
got me good, bro.
Here's my problem, Taco. I just don't believe.
me.
I just don't believe a nigga who don't do road work and don't spar is gonna beat Beterbiev.
Hell no.
Hey, I was
Wait,
about to
wait,
say,
OG,
boy.
you
I was
saying
about
Yard
to
don't do
say.
none of that shit?
Hey,
He'll do
nah,
none of
I
that
think
shit.
Yard changed. I think he changed, bro. I think after that, yeah, what's him call? He changed. I don't keep up with Yard no more. But I think that
Oh yeah, that is Blue Blood. Blue Blood just made a video an hour ago saying shocking. Anthony
yeah,
Yard
he got
stopped
me.
Artur
That nigga got me.
Beterbiev in 7 rounds. That's his prediction. So he made a video acting like it really happened, but that's only
Right.
his prediction. But it's
Hey,
like
Taco, you stop fucking with Anthony Yard, bro?
Well, yeah, bro, because I just felt like, bro, like after he lost to the OG, I felt like he should have. I felt like he should have won that shit, bro. Like, you feel me? You know, I think his corner. I think he need to get a better
what
corner,
OG
bro.
you talking about? What OG?
Kovalev.
Kovalev.
Yeah, he listened to his trainer talking about empty out the gas tank, nigga. For what? Nigga, he just should have just kept beating his ass. But nah, yeah. After that, I just stopped. I just stopped.
Hey Taco, man, I ain't talked to you in a minute, bro.
I
want
know.
to talk to you about your boy Bud real quick. Now
Hey, bro.
we know Earl
Hey,
Smith.
before that, H, I just want to say, bro, my condolences go out to Cuzzo. They got beat by those cops in Memphis, man. That shit was fucked up.
that
How they
shit was
did
tight.
niggas like
Yeah,
that.
for real, bro.
R.I.P. to Cuz.
For real, bro.
That shit shiesty
know
than a
his name.
motherfucker, bro. I've been trying to
when
tell
I
y'all
seen
about
it-
Memphis. Now the whole world starting to see what be going on in Memphis, bro.
When I saw Ace,
Like,
it was 5 brothers that beat that man down like
man,
that.
hell yeah, 5 black cops. I looked at him. I ain't never seen those cops before. You know, hey, Threes, you got some background noise going on, but I ain't never seen those cops before. Taco.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That shit
So
crazy.
that shit was crazy, bro. Man, that shit shiesty.
But now what happened
Them
to
niggas
Bud,
dirty ass, shiesty, slimy ass cops, bro. Them niggas shiesty, bro. Bitch ass cops, bro.
Yeah,
Did
but what
that
happened
could
to
happen
Bud,
to
though?
anybody, bro. Killed that man like that, bro.
Shit was out of
Can't
line.
wait till I get to the yard, nigga.
What happened to Bud, though, H?
Okay. So we know Earl Spence is moving up to 154 pounds to fight Keith Thurman next. So if Terrence Crawford is chasing Earl Spence the way y'all say it, the way you say that he chasing him down, he been chasing him for 4 years, 5 years. He want to fight him. Shit, why he don't chase him up to 154? Why don't Terrence Crawford go to 154 with that nigga to stay on his ass? Be like, if you on the
Because he got a
154,
mando in May, H.
huh?
I think
he got a mandatory in May. He got to fulfill.
Come on, man. He can move up to 154. He ain't got to fight no mandatory.
But H, I
So
don't
you
think
give up
we
his
know.
belt? You say give up the belt, H?
Move up to 154 if you ain't fighting Earl Spence at 147.
Man, Shelton, I
What
got
are
it.
you saying
Shelton,
there
he
for?
asked Taco, man.
Go ahead, Taco. Go ahead, Taco.
It's all good.
Now I just think that, bro, like, we don't know for sure if EJ even stand at 54 for, like, I think that we're gonna have to wait and see if he stays. I think that because they're gonna fight around the same time. I think just like Shelton said that he got a mandatory in May. So I think that Keith Thurman and Spence should be fighting in June, May, right? So I think we should hold off and to see what he gonna do. But I mean, if he does stay though, I mean, Bud got the direct line to go up there. I mean, he could go and fight for be a mandatory right away. He got a WBO belt. He could go be a mandatory right away.
Yeah, so why he don't move up to 154 instead of fighting a mandatory that nobody want to see?
I mean, because I still think that he don't know what Spence gonna do. Now
Spence fighting at 154 though, Taco. We know what he doing. He fighting at 154.
He haven't even said he fighting Keith Thurman. Like we don't even. He haven't even said anything, so we don't even know, bro. We don't know.
He fought Keith Thurman, Taco.
We could speculate, but I'm just saying we could speculate on what EJ gonna do, but we.
So
we
I'm saying if
honestly don't
EJ
know.
go to 154, shouldn't Bud go to 154? Isn't that the only fight at 147 for Bud? Was a fight with Earl Spence?
Not really. I mean, it depends on
Who
what
else
Bud
he gonna
wants to
fight,
do.
bro?
Hey,
He just
look,
fought
look, check
He
this
couldn't
out.
even
H.
find nobody
Check
to
this
fight.
out,
He fought
H.
Ever
Check
Nesian,
this out.
bro.
What if Bud do this, right? What if Bud do this? Would you be, and let me know, would you be mad at him? Let's say, for example, if EJ goes, right? So then that means that Boots get a belt, and then that means and then Virgil get a belt, and then Bud fight Virgil and Boots. You feel me? And then whoever else get the other belt. What if he does
Nah,
that now? You feel me?
I ain't
That ain't
rocking. I
bad
mean, that's
either,
good
though.
fights.
It's
They
become
cool
undisputed.
fights, but I ain't really rocking with it because like them young niggas, they should just fight each other. Let Boots and Virgil fight each other. They a part of like you know what I'm saying? It's a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, it's a good fight, but we want to see this nigga fight Earl.
But
You know
Earl
what I'm saying?
ready
We
though.
gonna fight
Hey,
him.
I mean, can we get something? I
But
mean,
let
this
me
nigga
ask you
He ain't
this
ready.
gonna
though.
fight Boots, man. That fight ain't gonna happen. I mean, go to
Bud will
150.
fight Boots.
You
If he
think
got
he'll
a
fight
belt,
Boots? I heard Andre
if
Ward
Boots
said
got a
that they
belt,
not fighting Boots. I heard Andre Ward come out and say them niggas ain't fighting Boots. Like Boots going
Andre Ward ain't but he friends with Terrence Crawford and shit, but
exactly. He good.
he
He
ain't
cool with himself,
he ain't a
yeah,
part of their
man.
team like that. I think if Boots had a belt and he need to go through Boots, he'll go through Boots.
But Boots ain't got a belt.
But let me ask you this though, H. Let me ask you this one question. Didn't Errol Spence say number one that he would never fight Keith Thurman?
Yeah, but I mean, Terrence Crawford said
Okay,
he would never fight Earl
number
Spence.
two.
Terrence
Number
Crawford
two.
said he would never fight Earl Spence.
Number
It doesn't
two.
matter.
I'm not off Errol yet. I'm not off Errol yet. Number two. Didn't Errol Spence say out his own mouth, I ain't got nowhere else to go. This is the only fight I want.
Yeah, that's what he said at that time, bro.
So
But
why
things didn't
is he
change.
fighting Keith
That was
Thurman?
when did he say that? Now you gotta go
He
back
said
and when did he say
that
that?
this is what? This is January, so he said that around October sometime, I believe that was.
Also, I'm about to ask you some questions. Are you done? Because I'm about to ask you some questions
Yeah,
now.
I'm done. I'm
Okay,
answering.
so didn't Terrence Crawford say he will never fight Earl Spence?
He said he was past it. Yeah, I'm done with it.
Okay. Didn't Terrence Crawford call out Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
He called out Keith Thurman in 2017.
He just called him out after the Sean Porter fight.
He
After he
called him
knocked
out in
out Sean Porter.
2017. He
But
called
he-
him out when he moved up. He said, I want anybody who got a belt.
No,
Whoever
bruh,
got a belt,
listen, he
I want
just called him out after his last fight. After he knocked out Sean Porter, he went to
He
Sean
called
Porter
him out
podcast.
in 17, H.
Can I finish?
Go back.
Can
He
I
called him
finish?
out in 17. Go ahead. But
So
yeah, okay.
it wasn't 2007. He called them out 2017, and he just called them out after the Sean Porter fight. After he knocked out Sean Porter, he went to
Right.
Sean Porter podcast, and Sean Porter asked him, "Who you want to fight?" He said, "If I had it my way," he said, "This is my hit list." He said, "The nigga said Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, and Charlo."
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if
Thurman
you got
at
Terrence
47,
Crawford
H,
saying
because
he
Thurman
wants
was
to
the
fight
man
Keith Thurman,
at 47.
huh?
Because Thurman was a man at 47.
No, I'm saying after the Sean Porter fight, he wasn't the man.
No,
After
he still hey bro, he only lost to Pacquiao, right? He not relevant right now because he been hurt, but he's still a vital piece at 47 though.
Well, exactly. So you got Earl Spence fighting a guy that's a credible opponent that even Crawford wanted to fight. So what's the issue?
It's at 54.
I don't have an
They
issue
both
with the
not.
fight.
Doesn't
I
matter
want
that
to
it's
say
at 54 they still fighting. The reason
see,
why they're
look.
fighting at 54 is because Earl Spence is struggling to make 147. He been there his whole career, just like Devin Haney. So he wants to move up, man. He wants to move up.
Let him move in. Go ahead. Move up.
And that's what he's doing. He's moving up to fight Keith in this fight.
And his first fight at 54, he could have fought Fandora. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, he could have fought.
Yo, can I chime in on this for a second?
Yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo,
Go ahead.
listen.
Somebody got an echo, by the way. Go ahead.
It's probably me. I'm gonna have to change my audio. But listen, this is a duck. Okay, that's the only way that this can be interpreted. Errol Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford, and there's just no other way you can see it. I mean, look, if Errol Spence can't make 154, if he can't make 147, and he wants to move up to 154, okay, that's fine, and I see no problem with that. But if you're going up to 54, then you should go up to 54 and fight a 54 pounder. Why are you going up to 54 to fight a 47 pounder, if only to get away from Terrence Crawford? Which is, seems to me that's exactly what's going on here. So this is a duck, okay? And look, Errol Spence, okay, if he would retire today, is not going to the Hall of Fame. And you can make the argument, I personally would argue, that the best name on his resume is a lightweight. So Errol Spence is a duck. Period, point blank, end of story.
And
And it
Fight
ain't the
Doctor, I
same.
totally
And it ain't the
disagree with
same
that, man.
fighting Thurman at
Fight
47,
Doctor,
where he
I
reigned
disagree
at.
with that. You
Hold on,
calling the
I'm just
man a
gonna say
duck?
this real quick.
He's
Yeah,
at,
It ain't
go
the
ahead.
same as fighting Keith Thurman, where he reigned at 47. That ain't the credit he getting. He getting Thurman at 54. This is a whole new weight division. They both novice at 54. So this is a fresh fight. Like, he should have just fought him at 47 so he can
Well,
take the glory.
let me
How you
jump
gonna
in,
take the
Taco.
glory at another
Taco,
weight class?
Taco, let me just jump in for a hot second, fam. And I'm not going to debate what you're saying about that, because I do think Earl should have fought him at 147. But let me say this. First of all, Spence beat Brooke. He fought Danny. And yeah, I do agree with you. Made a good point about Mikey coming up. So that was a good point. That might be the best name on his resume, quote unquote. But you cannot take nothing away from Spence. Danny, Mike, and he fought Brooke and beat him for the belt in his own backyard. And to call him a duck, I think, is completely ridiculous. When Crawford, which I do think that they should have paid him, so I'm not going to get into the whole debate about who ducked who. I think that both of those brothers should have made the fight happen, but Terrence did walk away to get more money. I'm not going to get into that. I think PBC should have paid him, but to call Spence a duck is completely ridiculous.
Okay, I have one question. How do you walk away to get more money? Exactly how does that work?
Well, listen, I don't, let me say this, brother. I'm not in the negotiations. I don't get behind closed doors. Terrence is Terrence, to me, I enjoy watching Terrence. I want him to win the fight. I give the edge to Spence slightly. So what I'm saying is that I don't know about the duck talk, because the duck talk is opinions and speculations. All I know is this, that it was negotiations. PBC didn't want to give Terrence guaranteed money. I basically point my finger at Al Heyman and PBC, like, why y'all didn't pay the man. But then when Crawford go ahead and fight somebody that can clean my yard for me on Saturdays, $400, and fight him and walk away from the negotiations supposedly. I turn around and say, well, wait a minute, Terrence. Just like I point my finger at Spence, I got to point my finger at Bud and say, well, Bud, why did you do that? So what I'm saying is, to call either one of them a duck, to me, is suspect. To me.
I mean, and this is their first time going into negotiations too. Like, let's say that, like, this is their first time going into negotiations. It's not like they've just been negotiation for years for the fight. This is their first actual negotiations that they've been through. Some of them take longer than others. Sometimes, you know what I mean? So I was hoping that after the Indonesian fight, and since Earl got into the accident, that they could have came back to the table and just said, fuck it, here go that same deal. Let's get it on. You know what I'm saying? That they said they sent them at the end, saying that same deal, whatever, let's get it on. You know what I mean?
That's where it's gonna go wrong right there. Shalom, Taco. Shalom to the panel chat. And shalom to the brother who said EJ was ducking though, Taco. And I'm not here.
Hey, I didn't say that.
I know you ain't said Taco. I know you didn't say it. I just said shalom, my brother. I ain't seen you in a long time. You been all right, my G? All been well with you, Taco?
Oh, you was talking to me? Oh, what's up?
Yeah, man. Everything been hood with you?
Oh, yeah, everything good, Brody. Everything good.
You know what I'm saying? But, past that, now that I know you good, we can get back to boxing. So the dude that said EJ was ducking, and then the other dude was saying, he just said, no, I can't call both of them a duck. But, I respect his more than yours, my dude, because how can you say EJ is ducking? Everybody is basically standing down on the duck mode. But then I hear a lot of people keep accusing EJ for what Terrence did. How can you accuse me for what you did, bro? You said you wanted to fight. Then you pulled out the fight, go snatch David Ebenezer up, and you still accuse me for what you did. You went and fought David Albanese. You could have stood in negotiation. That's what negotiation about. That's the definition of negotiate. Okay, you don't like this? Counter with that. Counter with this. Keep countering until you come to an agreement. But the man slap all the way away. And I want to keep y'all in mind that Bud has history for doing this type of behavior. He have a history showing up at the job late. I'm gonna use that term because when I say, you know, he got a history of this, y'all might not understand. Some of you motherfuckers go to the job, y'all supposed to be there at 6 in the morning, get there at motherfucking 6:30, and beat the motherfucking night shift mad. Motherfucker trying to lead up. Bud, if Bud wanted to fight my dude, whoever said EJ was ducking, he pulled out, bro. He went and picked David Albanese. How can you blame EJ for what he did?
Can I say?
That's the simplest forms you can get. But now, here go the wild card while you sitting there talking about EJ. And when your boy out here assassinating not only EJ, Al Heyman of the world. And if you listen and most of y'all keep blaming EJ, y'all start dragging Al Heyman into this shit. Al Heyman trying to fuck this man's career up. And I'll be telling y'all, stop. Don't damage Bud career like that, bro. Bud need to keep fighting.
So let me ask this question.
Bud need to keep fighting. And the reason why, Bud, the question that you need to be
let somebody else talk,
is,
man.
if you keep assassinating Bud, let Bud assassinate these people's character like that. Because you remember, Bob Aaron just got through dragging his shit back and forth. None of y'all want to address Bob Aaron just drugged this motherfucker.
So let me answer that question. And let me answer that question.
Y'all, I'm gonna let you land the plane, my G. Just give me one more minute. The same money y'all up here pocket watching a minute ago, Bud getting to get 6 point. Bob said, I don't give a fuck about giving him that shit. He don't want to sit down in negotiation and make these big fight happen. Y'all don't blame nobody. Y'all blame y'all even blaming David Albanese right now. Y'all blaming David Albanese instead of blaming Blood. Y'all refuse, you Bud fans. I'm telling you, man, y'all need to stop being delusional, bro.
Okay, so now let me ask you a question, right? Now that you've had your say, let me ask you a question. Between Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, between those two, who walked away from their promoter in order to make the fight? Did Bud Crawford walk away from his promoter, or did Al?
That was the point I was trying to get you to say.
Or did
when Bud
okay, brother, my brother, we heard you, my brother.
Listen, you asked me a question.
My brother, I wasn't finished.
My brother, you want me to answer the way you want me to answer?
My brother, I wasn't finished. My brother, I was not finished.
Get out your fucking feelings. Let that nigga finish.
Thank you. So now, Bud Crawford walked away from his promoter in order to make the fight happen. Unfortunately, Errol Spence could not find the same wherewithal to do the same because he's still yoked up with Al Heyman, right? Now, Uncle Al.
That's a great thing. That's a great thing.
Okay, brother, I'm not finished.
It ain't a great thing to be yoked up with Bob Aaron, though.
My brother.
So we got two problems. Let me say this real quick. Now, hey, we got two problems going on. We got two problems. Listen to me. Now, we got an echo from Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor, you got an echo, and I think, Fight Doctor got an echo.
So, Agent, listen. Let me exit this from this device. I'm gonna come in on another device, okay?
Okay, come on with it. All right, come on with it. But I don't look at Earl Spence. I don't get it that he's a duck. He don't carry himself as if he's a duck. He's been fighting champion after champion, former champions, unifying welterweight division. So I don't get that, bro. I think that's a narrative, homie. I think both sides of them being a duck is a narrative. Two people just mad. Everybody just mad as shit that the fight didn't happen, so they got to point the finger.
Facts. Whether we like it or not, Terrence Crawford gonna have to go down their streets. He gonna have to go down the PBC streets. Not just if y'all can take Errol Spence off the table, but the further his career. He don't got no career at top. He don't got nothing at top rank. That shit dead. It's over with. That shit is overdone. Fire on that shit. He don't got no future at motherfucking Eddie Hearn with Matron. He don't got no motherfucking future with motherfucking Golden Girl. Frank Warren and Al Haim, and Bob Arum is sworn brothers, lovers, or whatever you want to call it. So he might well do business with the PBC of the world. People that look like him. It's not being racism, y'all. Y'all might being on that shit. Nah, man. I want Bud to have a promising career. I want him to fight EJ. I swear I do. But I want Bud to be on the right track because I don't know who advised that. Bud listening to y'all with that shit.
Hey, Ben, you
Bud,
kind of staticky. Fix that for me, Ben. Fix your joint. You got static.
And Bud,
hey, Ben, listen. Fix your mic. You got static, man. Go ahead. Fix it. Fix it. Somebody doing some shit, bro. Cooking or doing something. Go on mute. Go ahead, Ben.
What my mic sound like? What I sound like now?
I think it's like kind of staticky, like, but we can hear you.
Jump back in. I'm finna jump out.
Yeah, we can hear you with just some like popping sounds. But
hold on, let me put.
Yeah, I don't. Hey, Fight Doctor, I don't see Earl Spence being no duck. Ain't nothing about Earl Spence since he came into the sport of boxing. It seemed like he was scared or he was ducking anybody to me.
Okay, so let's just look at the history of the PBC, right? Now, the PBC has had basically 147 on luck for how long now? It's been some years, and yet
shit, they always had it on since Mayweather days. Mayweather's, you know what I mean?
Right, but when have we seen the top 47 pounders fight each other under the PBC banner? I mean, Keith Thurman.
Shit, all the time. All the time. Earl Spence just fought Ugas in a unification. We seen Danny Garcia fight against Keith Thurman in a unification when they both were champions. We seen Earl Spence fight Sean Porter, champion versus champion. They all fought each other, bruh.
You better stop Pacquiao getting there.
Yeah, Pacquiao fought everybody. What is we talking about? Pacquiao and Ugas? Pacquiao and Ugas, they always fight each other. Come on now, bruh. Are you serious? When have the PBC haven't fought each other? They always fight each other.
You know, and most of these Bud Crawford fans, it's chicken talk, Don King. They be on this chicken talk shit. They scared. They most scared for Bud than Bud scared of himself. Bud is a gladiator. He don't need no help. Y'all need to be encouraging Bud to find his career in the right path. Right now, what y'all on, y'all still on. Well, he need to fight. Bud need to find a promoter. He need to find a team. He need to find a house. Bud damn near homeless, y'all.
Man, y'all wanted them to do that. I mean, but my thing is this: he became his own boss. You feel me?
Claimed he his own boss.
Hold on.
You're right.
Hold on. He became his own boss. He tried to make in his first negotiations. He tried to make the EJ fight. I blame both sides. Both sides could have did something better to make the fight. So his first negotiations failed. His second negotiations with another fight, it was a success because he got his money, right? He got a mandatory coming up in May. Yes, he does. He could still take another fight. I don't see his career going fine. He's a 3-division champ. He's undisputed at 1 weight division. And if he move up and get a belt at 54, that'll be 4 weight divisions now. It depends on how 54 goes. He can move up at 54, go get that Charlo.
Who we gonna do business with, Taco? Why y'all keep saying he need to move up and do business?
Charlo with Showtime. He still got to do business with the same people. The same people. The same people that he shitted on. The Al Heyman,
still do business
Stephen
with him. What are you talking
Espinosa.
about?
He gonna have to go back and sit down with them.
This is what y'all got to understand. You got to stop.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas stripping,
get that
bro.
shit right before you talk about taking off and going somewhere else to do business. These the same people you want to run in and do business with. Taco.
The same people he shitted on. The same ones y'all saying are liars and this and that. If he want to fight Charlo, bro, let's be honest. Charlo's with them. He with those same people.
But it doesn't matter if he become his mandatory H. It doesn't matter.
Why it doesn't matter?
He got to fight him or drop the belts. He got to fight him or drop the belts, regardless.
Okay, he probably dropped the belts. He probably, and then what's going to happen then?
Spence is not going.
He probably going to move up. Charlo been talking about moving up to 160 anyway after the Tim Tszyu fight.
Well,
so why he can't move up and fight Earl? Why he can't move up? So why he can't move up and fight Earl for one of those vacant belts?
I want Terrence
I have a
to
question
sign with PBC.
I
don't want Terrence to move further with BLK, MTK Global. I want him to get his shit on track, Mr. Show, and get the.
So wait, so I have a question. I have a question.
Black Boxing Hot Rock. I want all y'all to know what Benjamin stand at with this shit with Terrence. Before y'all
He
hit
got a
me,
question for you, Ben.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead, Fight Doctor.
So this question is for the whole panel. If Errol Spence has unfinished business at 147, why is he moving up to 154?
Because I just said he's struggling to make the weight. The man been at one welterweight for his whole career, bruh.
Okay,
And we all know he a big welterweight, bro. That shit is not easy.
and that's fine and dandy, right? But if you're moving up to 54, why not fight a 54 pounder?
He moving up to
When
154. He fighting Keith Thurman. He fighting Keith Thurman, another guy that wanted to move up in weight. Another guy that was talking about moving up in weight. And it's a big fight with Keith Thurman, regardless of the weight class. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the Keith Thurman fight is a fight people have been talking about for years. And obviously, Keith Thurman ain't got no problem with fighting at 154. It seemed like the boxing fans don't, the Terrence Crawford fans, the only ones that got a problem with this fight at 154. Because Keith don't. Keith agreed to all terms. He's easy to make a fight with, bro. He ain't complaining about no guarantees. Oh, these niggas trying to rob me. They try to fuck me out my money. He ain't saying that. He know he the B-side. He agreed to fight, and we finna get it on. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Crawford and Spence fighting at 154? I think it'll be a good fight.
Well, it's a good fight regardless. However,
it's a big fight, but we can't put all the onus on just Bud though. You feel
Because
me?
Bud is a free agent. Isn't Bud a free agent, bro? Isn't Bud his own boss,
EJ
Taco?
is too, and EJ is too. So
okay,
so
but
we
EJ
can't
already
we
got
can't
a team.
we can't
EJ
put everything on Bud like
he
it's
already
Bud
got a
fault
network.
because
Bud is the network free agent.
Hold on, H.
So I'll go after
If that's the case, if he can't make 54, right?
Hey, y'all can hear Taco? You went out. You went out, Taco. But let me say this. Now,
the fight wasn't gonna be to this year anyway. So why not just say, okay, we can go into negotiations now and get it on? He don't have to fight Keith Thurman. He deciding to fight Keith Thurman. So
okay, that's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Okay, it's a better fight.
But Bud Crawford didn't have to fight Devin Evernezian.
Okay, well the negotiations went bad. That's both of their faults.
Well, I don't see it being how is it their fault?
Because they should have said the right. They should have said they should have gave him. They should have gave him something.
That's cool. That don't have nothing to do with David Avenesian.
I bet you Thurman got a guarantee. I bet you Thurman got a guarantee.
Wait a minute. David Avenesian is not the same thing as negotiations fell apart. We're talking about quality of opposition, not negotiations.
Man, look, I'm saying, man, look, everything ain't Bud fault. Everything ain't EJ fault. That's what I'm saying.
No, David
Avenesian
is. There's nobody.
Just because EJ.
Hold up a second. Nobody made Bud fight David Avenesian.
Because EJ going up in weight, that doesn't mean that. So we want Bud to stop what he's doing and just keep going up.
Nobody made Bud fight David Avenesian.
We want Bud to generate some numbers.
Bud ain't fighting
Bud to generate some numbers.
Hold on. Instead of
we
going
want
the
Bud
easy route,
to generate some
going
numbers.
the easy route, like he said, he could have
generate
just said,
some numbers.
Since I got all the belts on my side, I'm gonna go to the other side and get his belt first, and then I'm gonna get my belt.
We want Bud to generate some fucking numbers. Numbers.
It's always making excuses of why we can't get this fight every time. First, it was the size of the street.
You just talking about David Avenesian. You just went all the way back to Earl.
Ain't on Bud.
We're talking about Bud fighting David
Everything
Avenesian.
is on Bud. Bud is the fucking B-side.
Fight, period.
He is the B-side. He needs to accept that. Bud is the B-side.
Man, listen, man, nobody don't want to hear that B-side bullshit.
Anybody who EJ fought, what you talking about?
Yeah, stop that B-side bullshit.
Hold on. Bud career is better than everybody who EJ fought. What are you talking about?
Stop that B-side bullshit.
Who is this clown?
What are you talking about?
It's all about numbers.
Who EJ fought career can compete with Bud?
B-side. Stop that B-side bullshit.
Wasn't Mayweather
Nigga,
sports heavy.
Stop playing.
Nobody.
Undisputed champ, 3 division champ. What? Stop playing.
Wasn't Haney B-side against
This is what happens when you say the man David Avenesian.
Bud ain't never Haney.
You got to go through 4 years of negotiation.
Bud ain't never Haney. Nigga, Bud ain't Thurman. When Thurman was undisputed. When
David Avenesian. Is David Avenesian Bud? Okay, is David Avenesian Errol Spence?
Who got more title defenses, nigga?
Who got more
title defenses?
At 147?
Nigga, stop playing. We could go overall, nigga.
Why?
There you go talking about numbers again.
nigga.
just pull
Stop
the motion.
playing.
It's a business.
Bro, try
Man,
to
stop
act
the
like
B-side
Bud
and
just
the
some
numbers
kind of
talk,
bum.
please.
Y'all nigga put some respect
That's
on
what
his
it's all
name, nigga.
about.
Stop playing, nigga.
That's what it's about.
Nigga, who got more
Bro,
knockouts,
nobody
nigga?
give a fuck about what you talking about, bro. Shut
Yeah,
the
man,
fuck
fuck
up,
them
bro.
numbers and all
First
that
and
dumb
foremost,
shit.
we gonna be
Yeah,
respectful though.
nigga, fuck all
We gonna
that
be
shit.
respectful.
That's what y'all
Don't
niggas say.
disrespect me
That's
on
how
this
y'all make
motherfucking
deals in
channel,
y'all
nigga.
lives, huh? Fuck that. I'm accept
What the fuck
whatever.
are you
I
talking
don't
about?
care.
No,
Yeah,
that ain't the
stop
point.
that
No, I'm
shit. I
just
don't
saying
want to
all
hear none
that
of that shit.
B-side talk just gotta
I don't
stop.
want to hear
But all
none of
that
that
shut
shit.
Oh,
up
that's
and all
what
this
this
That is
weird
the
nigga in the
fucking
left
point,
corner
we
nigga.
doing
grown
with his
men.
bitch ass
That
But
nigga.
we
is the
grown
Bumping
point,
men
his
nigga.
though.
guns with that
We
bullshit ass
grown
mic.
men though. Niggas gotta watch how they talk to niggas though.
Y'all
This nigga
want
over here
Bud to
bumping
sign a
his gun.
motherfucking
Nobody want to hear
contract,
that
y'all
shit. Talking
fire
about
him for
generate
it,
some
nigga.
numbers. Nigga, we talking about boxing,
Boxing,
dumbass.
right,
But
man. We
hey,
talking
we
about
can have a
yeah.
debate. We can
Nobody
have
want
a
to hear that
debate.
shit.
We can have a debate, but that tough guy talking. We can't see each
Nobody
other's
want to
Ain't
face.
hear
nobody
what you
talking
talking
tough,
about.
man.
Fix
Nobody
your broke
talking
ass
tough,
What you
mic.
man.
talking about, nigga?
We ain't
Nigga, get
talking
your
tough.
ass
We
off the
just saying we
camera.
don't
Nigga,
want to hear
nobody
no
know you. Nobody
bullshit.
give a fuck about what you talking
I fuck
about.
with
Get
Ace
your ass
Money.
off
I
the
fuck with
camera.
Ace Money.
That's
This
what that
nigga,
dude
this
that
nigga
tied
come
his
on here
tits
for
to
Who
me.
the
real.
Y'all
fuck
let
He
him
is
want
you
talk
Bud
that
mad
to
shit.
about?
generate
Y'all
some
talk y'all
numbers.
shit.
Who are
You
We
these
ain't
ain't
mad
trying to
talking
talk
about?
generate
tough
some
guy. Let him
numbers.
talk
Shut
his
Who you
your
shit.
niggas
feminine
mad
ass
about?
You
up,
know what I'm
Too
nigga.
saying?
tough
Because
guys,
if he
That
man.
says
female
something that
shit.
y'all don't
Niggas
like,
too
don't get
tough,
Niggas
mad
some
man.
at him.
cornballs.
Just
Shut
counter
your
that
ass
shit.
up, nigga.
Let him
Who
talk
you
his
Nobody
niggas
shit.
get on the
mad at?
mic.
You know
Get
what I'm
your
saying?
broke
Because
Niggas
ass
y'all
tough.
up.
get mad.
Niggas
I
tough.
think all
Yeah,
y'all on
niggas
that
real tough.
chicken
Corny
talk.
ass
I
nigga.
think
Yeah, hey,
y'all
fuck all
making
that
excuses
personal
for
shit,
Terrence
y'all. Back to the
Crawford,
boxing.
and
Man,
that's
Hey,
what
back
it
to the
Niggas
is.
boxing.
real tough. They can't
Y'all
Yeah,
talk.
on
hey,
the
Niggas talking
chicken
about
talk. Your
weirdo
boy
You
niggas.
can't
Terrence
talk
is
yeah,
about
hey,
on
that
fuck
shit
here.
all of
without
that.
knowing
Hey,
Y'all
it.
hey,
on the
man, let me
chicken
tap
talk.
in. Let
Nobody
me
gives a
tap
fuck
Chicken
in.
and
about what you
chicken
think,
talk.
Smoke. Shut
Nigga,
up.
we
Can't
talk
fish
boxing, but we
Crawford is
got
a
niggas
chicken.
in here
Yeah,
in
fuck
Nobody
the
that.
cares
And
chat
about
y'all
what
trying to
you
Fuck
make
all
making
think,
the
it
some
shit
Smoke.
number
numbers to
though.
go
two.
Hey,
generate
Y'all
let
some
me
on some
numbers.
tap
chicken
in, bro.
talk
Let me say
shit.
what
Can't
I
talk
gotta say.
None of
boxing.
your
Let the
fucking
man
lips.
talk
Shut
his
up.
shit.
You
Say
got
what you
corny
got to
niggas
say,
in the
my
mic.
brother.
You literally
Talk your
Okay,
talking
shit.
shit. Shut up, nigga.
Hey,
Talk
let
your
me say
shit.
what
Corny
I
ass
had to
niggas
say real
screaming.
quick,
We
y'all.
go
Hey, y'all,
generate
give
some
me a
numbers.
second.
Go generate some numbers. Man, shut the fuck up.
Hey, chill, let me say
They
something.
too tough for
Now,
me,
None of
man.
these niggas doing Floyd numbers.
but Terrence Crawford a free agent? Ain't Terrence Crawford? He don't have a network. That's what he said. He said he is on boss. We know Earl is with Showtime. Earl Spence. He fights on Showtime. So what's up with Crawford? He don't even have a network deal. Why he
The
can't
boy don't got a
with
home. He
Showtime
homeless.
and try to re?
The boy
No,
homeless.
what
He
I'm
need to
saying is,
find a
Nigga, we
home.
had a home,
While
nigga.
y'all
You
up
niggas
here
was
with
we,
that
crying
chicken
about
That
it.
talk,
nigga said
try to
hey,
find
let
him
me
a
finish,
home,
Nigga,
bro.
we
Let me
man.
had a
finish.
home,
I
nigga. You
wasn't
niggas was
done.
Find him a
crying
home
about
to
it.
go
oh my
to,
god.
bruh.
God damn, Ace
Nigga,
can't
when he
even
had
fit
a
talking
That
home,
his
nigga,
own
you
nigga
niggas
making
platform.
crying
money
about it.
Yeah,
outside.
let
Man,
me
you
just
live in the
finish what
Nigga,
I'm
when he
basement,
saying.
had one,
nigga.
Hey,
y'all
let
was
me
crying
just
That
finish
nigga
about
what
it.
is
I'm saying,
homeless.
man.
Niggas too emotional,
Let me
man.
finish what I'm
You are
saying, bro. Hey,
hilarious,
so
bro.
with Terrence Crawford, right, being a network free agent, he's not tied down to anybody. Why he can't sit down and renegotiate with Steven Espinoza in Showtime, have another meeting with Al Heyman, try to make that shit get what we want, bro. Since he the free agent, my nigga. Answer that for me.
Shit, how we know he hasn't?
Then he did. Didn't he ask him to spin the block? Nigga, he asked him
Okay,
to come
he had
back
the
and spin the
second
block.
meeting with them, bro.
Man, all
Okay,
right, bro.
he did spin a block. Taco, answer
All
my
right, bro. He,
question.
man,
So
come on,
why
man.
he
He
can't
told
sit?
EJ
Bro,
he ready, man.
I
Come
just
spin that
asked him.
block.
Easy
He didn't
question,
want to.
bro. I just said why he can't sit down and renegotiate with them folks.
But how you know he hasn't sat down and talked to them niggas?
He ain't said
Nobody
nothing. We
knows.
ain't heard nothing about that.
We ain't heard nothing
He ain't
about a lot of
said
shit.
nothing
That's what I'm
about that.
saying.
Have you heard Bernie the Boxer say something about that? Have you heard something on ESPN? Crawford renegotiating with Showtime.
Man, and
See,
we ain't
that's
heard
Stephen
nothing from
Espinosa
EJ
said it.
neither. We ain't heard nothing
Oh,
from EJ
we
neither.
heard from EJ
All we
and
hearing
them.
is speculations about him fighting Thurman. Then EJ didn't come out and say shit. EJ didn't come out and say he fighting Keith Thurman or nothing. This is the same shit.
Okay,
Facts,
but he
Taco.
ain't
Ain't
denied
nobody
it. He
saying
ain't
shit.
denied it
Taco
either.
not lying.
He hasn't denied it either, Taco. Now back to what I'm saying. So if Terrence Crawford is a network free agent, he don't have a network or whatever. He don't have a promoter. He don't have anything. Why he can't sit down and try to make something happen? Like a free agent. Like if I'm in the NBA, nigga, I'm about to sit down with all the teams, whoever that's interested in me, to try to make a deal, nigga, so I can have a team. Why he ain't doing that shit?
Because he's the A side, ain't he? It takes the A side to talk. The B side can't start the conversation. That's what everybody said. So we gotta wait till
Who
the
the
A
A
side
side?
hit him up, don't he? Isn't that the way it works?
Bro, what Earl gotta really do with this at this point? I'm saying he could sit down with Showtime. We know Earl, look, Taco, Earl about to fight Thurman. So Earl is staying active. He fighting Thurman. Why Terrence Crawford can't fight Danny Garcia at 154, and then he could fight the winner of Earl Spence and Keith Thurman. And then they could fight each other right after that. I thought Crawford said he wanted to stay active. He wanted to stay busy. That's why he fought Avernesian. Well, we give him a 2-fight deal, nigga. We got a 2-fight deal on the table.
We
One
don't even
fight
know
with
what
Danny
EJ
Garcia.
gonna do.
So what EJ gonna do after he fight Thurman? What EJ
He
said
gonna
he gonna
fight.
do after
He
he
gonna
fight
fight
Thurman?
Bud. Listen to me. 2-fight deal for Bud. Bud fight Danny Garcia first, and then he fight the winner of Earl Spence and Thurman. 2-fight deal, nigga. And if he want 3 fights, we can do that. If he really want Charlo like that, whatever he want to do is up to him.
We said if he could get that, yeah, that's cool. But is they giving him that? We don't know.
He can get it.
Nobody knows.
He want it, he can get it.
No, we
If he
don't know
want,
if
that's
he
if he
can get
want
it
it.
or not.
Man, we don't.
That's if he
Man, we
want
don't
it,
know what
bro.
that man
They
can get
been
over
trying to
there.
get this nigga a multi-fight deal. We giving him the fights that he asked for. He the one that said he wanted to fight
When we gonna see that?
Danny Garcia before.
I love to see it.
Huh?
I
Okay, that's
love to
all
see
I'm
the
bringing
offer.
to the table. A 2-fight deal. We could do a 3-fight deal if you want Charlo. Let's start off with a 2-fight deal. First fight with Danny Garcia to let him know that niggas ain't cheating him, that the money is good. He gonna get money, he gonna get paid. Well, we all saying he not gonna get paid. We gonna start off with a Danny Garcia fight. One, and then he could fight the winner of Earl Spence and Keith Thurman. The only reason I said Danny Garcia, Earl Spence about to fight Thurman. So he got to stay active. He said he want to stay active. Okay, we got work for Danny. You got work with Danny at
Their
54
names are
guys. You
linked
said
too
you wanted to
because their
fight.
range at 140 pounds too.
Good
Danny
scenario,
and Bud, that's a
And
good
since
fight.
the amateurs, bro. And since the amateurs, they was linked. Danny Garcia beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs, and Terrence Crawford beat him. They 1-1. And they from the same generation. They from the same era, bro. It's not like I'm telling this nigga to fight a young ass nigga that nobody knows. Everybody know Danny Garcia, nigga. A credible opponent who's better than fucking David Avernesian, who's better than Alexis Rocha. Y'all want to see him fight this mandatory? Y'all said he got a mandatory coming up. So y'all would rather see him fight Alexis Rocha, or would you say Danny Garcia is a better opponent? A 2-division world champion who was a former unified lineal champion. Quote that. What's up? What y'all got for me, bro? Come on, man. 2-fight deal. Start off with Danny. What's up? What we got?
Sound good.
What's up, man? Nobody saying nothing now.
No, it
Shit
sound
got
good,
real,
but
didn't it?
you know, it is what it is.
Shit just
Gotta
got
see
real,
what happens.
didn't it?
It just sound like a scenario, you know. It is what it is. Who knows what happened? It sound like it. It sound good, but shit.
Y'all
Don't
niggas
know if
don't
it
tell
happened.
me, oh, Danny Garcia don't want to fight, but Danny Garcia is scared. Danny Garcia done fought everybody but him, nigga. And the only reason he ain't fought him because that nigga was on the wrong side. But now he a network free agent. Lock up, nigga. Let's get it. You fought Avernesian, you knocked him out. Okay, let's move on to the next one. What's up with it, B.I.? Talk to me, B.I. Being Israel, King Smoke. Am I saying something wrong, King Smoke? Danny Garcia, credible opponent. Not like I'm telling him to fight a bum ass nigga. I'm bringing quality opponents. Smoke, am I right or wrong?
Shit, I love it. I love it because you got the flexibility. You can do whatever the hell you want. You know, like if you want that smoke 154, they're right there for you. If you want to go back to 147, make a little bit of history, probably make way more money. That's for you there. That options are open too. I mean, being independent is cool if you actually have a distribution network. But if you don't have a distribution network, then what the fuck is being? I mean, what's the difference between that and like not having business at all? Like, is you just going to be like an independent contractor in a minute?
We got a 2-fight deal for Terrence Crawford, bro.
Yeah.
Multi-fight deal for Terrence Crawford, homie, which will help his legacy and stay active. He said he want to stay active. Stay active with a Danny Garcia fight. You ain't got to sit and wait on Earl Spence and Thurman and say we putting you on the shelf and all of that. Nah, nigga, we ain't putting you on no motherfucking shelf. We trying to keep you active. We got work for you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, also, like,
what's
the alternative? Nobody's raising their hand to fight the guy. Like,
Alexis Rocha did. They want to see him fight Alexis Rocha.
Like, hey, he's like, he's better. The PBC don't deserve him. Okay, so then who does deserve him? If he doesn't fight any PBC fighters, where's he gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight?
Right. That's what I hopped on to say right there. See that? That's why I'm like I said crickets in the chat, Smoke, because H Money put crickets up on. Everybody was hollering, hooping and hollering, but the reality struck when he said that he need to be with somebody. We all know, man, when you're talking about a major sport, especially we ain't talking about no backyard boxing, we talking about pay-per-view, Showtime, big arenas and shit like that. You need some real backing for that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford too good for niggas to be laughing at him about fighting some damn David Albanese, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't fought too long and hard. I mean, if y'all gonna defend Bud, defend him right. You know what I'm saying? Don't just defend him talking about some one fight with EJ, because that wouldn't be the end of his career unless people who are Bud Crawford fans feel like once he beat Errol Spence Jr., then ride out into the sunset, hooray. Nah, that man is a real fucking fighter. If he beat Errol Spence, he gonna still want to fight again. Somebody else after that, and then in person after that, until he ready to hang the gloves up or he lose. Now, say fans, he lose to Errol Spence, he still gonna want to fight again after that. That man is a real boxer. But in order to have a good fight, a good showing at the end, at the edge of his career, because we all know that, you know what I'm saying, Oliver McCall is a phenom to be fighting at 56 or 57, however old he was. Everybody can't go that long, but now Hopkins at 50 years old. A lot of people can't fight that long. So, you know, right now, he at the last part of his career, he needs to go sit down with somebody, put all his pride to the side, and he can holler that boss shit later after he retired. You know what I'm saying? And putting other niggas on. When he in the space to put other niggas on. Right now, he just humble himself, go sit down with Oscar De La Hoya, back with PBC, maybe get at Eddie Hearn again. And then he don't necessarily have to deal with Top Rank for ESPN unless Top Rank own ESPN boxing contract, you know? So, I mean...
Yeah, it's just that there's no... I mean, if you think Alexis Rocha or possibly Josh Taylor, or maybe possibly Virgil Ortiz, right? Like, those are kind of long shots, and I don't know. They're the same cachet. Do they have the same name value? Is that the same? Is that even the same realm of purse?
Nah. See, the thing is, with a person like Virgil, though, Smoke, that Oscar De La Hoya crew gonna put up, like, if he had landed a fight with that, those people gonna put up the bad to make it look like something. You know what I'm saying? Because they know how to actually put on the show to woe the fans in. You know what I'm saying? Old fans, new fans, and current fans.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's a long shot. I mean, if they wanted that fight, they would have taken it. It was right there for them.
Yeah.
A different route, right? It's just like...
Yeah, but you know Oscar with clout chase. He
I mean, but listen, they went the PBC route. I'm just saying that they went the PBC route.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell, but like everyone's going to PBC route. People are blaming Al Heyman for, like, even Virgil and Oscar went the PBC route. Like, what the fuck?
But if you was Smoke, if you was Bud, how would you approach these networks to say, like, okay, we know Bob Aaron's narrative, right? He put a whole narrative out there that he couldn't sell, you know what I'm saying, sell out a parking lot or some shit like that, you know. So if you were Bud Crawford, how do you approach these networks if you know what I'm saying, to say, okay, well, I've been champ before, you know what I'm saying, and I haven't had real promotion. And if I was him, I'm like, I hadn't had the people I've been signing with hadn't promoted me for real. So that's why my numbers are looking crazy. You know, I approach to negotiate for me, but I'm asking you though.
Yeah, so I would either see what's up with a YouTube special event with somebody, right? I don't know, under my banner. But really, those people, all those young boys that are in my gym that love me and idolize me, look up to me, I would start a stable with those people and sell them somewhere. Like, you know, take that whole stable, maybe to the zone. Wait, what is that? 130, 140? See, that's the other part of it. Like,
right.
All the inventory really is where these guys are.
Mm-hmm.
It's either at the PBC, either you take them all from Top Rank. I don't know how many fights Shakur has left on this deal. I don't know how many fights Keyshawn has on this deal. But if you could nab those dudes and then take your, to your promotional company, take those dudes either Showtime or to the fucking zone, then yeah, you're probably good. But I don't mind him doing the BLK Prime thing. It was kind of cool. He can, like, maybe his next fight just stay in BLK Prime, learn how to make it a spectacle. Because it was it looked like it was lit in there. It looked like it was kind of fun to be in that fucking spot, especially in the middle of December in fucking Nebraska, right? Like,
right.
That shit looked kind of cool. I'm not even mad at them doing that again against some opponent, and just like to get his promotional chops if that's what's happening. But I like the direction you're going in about like look to the future, because he does have a really, I think, a really profound impact on these
And
guys
look, Smoke, that
coming
first
behind
fight,
him.
the first fight with Danny Garcia will be a pay-per-view, a Showtime
Yeah,
pay-per-view at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. Because we
Yes,
know Danny Garcia is a big ticket seller in
big shit.
Brooklyn.
Right.
Oh, and we know that they like pay-per-views. See, they like that shit. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know, and I think he can flex his A-side muscle. I think he'd be A-side to Danny. So
Danny Garcia ain't going for that shit.
But they'll say, oh, Danny Garcia ducking Terrence Crawford. Danny Garcia
nah, Danny
scared. He's
Garcia.
gonna price himself out.
Yeah, nah,
Who the
Danny
man?
Garcia got
Who the
work to
only
do,
one
John.
we know complaining about money? They talking about a nigga pricing themselves out. They don't want to pay. What about when I heard Bob Arum try to make a fight with Danny Garcia and Terrence Crawford years ago, right? I
Yeah,
heard they lowballed Danny Garcia and they gave Amir Khan like $7 million, but
Right.
nobody said nothing about that.
Right. That did happen. That did happen.
They
And,
offered him the same money that he was
I
already
think
getting.
Amir Khan got more than that. Actually, he got more than Bud Crawford too. You know what I'm saying, for that fight. They're talking about guarantee money, right? So when they talk about that money narrative and stuff like that, that's something that I always that's never brought up. Like, okay, you got guarantee, but you had a lesser opponent that got more than you, and the fight wasn't that big, and the nigga laid down in the fight.
That's how Bob run his business. You know, Bud was under contract.
Shit, but see, watch this though. I ain't mad at Bob for running, cause I all love him, Smoke. Like if you sign a nigga, come on, Smoke, you sign a nigga, and you see your path to the championship. Not only do you see your path to the championship, you see your path to the championship and money. Yeah, you gonna work your path. You ain't studying that. Now what? Now motherfucker got to say not your brother, sister, mother, grandparents. You know what I'm saying? Like you see your path. You know what I'm saying? Everybody calls you every day. Man, you need to fight this one. But you see your path to championship to big money. You know, so Bob Arum been carving out path. Go ahead, my
Yeah,
bad.
no, I don't think he carved out a path for Bud. I think Bud was brought in there to be in opposition to somebody, maybe to Loma, maybe to Pacquiao, but he was in there as cannon fodder. He was not like, hey, let's carve a path for Bud. Bud succeeded in spite of Bob in a lot of ways, probably in most ways, not because of it.
Damn, Smoke. Say Bud was there for a body check, but he ain't read the memo, huh?
Exactly.
Yo, listen. Real talk. Aaron was trying to sabotage Crawford's career.
How shit?
Anytime your promoter is talking about how he loses money promoting your fights, that is a deliberate attempt to sabotage his career on the part of your promoter. Okay, even if that were true, that's not something you say in public as the man's promoter.
Right.
Okay, and that's probably a
It's
large reason
poison
why.
the well.
Probably a large reason why Bud sued him in the first place.
Yeah, I think fight doctor the white Bud was talking about with the prejudice stuff was this, and he even said it in his in one of his interviews. He say they can make it the fight for Lomachenko and Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? But when it come to him, they can't make the fight. So he was alluding to, you know what I'm saying, the complexion for protection. But you know, the Ali said, nah, Bob ain't like that. He ain't one of them kind of people, you know. So I don't know. I just look at it like, you know what I'm saying? He make it happen for you know, he is an old ass person from back then, from Jim Crow time, but I don't think he ever just kicked it like that, you know. I think what happened with Terrence Crawford at that last meeting, him sitting next to Bob Arum and saying what he said, that should have been said in private, you know what I'm saying? But he said it publicly, like he couldn't make the fight for me when I was signed with him, you know what I'm saying? Doing all that fly talk or whatever. All those shoulders that Bob Arum been rubbing for all these years, I think that was the reason why a lot of these folk ain't just opening their doors to Terrence Crawford. So Bob Arum didn't sabotage it by himself. They, you know what I'm saying? They both started, put it back at ground zero. So I don't know. He at ground zero right now, and BLK Prime. I guess that's gonna be the first step to I guess that was the first step to trying to put himself back where he.
The thing is, I think Buzz got 2, maybe 3 fights left in him. So like that whole boss thing, I feel you, man. Like you just a cash out tour. The Danny Garcia PBC is an easy route, like to do it, and I don't mean easy route the way that people keep talking about easy route, because nobody thinks that Buzz route at one welterweight is harder than what Errol Spence has done at welterweight. So I don't even know why I keep saying that shit. It's fucking retarded. But fuck that. The point being is the easy route being it's already a ready-made path. Guys have names. It's set up to go to pay-per-view. The fight's already been built for years in the Danny Garcia fight. The fight's already been built for years in the winner of Keith Thurman and Spence.
Yeah.
And they both have like spots. Right? If Keith Thurman should win, they can rematch. Anyway, there's all kinds of combinations.
Get the smoke. Can I ask you a question,
both
please?
guys.
Get the smoke. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Because you seem very knowledgeable. Like the first time I joined the live, like you very knowledgeable. I want to ask you a question.
Just fight doctor. So yeah, everybody.
At 140, in the route to his undisputed championship, wasn't all his fights on HBO and ESPN and not on pay-per-view?
Who are we talking about?
Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford, he was on, all of his had been on Top Rank, and yeah, they switched from HBO into ESPN over that time. And to date, he had a Postal, a Amir Khan, and a Porter pay-per-view. That's 3. And then David Avenesian.
And then the numbers, right? Like his numbers weren't up there. Like Triple G, right? When he fought Canelo, he was B-side the first fight.
He's B-side both times.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. But it's number based though, right? It was it's
all
number
3
based,
times.
right?
Yeah, all 3 times is B-side. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not coming into this with no emotions where everybody cussing at me and shit. I'm just saying like it makes sense. Like when De La Hoya fought Mayweather, B-side. Haney fought Kambosos the first time, B-side.
But I'll go you one better when it comes to the rematch with Triple G. It was a 70-30 split, and Triple G had all the belts. Canelo didn't even have any belts, and he got an extra 5% on it because Canelo popped dirty in between that, and Triple G threw a fit, and so they threw another 5% on top. But it was supposed to be 70-30 with Triple G having 3 belts and Canelo having 0.
Clem Beauty, what did they say? Clem Beauty, Clem Alvarez or some shit. They was calling that nigga.
Yeah, he got 5 points out of that shit.
Man, that shit was in the meat smoke. Now you can't blame it on the Mexican for eating. He wanted the Mexican.
Yeah, man. Listen, I
got a question for Get This Smoke. So Get This Smoke, the split between Canelo Alvarez and Gennady Golovkin in the second fight. What does that tell you? Considering that Alvarez had no belts and Golovkin had like 2 or 3. What does that tell you?
It tells me that Canelo Alvarez is bigger than the belts. It told me that a long time ago. I've known this for years. I don't know why the fuck this dude is hoarding on the belts this late to the stage. I don't get it.
No, I'm just making a point that, and the point that I've always made, which is that the belts in reality don't mean anything. They're meaningless.
Well, it's not meaningless to everybody. There's a point when they meant a whole bunch to Canelo Alvarez, right? Like that Mayweather fight, that was a product of him having belts. But now, he doesn't fucking need those shit. He's already done that shit. Now he's the one that makes the belts worth something. Like nobody gave a shit about them fucking belts, but it's 168 until Canelo had them. 168 was considered a thin division, weak division. Now it's just popping. Canelo got there.
Yeah, that's what. See, that's why I look at the belts too. Like I think they matter, but it's a whole they only matter that who got them. You know what I'm saying? That's what put the value to them. And but the boxer himself has he got to make himself valuable. You know what I'm saying? Other than just having some belts, because like if nigga don't give a fuck you got them belts, they ain't gonna watch your ass because you got the belts. And, like you said, it was because Canelo had them shit. Had Canelo not had them, like right now we talking about the main conversation we always have now is at 47. It's because Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence got those belts. If them other cats had those belts, we wouldn't be talking about it like that, you know.
They didn't build up the cachet, right? Those guys now at the top, they've given us those moments. So yeah, they've climbed their way to the top. Now we just want to see them do their thing. But I mean, the belts, and yeah, the belts definitely matter to those things. Like if those two guys fight without the belt, they can probably erase a 0 off the end of their like what they can expect to make. It's probably like less than factor 10, but that's because it's for all the belts, right? And then and it's like number 1, number 2. It's a whole bunch of things involved in it, but they're also promoting it themselves. So their own person, right? Their own thing. They don't have to. There's not that middleman in there. So I don't know. To me, it just depends. It just depends. Like there's very few guys who actually transcend the belts. Honestly, like most people fucking need them, but like people like Canelo or Floyd or Oscar. Yeah, they didn't fucking need them at a certain point. They got so big, like.
Yeah,
But
they
like,
were big.
like Sweet Pea, like some fights didn't need belts, right? Not every like some people transcended, but like Manny needed a belt towards the end of his career to validate his quality at that stage of his career. He needed a belt, even though he's like ATG and all that shit.
The only reason why I say Smoke, when I said on your channel the other day, I was like, those belts gonna catch up with the fame, because after a while, like the cats do who we know as who we call the shit, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna like, you got all the belts, you know, are you the champ? You know, at least, I mean, Tyson Fury can say he got at least one of them, even though he ain't fought Usyk yet, you know what I'm saying, to get the rest of them. But I got one of them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney got all of them. Tank ain't got one. You know what I'm saying?
AJ Wilder does not need the belts. Not at
They
all.
don't, because they big.
But
They
if they had the belts,
yeah,
if they had the belts, then they make way more fucking money. But they don't actually need the belts to be the most
not
lucrative
to put on the big fight. Yeah, I agree with that. I still think it'll sell like that shit still to sell like them niggas got the belts.
Yeah,
you know?
like they and that's considering the other two guys are undefeated, right? And it'd be for undisputed. And the other two, you know, Wilder and AJ got 5 losses between them, no belts, still a more lucrative fight.
Right.
And I think, and Fury will tell you that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Them boys ain't gonna have no belt, but that shit would be a bigger fight than everything we've been looking at. Yeah, man.
All that undefeated, undisputed, 2 division, all that shit. That don't fuck whatever, dude.
That's the original time, but man, man, Anthony Joshua J, man, I just think I don't know, man. I think he don't have. I think he don't know where fighting is. That man asked that man, "How did you beat me?"
That's the thing about like fights, right? And that's what I don't really get. Why I didn't really catch on what was going on with the Keith Thurman at 154 thing. Like some fights are just about the fight. It's not about the division. It's not about the championship. It's not about the undefeated. It ain't about any of that shit. It's just really about the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just want to whoop that nigga ass. I don't care where we got to do it at.
Yeah, like like David Ebenezer had like I understood the politics of it, so it had that thing. It had all the, you know, Bud striking out, BLK Prime, new player in the game. So there's still like this freshness to it. It was a you know, Omaha event, so it had this whole regional flair. It was a cool fucking thing. Like I'm not mad at it at all. It's just kind of like yeah, but the fight of it all though, that was the part where it's just like, okay, there's no back and forth. Now, I think the outcome's a foregone conclusion. I don't think Keith Thurman has a snowball's chance in hell. But I do think it's a better fucking fight at 154. Like, instead of looking at these old 2 dudes trying to kill themselves at 147, turn back the clock.
Yeah, right.
Like, why don't you just be comfortable at a more comfortable weight and go for what you know?
I think it's gonna be a pretty good fight for boxing fans. It's gonna be a pretty good fight. For non-boxing fans, that people that just want to see, you know, niggas get in there and slug it out, it's gonna be kind of boring for them, because Keith Thurman is about to be as technical as he can be, because a lot of people exposed a lot of shots on him, from Manny Pacquiao to Jose Cito Lopez to, you know what I'm saying? Everybody exposed a lot of shots on him. So, you know, I know Errol Spence don't watch those tapes 1,000 times and practicing on all those shots that Keith Thurman is vulnerable to, you know. Granted, vice versa, I know Keith Thurman don't watch a bunch of tape on Errol Spence too, because Errol Spence can get too comfortable and start throwing wide and shit. So I'm pretty sure he don't watch, you know what I'm saying, try to figure out how to counter when Errol Spence get comfortable and throw wide. So, but I don't think he's just gonna beat the shit out of Keith Thurman though. A lot of people think he gonna beat the shit out of him though. I think that's based off how he beat the shit out of Udanis Ugas.
Well, really, it's historically how he came in to whoop some ass, right?
Right.
It's just like the only one that really he turned into like a let me keep waiting to make business decisions was the Danny Garcia fight. Danny started hitting him with that hot shit, and he was like, "Okay, hold up, I'm gonna just take what this dude give me. I'm not
Hey
gonna."
yo,
Yeah, dude.
Jake Paul, and Tommy Fury are going at it.
Hold on, let me turn.
Okay. Yeah, I do not
going
give
at
a
it.
flying fuck about either one of them two.
Jake Paul to face a box.
Yeah. I mean, there's an argument to be made, but that argument is because promotion today fucking sucks. But it is certainly isn't because his fights are worth a fuck. Like
Right. Oh shit! Like this nigga,
I'm not
on his
gonna be
little
asked.
events and
I doubt
shit,
very
man.
seriously.
You know,
I doubt very seriously. My grandkids will ask me like, where was I when like Jake Paul was fighting, you know, Anderson the Spider Silver, like.
These fools can't even get the fight or not. They can't even get the ring announcement straight yet. I see what he's talking about. Them going at it. You know how to announce in the middle of the ring and niggas get ready to talk shit. Yeah.
Listen, I believe in giving credit where credit is due, and Jake Paul certainly knows how to sell a fight. There's no question there.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, most definitely. Not only that, he knows how to throw an event. That's what I'm saying. This like event throw, like this, the idea of like creating the air of spectacle and building up fights and shit. Like these guys today, man, they've cut out the middleman. They don't want to play another promoter. They want to keep the money, but they haven't filled that vacuum with talent. Like goddamn, like I will tell you, like Eddie Hearn in the UK, those fights in the UK seem like they're fun to be at. Right, but he can't replicate that same thing. Can't figure out how to do that shit in the USA. None of his American fucking fights have that same air. He throws fights like 30 miles outside of Wichita and goddamn Chicago. Like what the fuck? All these off-brand places. I don't know. Even the B-ball fight was it like that was a monster challenge. And he didn't build up B-ball at all. Like nobody knew the fuck B-ball was before or after the fight. Anyway, yeah, that's me and the Jake Paul. Yeah, Jake Paul is he's definitely winning as a promoter. If I wanted to get an event
So
planner,
what's
it'd be
going on with the fight? Boxing historian, you there? What's going on with the fight?
Boxing Historian got a couple of dollars on it.
So they got Jake Paul and Tommy Fury arguing, so they really are about to fight this time. Hey, hit the like button, man. Y'all get the likes up, man. We're getting ready for the unified light heavyweight champion of the world, the #1 light heavyweight in boxing. Hit the fucking like button, man. Get the likes up, homie. What's happening? What's good? What's good? What's up with y'all? What's going on? Who watching the fight? What's going on in there?
I'm getting it set up now.
A lot of people be having that shit.
So it's probably about another 30 minutes for the ring walk, I would think.
Oh, the main event. So the main event is next?
Is the main event? Let me check. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, so the main event is next.
These guys is operating one of these cameras. That's what they want to fight. Hey, Historian, turn your TV down, bro.
My bad.
Hey, so what's going on, Historian? You ready for the main event?
Yeah, it's about to come on. Yeah, they got Timothy Bradley and Ward, Jake Paul and Fury promoting their little goofy ass fight, which I think that Fury gonna stop this dude easily if he ain't going.
Isn't that on Showtime?
No, it's ESPN pay-per-view.
Oh, they're going to ESPN for this one? Okay, crazy.
I mean, it would make sense because he's a Disney star.
Well, all his other ones have been Showtime, but I mean before.
I'm saying because Disney. Man, get off me, you goddamn, you damn husky. You want to play, huh? All right, you want to play tug of war? Let's go ahead. Timothy Bradley saying that the dude Jake Paul deserves respect. Look, if this isn't a fixed fight and they both go up in there and they fight and he knocks out Fury, then I'll give him his respect. But anything else, man?
What respect would you give him?
I mean, I'll give him respect that he's a legitimate boxer.
Is that the big thing? You're gonna play pay-per-view to see if Jake Paul is a legitimate boxer?
I ain't paying for this shit. No, don't get it twisted. I'm just saying.
So wait a minute.
Really, what is the whole thing? Like, really, what is the allure? Like, what is the?
I mean, I'm just saying. I would respect him that he's a legitimate boxer. That don't mean that he's good. I mean, they're fighting at cruiserweight.
Like you call title challengers bums, right?
But he's fighting a heavyweight at 185-pound catch weight.
No, he's fighting him at a cruiserweight.
That's what I'm saying. But Tommy Fury is a heavyweight.
No, Tommy Fury is a cruiserweight. He's a cruiserweight.
Okay, all right.
Well, but he's a cruiserweight and cutting down to make 189. That is kind of weak as fuck, man. It's still a bitch move though, honestly. Because I mean, both are 200 pounds walking around. I mean, he beat Anderson Silva. Yeah, Anderson Silva was like 47 years old, dog. Anderson Silva only got like 5 fights.
Yeah, if Silva had been a little younger, maybe had a few more fights under his belt, he probably would have knocked Fury out.
If he was 30, if he was 38 years old, he would have knocked out Jake Paul. If he was 40, 41, 40 years old, he would have knocked Jake Paul out.
Oh man,
47 years old, that's pushing it, man. And don't get it twisted. There are some athletes that are out there, doing their thing in their sports, like in their mid to late 40s, but. Let's just be honest, man. Like, this is a young man's sport. That's for 20-year-olds and 20s and 30 years old, man.
Jake Paul just told Tommy Fury, he said, everybody say I need to fight a real boxer. Well, here we are right now. We'll knock your ass fuck out. That's right, Jake Paul. Jake Paul finna whoop Tommy Fury. I want to see if their family gonna disown his ass. They say they're gonna disown him if he let a Disney star beat him up. I think he's gonna
Man,
knock
you
him
know
out too.
what, bro? I ain't gonna lie, because it's on ESPN. ESPN's a subsidiary to Disney. This probably gonna be a fucking fixed fight, bro. Man, I'm just saying, just the way. I'm just saying, just because he's Jay Paul's the commodity, you know what I'm saying? They might want it, man.
I'm saying, but then they gotta look at it, be at the dinner table with his brother, who was a fucking world champ, who beat, you know what I'm saying, who beat it, who been goddamn called himself the linear and all. They got to sit at the dinner table and talk about him getting whooped on or taking a dive for a Disney champ. Hell, nah, he ain't gonna do that for a Disney person.
But I'm just saying, any cruiserweight, if he fights at a actual weight class, he's getting knocked the fuck out by anybody that has any little ability. I'm not talking about a good fighter or even an average fighter. I'm talking about, not even talking about a journeyman. I'm talking about bums could beat this guy, bro. Bums can beat this guy.
A top 20 guy.
Who can beat Jay Paul?
No, a top 150 guy can beat Jake Paul at cruiserweight, man.
I want to see.
And that's the worst division in boxing, cruiserweight. That's like the least amount of fighters in that one division, bro. I
want to see it because so far he done whooped on 2 UFC fighters, knocked their ass out, a basketball player and another YouTube.
He knocked out my man Nate Robinson, and he knocked out Ben Askren, bro. Ben Askren came box to save his life. He's a wrestler.
His ass
He's a great talented wrestler. He ain't no boxer. He can't throw hands. Never could throw hands to save his life. I mean, you know, that's why when he got up in there with anybody that was a complete fighter, he got his ass whooped, man. Was never all that good. You know what I'm saying? See, Anderson Silva's old, like, fuck out of here, man. Jake Paul.
You see this comment right here? And see, and that's what the commentator was saying. If they was Tommy Fury, they'd take the fight too. Like, win, lose, or draw is gonna be like, what should Tommy do after he fight Jake Paul? The motherfucking white boy was talking about go to the bank. Cause everybody gonna, this man just say he gonna buy the fight. It gonna be lit.
Yeah, what you gonna do? Exactly. They got, listen, you don't have to go to the bank anymore. They got the direct deposit, all that shit. 1 to 0. You can right there on your phone. Just look at it. There it is. Cha-ching.
You're gonna pop up 800 grand and shit.
There it is.
800 grand, and then we're gonna get you the back end money later on. You're gonna get another fucking 500,000.
Right. Shit, that's why them folk ain't mad at fighting on their card. Shit, he gonna get them paid. The rest of these niggas need to put them shows on like that real
What are
boxing.
you whimpering for? I hate it when dogs whimper like little babies, man.
You say who I'm rooting for? I ain't rooting for none one of them niggas. I just want to see them fight.
Beterbiev about to knock this dude the fuck out.
Who?
Beterbiev.
I mean, okay. What percentage do you guys give Yarde? I give him a 25% chance.
25%
chance. I give him a 25%
they counting them back.
I give him a 25% chance to go to distance.
Beterbiev is a minus 900 favorite.
Yeah, I wish I would have bet on. I wish I'd have bet on this. Like put like maybe $10 with a parlay or some shit on this shit. But
y'all think Anthony Yarde finna go ahead and just lay down?
No, he's not. He's not coming. He gonna come out fighting. His best option. His best option is to bring the fight to Beterbiev and have a high work rate early and try to see if he can hurt the motherfucker. If he can do that, then look.
Yeah, he'd be all right.
I think Yarde's only option to win this fight is he needs to stick and move and not stand in front of Beterbiev. He needs to stick and move.
But he's not a stick and move boxer, though.
That's why he's getting knocked out.
He needs
he's not a
Beterbiev
stick
to
and
get
move
old
boxer.
or injured. That's what he needs.
He's not a stick and move boxer. He's gonna get knocked out easier.
If he stands in front of Beterbiev, he's getting knocked out.
He's got no gas tank for stick and move.
But here's the thing, though. He has power. No, his best bet is to throw punches with the guy. Hey, like I said the other day, what is it? Bold favors what was it? Fortune favors the bold or something like that. Like, come on, man.
Fortune favors the bold. Yeah.
Or
Or
brave,
fortune favors
bold.
the brave. Yeah.
Yeah, brave. Or fortune favors the brave, man. Sometimes you gotta just go for it, man. Especially if you were. It's not like Anthony Yarde is a guy that can't punch. This guy can crack. He can crack. He's hurt guys before. He's knocked motherfuckers out. That's his best option. He gotta go for it early. and hope and swing and hope for the best. Shit. Because I mean, if it gets to the later rounds, it's over for his ass. He hadn't shown anything that he done adjusted to his fucking work rate. And plus, you can do a lot of cardio work, man. Muscle needs fucking energy, bro. Like the type of fucking style and his build, man. You throw too many of them power punches, you're gonna get tired, man.
Yeah, he ain't boxer built. He built like a damn weightlifter. Him, man. What's the other Anthony Joshua? Built
Shit,
like
they both built the same.
Mm-hmm.
At least, I mean, here's the thing, though. At least Joshua can box a little bit. He got a good jab. He can put his combination together. He just stiff as fuck, man. He's just a robot.
How's
Yeah,
you beat me?
defense. Joshua.
On your head down.
Joshua, hey man, this dude. I mean, this motherfucker got knocked out by a fat motherfucker.
Yeah, man, that man. Andrew Reed wasn't playing with that motherfucking ass. Andrew Reed made them goddamn big ass snot bubble come out of his nose, the blood snot bubble too. He wasn't playing with Anthony Joshua motherfucking ass.
Hey, he had big ass he had titties, bro. He had fucking love handles and shit. This dude had love handles fighting this dude, man, and knocked him out. Like, that's embarrassing, bro. I mean, if Andrew Weiss can box, though. He can box. And he has fast hands and shit, but that's why him and Wilder are gonna be a good fight, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know who's gonna win that fight. Honestly, I mean, favor Wilder, but if Ruiz come in and be aggressive and start exploding on him with combinations on the inside and start banging, and using that jab and and landing shots and landing constant shots, because that's the one thing you got to do against a power puncher like Wilder, because he's the type of dude, he don't have a high work rate. He's looking for that big shot, but one thing about him, he does. You get him in there, and he started finding timing for that right hand. Could be over for you. But
he gonna be pumping that jab. That nigga Wilder be pumping that motherfucker fast.
He don't have a good jab. He don't have a good jab, but he do have like little feigning timing. Oh hell no!
Yeah, he be pumping that bitch. He make sure he pump that bitch. Like I think the way he did Robert Helenius, that step back. You know what I'm saying? I think he got some new shit in his arsenal. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I have a different opinion on that, but regardless, though,
you ain't like that punch.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into it, because then we're gonna get into a debate on whether it was real or not. But regardless, though,
but he used his legs with it, though. I mean, you don't think the way he stepped back was good? A good way to position his power.
No, I just thought. I mean, the punch landed, but it just, it was another Mike Tyson, Michael Spinks scenario, man. The dude got cracked, but he let himself to get cracked, and he just fell down. He didn't want to get up. He just wanted to get up in there.
On that old scary shit.
That's how I felt. I mean, look. Yeah. And plus, he's a sparring partner and everything, so it is what it is. But regardless, though. I mean, that's the thing with Wilder. Wilder, if he get up in them later rounds, and you get lax days ago, and he time you right, he does have, but Ruiz, though, he got to just come in and be aggressive and keep him on his back foot. That'll jam his leverage, and he needed to just use the jab. He got a good jab, and he got fast hands. He got to explode with combinations and kind of overwhelm him. That'd be his best bet. And keep Wilder off balance. Because if Wilder's off balance, he ain't gonna be able to have time to just set that right hand up. But if you let him set him up, then he land, you may not get up. You know what I'm saying? So
and so that's what I'm saying. Now Andrew Ruiz, if he can take them shots like that. Now Holyfield, he started out with helping Holyfield when he was a kid and shit. Now Holyfield say that, said Andy been a teenager, Andy been able to take some shots. You know what I'm saying?
He got a good chin, bro.
Yeah. So You know,
And look, he didn't. Hey, look, I know I'm not saying that AJ's just as powerful as Wilder, but he's not that far off. Well, AJ got very good power. AJ wasn't able to put him away, man.
Okay, but see now here's the problem. Here's the problem with Joshua's power. He's gun shy.
Right.
Yeah.
Ever
Yeah,
since
don't know when to pull the trigger.
ever since that first Ruiz fight, he has refused to sit down on his punches. And so I think in a fight with Deontay Wilder, that spells doom. Because the thing about Deontay Wilder is he's proven he has a good chin, right? And then he's also proven that it's nearly impossible to discourage him. I mean, in fight 2 and fight 3, Fury was putting a beating on Deontay Wilder, but there's no quitting Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, see how he was. Yeah. Deontay Wilder a dog with that shit, man. You know, and it's like we got a few fighters like, hey man, y'all why y'all nigga bullshit? Why I'm finna say some shit that about piss all y'all off. I think young David Haney is a dog like that too, man. He been getting
he got dog in him.
Huh?
He can't crack, but he got heart and he got dog in him.
Yeah, he got some hard, man. That young nigga got some hard, boy.
No, listen, I think the Kambosos rematch proved that without question.
Yeah. That's why you know I want to see him fight like either Tank David or Regis Prograis, somebody.
This dude ain't got no chin, bro. The heavyweights brother Izuma.
They on right now.
He got cracked by that Argentinian, bro.
Oh, it's on a commercial for me.
Man, I'm telling you, them UK fighters, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm just gonna call it what it is. A lot of these modern UK fighters, they ain't got no chin, man.
Man, you seen how your boy got beat up on Chris Eubank Jr.?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. They ain't gonna talk about he was doing a Run Jones style.
I thought Liam Smith was a live dog in that fight too, though.
Yeah. Liam Smith was handling his business. But the shit is, like, after Liam Smith putting on the beats on him, they don't call the fight off. Now you want to act like you want to fight. The fight over with, bro. That man done knocked your ass out, huh?
I'm rooting for Yarde. I'm rooting for Yarde. I'm picking Beterbiev to win, but I'm rooting for Yarde, y'all.
Why? Because you want to see him make a comeback?
I want to see an upset. That's all.
Yeah, you like the underdog. You want to know people. I got to root for the underdog.
Hell yeah! I mean, if it ain't one of my favorite fighters that I invest time in liking,
right.
You know, but even then, it's like if like Inoue's one of my favorite fighters, right? But if Inoue get up in there with someone that is young and talented like he is, and he's just dominating, sometimes I'll be like, man, let's see what the underdog can do. Can he come back? You know what I'm saying? I just like the thrill of it, man. You know what I'm saying?
TBH, let me ask this question: what happens in the Inoue Fulton fight?
Oh man, I mean, I right now I do have Inoue, but it's gonna be a very close fight. Hey, what I think with that fight, bro, because I think, look, when it comes to punchers, man, you know that there's guys that are power punchers, and then there's guys that are pound for pound power punchers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think Inoue's one of those guys, like him, Tank Davis. You know, those are pound for pound punchers. I think that punching power is going to translate. The thing is, though, Fulton does have the ability to box on the outside. One of the best jabs in the sport. Lateral movement, which calls great puncher, great punch accuracy. They both, is good at cutting off the ring. Great left hook. Fulton is has great cardio. That's a styles class. It's a boxer puncher versus a boxer. I think it's going to be close. I think Inoue will get I think the fight's going to be close in the later rounds because both guys are going to get their shots off, but I don't think that Inoue is going to get his full leverage on Fulton, as you know.
They're doing
they do. Oh yeah, they are.
Okay,
we'll talk about it later on. Fight doctor.
Do the commentary.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, here, one last question. Fulton is a Philadelphia fighter, isn't he?
I think he is.
He got that damn beard like he wasn't on Philly.
Yeah, he's from Philly. Yeah, he's from Philly. Yeah.
Hey, that's why I like. That's why I like my man Fulton. He got the full beard and shit, man.
Hey man, Philly, I don't know, man. I know the saying is Ohio runs boxing, But Philadelphia been producing them motherfuckers for the past 15 years, man. They've been coming up out of that.
For the past fucking 50, 60 years, bro.
They've been coming up that bit like ants saying a man. They've been coming up out that motherfucking Philly, man.
Damn right.
Yeah. They've been coming
So
up
Anthony Yarde's coming out the ring right now. Everybody got the little phones out. Hey man, UK got great energy for boxing, man. I ain't gonna lie.
ESPN ain't playing with their ass with this production, man. See, that's what I be talking about right there.
I like ESPN. ESPN production is second to none when it comes to boxing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Top Rank, the only motherfuckers knowing what they're doing, bro. Everybody else is kind of up and down, inconsistent. You know, man, ESPN. I think when it comes to if you're talking about presentation, matchmaking, and then the talent that they have, I think they're the best right now. You know,
on their website, it say Top Rank on Top Rank website say they did over 99,000 fights.
Damn, really?
Yeah, they hosted over 9,000 fights.
All right, big boy.
They got a lot of old school fights, though. They got a lot of Ali's early fights when he was a contender.
Oh yeah, they do. I remember watching a lot of those. Man, Ali was incredible, bro. Like how he was just able to bounce on his toes for 15 rounds.
Yeah, man.
It was some big muscle bound white dude he was fighting, man. One of those fights, and the dude couldn't touch him. But Ali was just on his fucking bicycle the whole, like, every 3 minutes of the round, like that motherfucker.
Anthony Yarde got a cool check for their fight. He got beaters on his trunks and shit. That right, Anthony. They got
Anthony Yarde walking to the ring.
Yeah. You just walking the ring. Our Beterbiev is coming in right now.
Oh, that nigga got some custom Adidas gloves too. I gotta buy me a pair of them Adidas. Y'all should have never showed me them motherfuckers.
Custom Adidas.
Even if I don't ever use them in the gym, or even in my own bag, I just got to have them.
Hey, DJ, my gear is nothing but Hayabusa. Hayabusa got the Hayabusa, man. It's costly, but that shit is on point, bro.
And Everlast, I'm gonna trade all my shit in Everlast. I know y'all listening too. I'm trading my shit in. I'm just playing.
I trade all. Years ago, man, I got rid of all my Everlast shit. I was like, fuck it, I'm going straight to Hayabusa. I had the Everlast fucking backpack. I had the Everlast fucking gloves, shin guard. I had all that shit. But I was like, you know what? This Hayabusa shit looking a little bit better.
And it feels better.
Ever since I switched to them T3s, I ain't never hurt my wrist ever since, bro. They got some special.
When you sign up with Mayweather Gym, they give you some custom. They give you some sparring gloves and yeah, they give you some sparring gloves, some TMT sparring. Them motherfuckers feel so good, man. And I had they spoke. I still waiting on mine to come in the mail because I paid for my gloves. I just didn't pay for my membership and shit. Cause Floyd trying to charge $125 a month, and you know what I'm saying? It's like that shit. You can use the gym however you want to use the gym. They training courses is you on the screen. You want Floyd Mayweather on the screen. He ain't gonna necessarily be in the gym, but he gonna go on the screen at a certain time, and you got to do it where you got to keep up with him and shit.
I got you. Yep. Yeah. You right. Hey, real quick though. So everybody, man, I'm gonna be commentating this. Everybody can fill the stuff in, but within the commentating though. So they're both in the ring right now. This is a Frank Warren bout. Frank Warren, promoted fight. Of course, Top Rank is partially in this as well. They have the ring announcer announcing both guys ready, both in their roles, but about to take it off. Got the British flag and the Canadian flag representing out here.
He about to knock the fuck out this nigga, bro. This shit gonna end fast, bro. I'll say at the maximum 3 rounds. I don't see you going past 3.
I don't. I say within 7, 6. What about y'all, man?
Beterbiev mid to late round KO.
Cool.
Well, my question is, how does Top Rank have their tentacles in this fight?
Because I think Beterbiev's I think they're co-promoting with Frank Warren.
No, Beterbiev is signed to Top Rank.
Better
Okay.
be of his
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're right. You're right.
yeah.
Okay. Yardy's Frank Warren. Okay. Better be all top rank. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Now they're introducing the challenger, Yarde, saying that he weighs in 12 stone 6 pounds. He's 6 foot. He's 6 foot with a 72-inch reach. 23 wins, 22 knockouts, 2 losses. All right, number 1 WBO light heavyweight contender, 8th light heavyweight rank in the world by ESPN.com. You know, he's a plus 600 in this fight. If you guys want to throw some quick money down before the fight begins, you know. I wonder how much the damn knockout would be for him.
That
Probably
bitch
like
is
1,200.
out in there. You see how them lights scrolling around? They got every seat got somebody in it. It's nigga standing on the stairs.
Yeah, Artur Beterbiev, 18 wins, 18 knockouts, weighing 174 pounds, but they both probably about 10 to 15 pounds, you know, heavier than what they are, you know.
Be 38
Right
years
now.
old. Beterbiev looks damn good. Be 38
Oh,
years
he
old.
look. Yeah, he look in shape, bro. He look like ain't got no fat on his body. Looking like he rock solid, ready to go, man. Got 3 belts, man. WBO, WBC, and the IBF championship. Hard hitting, Artur Beterbiev.
Better be ripped up too.
Yeah, yeah.
He ripped up too.
Yeah. All right, they're in the cement of the ring. Referee about to announce it. Yep. Now it's gonna be a barn burner for as long as it lasts.
Right.
I don't see how these guys ain't gonna slug it out, man. They got 2 motherfuckers with high knockout ratios.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if someone get knocked out, you know what I'm saying, in the first 7 rounds.
Yeah, somebody's getting knocked out. There's no question about that.
All right, now they're bouncing around, ready to start. Got the parallel cameras on both fighters, and round 1 is underway. Hey, Yarde coming out with got a little jitter. Oh, 2 jabs land by Beterbiev coming forward. Beterbiev retreat comes forward again with the jab. But then Yarde's trying to stand his ground a little bit. Little feint with the jab right now is Yarde. Now he's circling to the left hand of Beterbiev. Beterbiev stalking him. Now Yarde's back in the corner. Nice jab by Beterbiev. Yarde tried to go for the jab to the body, miss. Is backing up in the corner once again. Beterbiev hit him with the short left. Couldn't tell if it was a jab. Yeah, Beterbiev stalking him 2 minutes and 16 minutes into the fight. Yeah. Yarde got a little jitterbugs. I don't know if y'all noticed. Nice little shot, left hand to the body by Beterbiev.
Yeah, well, I think Yarde understands.
Right hand.
Yarde understands how
there you go.
he needs to win this fight, which is a stick and move. Because if he plants his feet and if he lets
Nice jab.
Beterbiev plant his feet and get off, then it's over. It's over.
Yeah, Yarde did land a nice jab to the body, but Beterbiev. Okay, little short, little slapping left hook landed on the top of the head by Yarde. But yeah, Yarde he's trying to do something, you know, but he just got to get the jitterbugs out in this first round though. Beterbiev having a nice little mid-level work rate right now.
That's what he's trying to do. That's the only thing he's trying to do is survive.
Hey, but he's trying to set him up for a big right hand though. He's gonna try to. Okay, good. Oh, well, nice little left hook. Beterbiev came in, got caught with another check hook. Beterbiev through the jab, through a chopping right hand, both missed though. 1 minute 6 seconds into the first round. Yeah, Yarde's using a little bit of footwork, a little bit of angles, trying to set him up with something. What he's looking like. Right hand missed by Yarde. Jab, left hook landed, but it was blocked by the glove of Yarde. Nice right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Ooh, he really tried to take Yarde's head off with that right hand. Just missed. 39 seconds left. Man, yeah, Yarde's moving a little bit. Okay, now he's back in the corner. He angled out of the corner. Now they're back in the center of the ring. 26 seconds left. Yeah, Beterbiev coming with some aggression. He's leading with the jab a couple times. They both missed right there. Yarde palm with the jab. Palm with the jab. Looking like he's trying to land that big right hand. 9 seconds left. Ooh, nice right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Ooh, nice left hook by Beterbiev to end the round. Another right hand by Beterbiev.
Yeah, see, this is not looking good for Yarde. He failed to work the body. He failed to do anything to get Beterbiev's attention, and he failed to slow him down. So, Beterbiev is the ring general. He's setting the pace. He's coming forward, and Yarde is doing his best imitation of a rabbit, bouncing around but not doing anything.
Hey, he's looking like he was trying to counter him, trying to land that big counter. But I mean, Beterbiev, even though Beterbiev don't use his head, when you use enough offense, especially a good jab, you can that can be your best defense, honestly, because it keeps the other guy honest and it keeps him from just throwing shots at you, And that's and look, and to me, Yarde kind of look a little bit gun shy a little bit, even though he did.
He doesn't want to get caught. He doesn't want to get caught.
Right.
But he really needs to start working on Beterbiev's body if he wants to win this fight.
And then we're talking about that earlier because he comes in with that high guard. That high guard, man, it's good to protect your head, but your body is there to be hit.
Yeah.
But Yarde's retreating. This is the second round. He missed with a big left hook, trying to catch him. Nice little 1-2 miss though. Yeah. Yeah, this is his best trying to use angles, but he got to be aggressive though. Right hand just missed by Beterbiev in the 2 minutes 25 seconds in. Little short left hook coming in by Beterbiev, partially landed. Okay, now they both clinched up, and he pushes them to the ropes. Referee both warning them, break it up. Now they restart. 2 minutes 13 seconds in. Nice jab by Beterbiev coming in. Kind of little short slapping hooks, but they're not affected by Yarde though. Yes, man, I don't like what Yarde is doing right now. Yeah, Beterbiev move
Yarde
to
needs to put some punches together. This little jab and
he got to
put some punches together.
He got to start off with the double jab. You know what I'm saying? Because Beterbiev's measuring with him with the jab. See, he's missing with these right hands. Is Yarde? He tried to go for an uppercut, was blocked by the high guard of Beterbiev. Now he's trying to circle around, but Beterbiev's cornering him. Oh, he caught him with a big right hand. Oh yeah, now he's in the corner. Okay, there you go. You got to fight now. There you go. So now a fight's gonna break out. Ooh, nice left hook by Yarde though. Nice shit hook by Yarde. That's his best punch so far. Oh, Beterbiev's opening up. Oh, his Yarde's arms almost got caught in the ropes. Now they're in the pocket right now. Now he's in the den. Now he got his back on the rope. Yarde's trying to throw back though. 1 minute 4 seconds left. But man, Yarde got to catch him. Ooh, nice little uppercut though by Yarde. He caught him. Nice uppercut by Yarde. Another uppercut. I don't think it landed though. But that's what he got to do. You got to give that man his respect. Otherwise, he gonna keep walking you down until he breaks you down.
I think that first uppercut landed flush.
It did, but Beterbiev got a great chin though.
Yeah, he has a good chin. And there's no quitting Beterbiev. No quit.
No, great cardio, great conditioning, great. Ooh, stiff jab, stiff straight line jab by. Okay, Yarde opened up a little bit. Didn't land flush, but he opened up a little bit on him. Come here now. Come here. Sit down. Okay, yeah, Yarde's opening up, but he's missing. Ooh, nice lead right hand by Beterbiev.
and for a second round, he's doing nothing but head hunting. No body punches.
No. and that's what he should go to. But the thing is, though, when you try to go to the body against someone like Beterbiev, you're leaving yourself open. That stiff jab, yeah, that right hand to the body did land. That left hook land or right hand land by.
And
Okay.
see, that's the punch that's going to win the fight for Beterbiev. I think that right hand to the body because he keeps landing it, and at some point, Yarde's legs are going to be gone, and then it's lights out.
Yeah.
If he allows Beterbiev to keep landing that right hand to the body.
Yeah, and that jab's also been pretty consistent with Beterbiev, like it's always have been. So Yarde, man, he got a Beterbiev. I think because his offense, he got a little nicked up on his left head. But like I said, Yarde got to really crack him, man, because the longer it goes, it's gonna favor Beterbiev. Now he's backing him up. Now he's in the ropes. He got to fight now. There you go. He got to throw back. Oh, slapping right hand blocked by Beterbiev. Good defense. Now nice little right hand to the body by Yarde. Nice, good. Ooh, he landed two stiff jabs by Beterbiev. Referee stops the fight. I don't know if it was somebody's mouthpiece. That's Yarde's mouthpiece fell out.
Yeah, so this is the beginning of the end.
Oh my God.
Starts coming out. It's over. This fight is over.
Bro, okay. He spits it out again. You know you don't want to be up in there. If he spits it out again. Oh man, you already got to go for it, man. God damn. Yeah, better be moving around. Okay, now he's stalking him now.
And you see
he's
that
cutting the
jab
ring
to the
off.
body.
Yeah.
You see that jab to the body.
Yeah. And then Yarde.
Another right hand to the body.
Man, look at all them shots missed by Yarde. See that taxes you too. That wear and tear on your cardio too. Good jab by Beterbiev. He's coming straight line. Yeah, he's picking up the pace on Yarde. Yarde got to meet the pace, man.
He's turning up the heat.
Yes, he is. He's backing him up too. Ooh,
right hand.
Nice right hand. Yeah, I saw that short little snapping right hand.
Catch and shoot. Okay.
Okay. Man, y'all see all this jitterish movement. He's gonna tire his own self out. Damn. But see, that's that pressure cooker, though, man. 1 minute 31 seconds left in the third round, and now they're in the center of the ring. Good jab by Beterbiev. Beterbiev's boxing. He looked like he's good stiff jab, another stiff jab. But
look at what Beterbiev.
But that right hand did land. Okay, good right hand to the body by Yarde. He worked a little bit, but he backed off. Nothing on it. Yeah, you're right. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Look at what Beterbiev is doing. The economy of movement.
Yeah, just everything short, nothing overexerting. Exactly. Versus Yarde got caught with the left hand, another left. Yeah, Yarde's gonna tire his own self out doing this dumbass movement, bro. See, like you see how Beterbiev's relaxed.
Yep.
Like he was going into, he's just relaxed. He's not. But he is getting marked up a little bit. He's getting caught. But if it ain't gonna hurt his ass, he gonna take those shit.
Yeah.
36.
Listen, I'll be honest. This is beginning to look like a sparring session. Good
jab. Ooh. Good little jab by Beterbiev. Beterbiev trying to I think he's gonna look for the right hand off one of those little jabs. So yeah, Yarde, man, he ain't looking good, bro. Like now he's lunging in with these shots, man. God, 6 seconds left. Ooh,
left hook.
Ooh, big left hook. Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's over.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Decades of dominance. They're showing Terrence Crawford, Artur Beterbiev. Oh, the dude that just won today. I have a
question. I have a question. Decades of dominance. Who has Bum Lufkin dominated?
He ain't dominating nobody. He's lost to Canelo. He really lost to Danny Jacobs, honestly.
Of course.
He really.
I think he lost to Derevianchenko.
Think so?
I think so. Yes. I think that should have been a nail.
Oh my God, Yarde, what the why? I know the dude hits hard, but goddamn, dude,
Wow.
that rocked him right there. That was such a that wasn't even a guy. That was a short. That's like an MMA punch. Those little MMA left hooks that be landing and shit. Them 4-ounce left. It's just because the dude has shit, big right hand. Start the fourth round. All right, yeah, better be smelling blood in the water. Oh, big left hook, big jab. Oh my God, yeah, Yarde, you just gotta go for it now. See, that's what I'm. Big overhand right. Oh, Yarde's hurt. Yarde's on. Yarde. Beterbiev, he's throwing now. Yarde is hitting fresh air and getting tagged at the same time. Now you got to fucking fight now. You want to win, you got to fight.
Yarde needs to be sitting down on his punches and fighting. Boxing is over with. It's done. It's a wrap.
It's over, bro. Man, yeah, Yarde's bleeding out the nose now. Yeah, Yarde trying to come forward, but Beterbiev, he's moving around. He's just resetting. 2 minutes left in the fourth round. Yeah, Yarde, bro. Yarde's breathing out of his mouth. Beterbiev is breathing out of his nose. Yarde can tell it's not looking good. Oh, they both threw big right hands. They both missed, both clinched. Referee breaking it up. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Little right hand missing by Yarde. Yarde's missing. He's missing against a guy that's not even trying to block punches. He's really just trying to maul you and shit. Little uppercut to the body land by Yarde. Good jab. Good jab by Yarde. By Beterbiev, excuse me. Yarde's legs looking like they're about to go, man. Looking like he's tired. Good right hand, Beterbiev. Oh, nice left hook. Okay, he backed up Beterbiev. Yeah, better. Okay, good right hand by. Okay, big right hand by Beterbiev. Oh yeah, Yarde's covering up. Okay, yeah, that's what we gotta do. You gotta fucking fight a dirty fight now. Come on, Yarde.
Yarde's legs look like they're about gone.
They do though. Man.
Yeah.
At this point,
he's
you
not
gotta
on
wing
steady
punch.
legs at all.
You know what? You gotta just wing punches and hope for the best. Another jab by Beterbiev, man. He's breaking him down right now, bro. Sometimes attrition, bro. That's one thing you can't measure. Attrition will overwhelm a guy.
Yeah.
Nice uppercut to the body by Yarde, but I don't know, man. I don't know if that's
anything
enough.
on Yarde's punches.
Nice little body shots by Beterbiev. Good jab, another jab. He's backing up, catching him with the jab. Okay, Yarde, you got him in the corner. Oh, good uppercut. Hey, Yarde's right eye is shutting a little bit. Nice nice combination. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs by Beterbiev, man, to end the round. Damn.
I'll be honest with you. It looked to me as if Beterbiev took that round off.
It did, and it probably was to his own. Oh, big right hand.
Yeah.
See, Beterbiev has a whole lot more in the gas tank, though. You know what I'm saying?
He does. Listen, to
You
be
can
38
just
years
tell.
old.
I mean, look, man. Yarde trying. The only thing is, Yarde don't got no goddamn conditioning, and he doesn't have enough technique, man. If he had a jab, he could have a chance, but this dude is just wailing punches. Look at him; he's breathing out of his mouth right now. Either your nose is broken or you ain't got no fucking cardio, man.
Yeah, it
He
might be a
beating his
combination.
ass. What round they in?
Yeah, they're in round 5.
Dang, he survived. I'm surprised. That nigga running, huh?
Hey, he getting rocked. You know what I'm saying? He got rocked, but he did give Beterbiev a little bit of respect when he started landing some shots, but they're just not enough. He got to throw more of those.
One-sided beatdown, huh? One-sided ass.
Okay, what? Wait, who dropped him? Wait, this dude dropped his mouthpiece again.
Yep.
Oh, he ready to quit. He ready to
He's
quit.
ready to. Hey, I told you if he does it again, he wants to quit. Oh,
They gonna take a point away. They should take a point away for that.
And so wait, why
Trying to
is it
recover.
taking so long to replace his mouthpiece?
Yo, they gave him a warning for it. That is some weak ass shit, though, man. Come, Yarde, you got to go for it, man. You ain't gonna go no 10 rounds. You got to go for it now, boy. There you go. Okay, you landed the right hand on Beterbiev. There you go. Big jab by Beterbiev, man. And Yarde is just winging punches. Look, big jab by Beterbiev. Another right hand by Beterbiev. Ooh, big right hand, but Beterbiev caught. Okay, Beterbiev reset though. Ooh, caught him with the jab coming in to Beterbiev. And Yarde, you got it. If he can land that big shot, a little short left hook by Yarde though. Nice jab by Yarde. 1 minute 40. Oh, right hand to the body by Yarde. Okay, big. Ooh, nice little check hook by Beterbiev. Nice, good jab by Beterbiev. 1 minute 30 seconds left in the 5th round. Yeah, Beterbiev's using a little bit of angles and lateral movement. He's trying to reset. Yeah, Yarde made him respect him a little bit. Now he's clinched up. Now he's throwing a little winging shunts on the inside. Referee breaks it up. 1 minute 15 seconds left, 5th round. Yeah, Yarde trying to come forward. Now Beterbiev's coming forward. Nice little uppercut to the body. Yarde is breathing straight out of his mouth. His mouth's wide open right now. Beterbiev's mouth's closed. He looked poised. Little check hook by Yarde though. Little check hook by Yarde. Oh, big right hand by Yarde. There you go. Okay. Beterbiev. 40. Come on, Yarde. Yeah. Now Beterbiev's taking he's stepping back now. There you go. Good body shots by Yarde. 30 seconds left, man. Let's see if he can do something else. Yeah. Beterbiev's face a little marked up. Little left hook landed by Yarde. 20 seconds left. Ooh, he's cutting the ring off on Beterbiev.
He landed a nice right hand to the body. Yarde did.
Yep. Ooh, big right hand by Beterbiev. Oh, okay, now he got him up in the corner. Oh my God! Right hand to the body. Uppercuts. Oh my goodness. Oh, they both landing shots. Oh my. Now that's what I'm talking about. Both y'all big punches.
A fight is broken out.
Yeah, but you know what?
I got Beterbiev up 5 rounds to nothing.
I would say I would give Yarde that round just because he did do well. And he did.
Yeah. Okay. So a round is 3 minutes, man, and I think that out of those 3 minutes, maybe Yarde won maybe a minute. I mean, the man dropped his mouthpiece. So I mean,
yeah, he did.
I kind of. It's hard for me to give a guy a round when he spits his mouthpiece out during that round. So I don't know.
But you know what? If he was effective and he landed more devastating shots, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I think the way Beterbiev came on in that last little sequence,
yeah,
man, he landed every last one of those
body
shots.
Shot, uppercut, ooh,
boom, another.
That's
He threw the same. He threw the Mike Tyson combination, right hook. Yeah. Oh, he's cut up. It cut under the right eye, which that's good because it's not over.
Them boys working at it, man. They working at it.
6th round. Sixth round. Yarde. Oh, big right hand by Beterbiev. Oh, big jab. See, that's some jabs that Beterbiev been throwing. That's why he's cut open like that. Yep, Yarde, you got to go for it, man. This fight's looking like it's slipping away from you, boy. Yeah, Yarde trying. He's trying, but he's moving around. Okay, now he's up in the pocket. That's what he got to do. He got to fight him in the pocket.
To be. That's exactly where he needs to be.
He got to, because these long jabs. I mean, Beterbiev's going to close the distance. He's going to reset, and he's going to land them big shots. You got to make it a dog fight at this point, man.
Yep.
Because I think if he could have more rounds like the last round and land something big, he got a chance. He could hurt him. Yeah, but see, that timing. You know what? See, when you have disciplined timing and proper punch placement, man,
it beats the speed and athleticism.
It does, and it just, Because I mean, Yarde is explosive. He has power. He just 0 to 100 and can't go. Oh, big jab by Yarde. One minute, 16 seconds left. Beterbiev's back. Oh, big jab by Beterbiev. He's using a little bit of angles on him to land them big jabs. Yeah, exactly. War is right. You can't just be throwing these flicking jabs thinking it's gonna land. That's why he's been missing majority of his punches.
So I've noticed
You
that.
got a double. Ooh, good jab to the body.
Yarde has more success when he can find a way to make Beterbiev fight off the back foot.
Right. Yeah. Man, you know what? We do have ourselves a fight. I ain't gonna lie, because a big shot can change the whole complexion of the fight, and both of these guys can crack. 30 seconds left. Yarde's chasing Beterbiev right now. Beterbiev's is fighting off the back foot, which he can do that, but you know he's better at coming forward. Oh, good uppercut by Beterbiev. Oh, big shot. Oh, big right hand. Oh, he took it though. Yarde took it though. Yeah, them little short body shots. That's what Yarde.
Yarde is showing a good chin up to this point. No question.
He is. I ain't gonna lie. He slipped that left hook.
But he really needs to be working Beterbiev's body.
He does. I'm gonna say this. I think he might have stole that round because Beterbiev kind of retreated. He retreated and Yarde was able to land some shots. So I give him my scorecard. I got him the last 2 rounds, but I think at this point it's about who's gonna land that big shot. Because what he did was he made an adjustment. He started landing shots. When he gets up close, he starts becoming more active. That's what you got to do. And you were a big puncher too.
Yeah, he needs to punch and get out. So he has a speed advantage. He needs to be trying to beat Beterbiev to the punch. And then
has he won a round? Has this nigga won a round yet?
Maybe the last round.
Yeah, I think the last two, possibly last 2, but definitely the last one.
Yeah, I would have given Yarde the last round.
But no, 7th round, no, but it's a fight though. It's a fight though. They both hurt each other. Okay, yeah, now, oh yeah, they're throwing heat right now. Oh shit, this is powerful.
Listen, Yarde is talking in the body. Okay. He's talking to the body now, and that's a good. That's what we want to see.
Hey, Beterbiev cut on the left eye, man. They both cut. Yeah, man. Hey, see, this is what Yarde had to do. He landed a little short left hook. Yarde, good left hook. Oh, good right hand by Yarde. Okay, he's walking him down now. There you go. That's what you got. Oh, big nice left hook. Hey, but Beterbiev took that shit though. There you go. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left. Referee breaks him up, holding 2 minutes left. 7th round. This barn burning light heavyweight title fight. Left foot kind of partially blocked, partially landed by Yarde though.
Okay, so I have a question. If this fight goes to decision, but if it does, who does the politics favor?
Man, it favors a guy from Britain. Let's just be honest. That's why. No, he slipped. He slipped though. He slipped on that.
Yeah, that was a slip, but I think that might have been because I don't know if he's hurt or maybe he's a little tired.
Who Beterbiev?
Beterbiev.
Yeah, because he slipped a little bit, but if he can land, nice jab by Yarde. He landed that jab. Okay, Yarde, if he can land that big right hand on that right eye, on that left eye, there you go. You took that. Let's keep going. 1 minute, 2 seconds, 2 seconds left. 1 minute left in the 7th round. Oh, nice body shots by Beterbiev. Oh, big uppercut, left hook. Oh, big right hand by Yarde. Another right hand by Yarde. Oh, he got him back up in the corner. Okay, now Yarde's in the corner. Now Beterbiev's going. Oh man,
Yeah, I was just thinking
Oh
that
my
the
goodness! Hey, good
momentum.
combination by Beterbiev.
Yeah,
Yarde was
why is he
winning this
just standing there?
round.
Why is he just standing there? I don't
Man,
understand
come
it.
on, bro. You got big nice left foot by Yarde. Get off the ropes. Oh, big
Ooh,
nice left hook to the
body
body.
shot.
Oh man, this is a slugfest right now. God damn, big uppercut, nigga. Oh my god, by Yarde. Hey, he came to fight. Ooh, big
Now,
jab.
if he needs to stop leading with that uppercut. He's gonna catch a left
Oh
hook.
man, big nice shots to the body by Beterbiev. Hey, this is a 10-10 round for me, bro. That's a 10-10 round.
That's a close round. No question.
Yeah,
That's
10.
a close round.
Yeah, I got a 10-10. I can't give it to either one.
Listen. It looks to me as if the momentum is starting to swing a little bit in Yarde's favor.
Yo, look at that! Look at that cut on Beterbiev's eye, bro. You see, my bad fight. You see that cut?
Yeah, I saw it right over the left eye. Yep.
Oh, it's because okay.
Headbutt.
Oh,
headbutt.
And that was incidental.
Yeah. But it's still a cut nonetheless, and it's in a very bad place.
Yeah, because it's past the 7th, so or it's past the with the 6th round. When it's past the 6th round.
Now, did the referee rule the cut was caused by headbutt?
Nope, he didn't rule nothing. Man, Yarde got start of the 8th round. Championship fight, man. Nice jab to lead off by Beterbiev. Oh my god, that was a big headbutt by both guys.
Yeah.
That was a big headbutt. They both try to lead in. They're both in the clinch in the middle of the ring.
Beterbiev caught the worst of that.
I think so too. Why is the referee's readjusting his trunks?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 minutes 30 seconds left. Man, you already got to hit him with that overhand right. That's what he need to do. Yeah, Beterbiev. He's utilizing a little bit of lateral movement. He's using angles, a little short jab, nothing big, but landing nonetheless. You're already showing it. This is his best performance in a title fight, man. In my opinion,
I would agree.
Oh,
they both
exchanged.
He did look good in the Kovalev fight in spots.
Yeah. And he got knocked out by a jab and shit.
And got knocked out by a jab, which was not a good look at all.
Nah. Although Kovalev had a stiff jab, though, not to take away from nothing from Kovalev's jab, but good jab by Beterbiev. He's jabbing him though.
And that's a constant with the Eastern Europeans. They all seem to be well schooled, and almost all of them have a good jab.
Yeah, they're almost all of them hit and can crack too, almost. Oh, big right hand. Oh, Yarde's hurt. Yarde's dropped. Yarde's dropped. 8th round. That's the shot that was gonna put him down. God damn it.
Yep.
He's getting up. Yeah, he don't want. He's about to quit. No.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Come on, Yarde. Come on.
He's done. It's over.
He's done. Oh, big another right hand. Referee about to stop it. Yep. Damn, bro. Goddamn, bro. This motherfucker is tough, man. That fight with him and Bivol, that is the fight to make this year, bro.
I like Beterbiev.
That was the hardest. That's the hardest puncher. That was the hardest puncher that really hurt. I mean, I know he's been dropped before, but honestly, bro, man, look, he went in there with a power puncher and took him out. Now we gotta see what he does against Bivol. He beats Bivol. He's pound number 1 in the sport, bro.
I wouldn't argue against that. If he could beat Bivol and look good doing it, I would have no problem with him being pound for pound number 1.
Because I would say if it's like this between Inoue and Fulton, whoever wins that, they're number 2. But whoever wins the Beterbiev fight, I would say that's probably gonna be.
But now, if Bud beats Spence, or if Bud beats Spence, or if he beats Charlo, then for me that would make him number 1 pound for pound, with a lot of daylight between him and number 2.
I wouldn't say a lot of daylight. I'll say he'd be just legitimately number one, undisputedly number one. Just because of the inactivity of both guys, him and Spence. That's why for me, Errol Spence and Terrence, they're top 10, but they got to fall off on my list because they haven't been as active as the other pound guys though.
Man, that Anthony Yarde, man, he got my respect. He's the tough son of a bitch.
He had a chance too, Shelton. It's
He's
just
a tough son of a bitch.
Yeah, he had a
But
chance.
that shot he got hit with, that shot he got hit with was ungodly. That was a nasty shot.
It looked like he got hit with it. It looked like he got hit with a sledgehammer, didn't it?
Yeah, he got caught. I was like, oh, stop the fight. That was when he got up, it was like, man, this dude can't continue, man. He hurt. Tunde was right. I gotta give it to Tunde. Stop the fight. I want my boy getting killed out there. That dude was a monster though. This dude right here, 38 years old, he getting old. He getting old, huh, Spence? I don't think so. I don't think so.
No,
Not yet.
Listen, listen. Now, Beterbiev showed some chinks. Okay, let's be honest.
Yes,
All
he
right?
did.
He had some shaky moments. Okay, but at the end of the day, if you stand right in front of him, this is what happens to you.
And look, the only person to stand in front of him is a power puncher. Everyone else is not going to stand in front of him. You know, and Yarde did hurt him a couple times. So, do you think Bivol can hurt? Do you think Bivol can hurt him though?
I don't know. I don't know if Bivol hit hard enough.
I don't think Bivol's punching power really discouraged Alvarez all that much.
No,
Okay?
he didn't. No.
So when he's in front of this guy, I honestly don't think Bivol has enough pop on his punch.
And the thing about my bad.
No, go ahead.
He has to control the distance and stay away from this guy. He has to outbox this guy.
Yeah.
He cannot stand in front of Beterbiev. He gonna get smoked.
Yeah, because here's the thing about Canelo. Canelo's doesn't have the reach or the height, and he doesn't have the jab of a Beterbiev, but he was able to get inside and try to land some shots. He just didn't land flush, and he did not. He didn't land flush, and he did not hurt the dude. You do that with Beterbiev though. Beterbiev has a good jab. He got fucking bricks for hands. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you ain't gonna stand up on the ropes and let that motherfucker hit you with and having that high guard up, bro. No way in hell, bro.
Yeah, you're not gonna have to call him to come in because he's gonna be coming anyway. You got to be on the ropes. He's gonna be coming anyway. You're gonna be trying to get away from that motherfucker. Is what you're trying to do.
Shelton, who do you got in that fight though?
I still got Beterbiev. I don't think Bivol hits hard enough to keep that dude off him.
His jab, you don't think his jab's good enough? Nah, no, they both.
I don't think he got enough pop.
Yeah.
I don't think he got enough pop to keep that guy off of him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. The story. You got to have enough pop to make him think, to make him back up, to keep him off you. And I don't think Bivol has that. I think he's a great boxer.
I think Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev has better conditioning.
Yeah,
and that says a lot because Bivol got great stamina.
Yeah, but I've said it from the gate, bro. You got to be able to keep this dude off you. You got to be able to back this dude up. If you can't back him up and keep him off you, he's gonna keep coming, and eventually he's gonna get to you.
So it looked to me like Yarde was having success when he was able to make Beterbiev fight off the back foot, right?
Right.
But to Yarde's credit, he's got enough punching power to make Beterbiev think twice, and that's just not Bivol's game, right? Bivol is the boxer. He doesn't sit down on his punches, and I just don't think he's going to be able to keep. I just don't think he's going to be able to keep Beterbiev off of him. To be completely honest.
No, not at all. It's a great fighter right there, man. And
I want to see this guy fight Usyk at heavyweight.
Hell no.
I don't think I don't think he has that type of an ego fight, Doctor. I don't think he's gonna go up there and challenge that guy. I think he's comfortable where he is at 75. He's gonna try to get all the belts, and if he does that, I think he's gonna retire. I don't think he's gonna fight an Usyk.
He fight Usyk, that'd be career. Well, I can't say career suicide. I say that it just will not be a good idea.
He's not. He doesn't seem to me. I could be wrong now, but he doesn't seem to me ego driven like that. He seems to be comfortable in what he is and who he is. He wants all the belts at 75. He's going to pursue that. If he gets it, he gets it. If he loses, he loses. But I don't think he's going to challenge Usyk. I don't think he's going to step into that. That would take ego, and I don't think he has that.
Man, bro. Yeah, if he beats Bivol, I think that's it. I don't think he need to do anything else because then he cleared out the division. And what do you want to move up to cruiserweight? You know, and then heavyweight. Nah.
You gotta remember, he just turned 38 10 days ago, so he's not young.
I mean, there's no money at cruiserweight. If you're gonna move up, he should, like I said, he should go up to heavy, challenge Usyk for a big payday. If he beats Bivol, Alvarez is not coming to see him. I promise.
Alvarez ain't coming to see him if he loses the Bivol. Alvarez not fighting this
Hey,
dude.
Alvarez ain't stupid. Look, Canelo ain't stupid, man. If he move up and trying to fight, better be he probably gonna get years taken out of his life fighting that motherfucker, bro.
He's not gonna fight this guy. Did you see the shots this guy was eating from fucking Yarde and just kept coming?
Yeah, Yarde landed some big shot. Oh, who is this cute ass British bitch?
Yeah, he's not ever gonna fight this guy. His fans can think he will, but he'll never fight this guy.
Yeah, whoever his fans are fucking simple, man. He is not fighting the goddamn Artur Beterbiev. Beterbiev will beat the dog shit out of fucking Canelo. Damn, bro, that was a big right hand. God damn. I hit him twice with that right hand, bro. Hey, that wasn't an overhand right. That was a big ass haymaker, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, big. Yeah, Beterbiev that's a tough motherfucker, bro. That's a tough dude to beat. And look at him. He's marked up. You know, he's marked up. He can take a good punch, bro. (19-0) with 19 knockouts, baby. Cannot hate on that, bro.
No, you can't.
Or not, my bad. 19-0, 19 knockouts. Yeah. And he got good boxing skills, you know, for his style. You know what I'm saying? His pressure. You know, he has a good steady work rate. He got a pretty good ring IQ and shit, man. Like, so he's asked, does he want the undisputed title fight?
(70-30) Beterbiev.
So he said he wants to fight, but he kind of answered. He said, you know, I want the fight. We'll see if the fight's made. So, yeah, let's get this fight, this undisputed fight made, bro. 19-0 with 19 knockouts, unified light heavyweight title bout, man. Like, come on, bro. There ain't nobody for B-Ball to fight. There ain't nobody for Beterbiev to fight. Get the fight signed, man. Let's get some. We're gonna have 2 undisputed. We've had how many undisputed fights the last 2 years?
With Josh Taylor, and that's the only one I can remember. Josh Taylor and
in a
Charlo,
way,
and
Charlo in a way. Who else?
That's been about it.
That's it.
He can't make those.
Cruiserweight? Oh no, that was years ago.
He can't make those owners any money.
Oh no, Devin Haney too. Devin Haney. So you have Charlo, you have Taylor, you have Inouye, you have Charlo. He said, let's see, Inouye, Charlo, Devin Haney, and Josh Taylor last year. There's no reason why this fight can't be made, bro.
Okay, guys, I gotta step away for a minute. I'll be right back.
For sure. Man, damn, he was beating the shit out of Canelo Alvarez. Canelo had no business being in the ring with no B-Ball. Hey, what? Oh yeah. Speaking of which, Shelton Moore. What about your boy Gilberto Ramirez, man? Zerto.
Oh man, he got beat up. He got outclassed.
Bro, do you think he'll be a champion at light heavyweight?
Not as long as these two guys are around, no.
Do you think he should move up to cruiserweight?
Probably.
I think he probably has a better chance of doing something up there.
Yeah.
I think his power translate better. I think his power translate better.
Probably move up, but as long as these two guys are around, no, he ain't gonna win shit.
Yeah. Hey, look, man. Timmy Bradley had a really good career. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer though.
I do.
Now, Andre
the
Ward,
2 belts at 140, the 1 belt at 147, only losing to one guy, beating everybody else, fighting everybody. Yeah, I think he is. Only person he didn't fight in his era was Mayweather. He fought everybody else.
Oh, that's because Mayweather didn't want to fight black fighters back then.
Exactly. So, he did everything worthy of being in the Hall of Fame. 2 division champion, unified at 140. WBO champion at 147. Only lost to one guy, Manny Pacquiao. I mean, he did everything else that you can do. He beat Marquez, beat Lamont Peterson, beat Provodnikov. He beat everybody. Everybody put in front of him. He beat him.
Hey, and look, and not just that guy. Who else? Oh yeah, Andre Ward is definitely a Hall of Famer. So
yeah,
he would have been undisputed at light heavyweight if Adonis would have fought him. I should say.
They say Adonis wanted more money, right?
No, he didn't want to fight him.
He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight Andre Ward. Nobody wanted to fight. I don't think anybody really around that era really wanted to fight Andre Ward because of the way Andre Ward fought.
Except for B-Ball.
Yeah. B-Ball wanted to fight him.
Hey, Ward was smart though. He got out of there hella young, man.
32 years old. He had a lot of injuries also, though. He had a lot of injuries.
Did he?
Yeah.
I know he was hurt. I didn't know he had injuries.
Yeah, he had a lot of injuries. He was hurt a lot. But he was a warrior, though. You can't take nothing from Andre Ward.
Hell no. Hell of a boxer. And he had a lot of grit and toughness too, man.
Yeah, he's a tough son of a bitch.
Hey, you know how he beat up Kovalev in that second fight? I thought it was gonna happen after watching the first fight, bro. Before I even saw the second fight, before I even watched the second fight, Knew he was gonna beat the shit out of him.
Timed him. That's timing. He timed Anthony Yarde, bro. He timed his ass.
Yeah.
He timed him. Timing beats speed. He timed his ass perfectly. Walked him right into that fucking right hand.
That right hand was clubbing, bro. Like it was like somebody threw a baseball bat at this motherfucker.
You know, what's my man's name? Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah.
He's watching this saying, "Yep, I made the right decision. I made the right fucking decision."
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, because if he would have fought Canelo Alvarez, is Marky D in here? Oh yeah. Yeah, Canelo, man. Yeah,
Canelo would have got
bro, it's
hurt
like-
because Canelo only knows how to fight one way, bro. He gonna come at you. Canelo would have got hurt really bad with this dude.
Beterbiev stops Alvarez. I've been saying that for some years now.
Bro, he doesn't just stop Alvarez, he stops his
He
whole
hurts him.
career.
He hurts him. Yeah, he hurts him bad.
He'll make him retire, bro. Hey, Shelton, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You know, if everything stays the same, I get up in there. Cruiserweight is so weak, man. Do you see this shit that we saw today?
Yeah, you gotta. Your problem is you gotta stay healthy, bro.
Yeah,
You gotta stay healthy, man.
yeah. I was
Because
sick
the
for
dudes we
3
saw
months,
today
bro.
were terrible. Those two dudes we saw today were terrible.
I agree that cruiserweight is a weak division, but I actually like Lawrence Okole.
I like Lawrence
He's
Okole.
he's okay. See, he's okay. He's just not great to me, though. You know.
You know who I like, Fight Doctor? I like the guy who just beat Breedis, Maris Breedis. I like that guy.
Yeah, that dude that came out from the Olympics.
I like him.
The Richard something or another. He fought last weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Who, Jal Patel?
You talking about there was a fight on last week was at cruiserweight. Okay, you might be talking about somebody different then.
I'm talking about the guy who just beat Breedis for his belt.
Yeah.
The guy Breedis sent away with that broken jaw. Here, you take my belt, but you take this broken jaw with you.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that fight.
Hey, somebody got their shit all the way up, but I'm gonna tell you like this, Shelton. I think he's the best one in the division. Oh, Patel.
Yeah, I like him. Yeah, I like him.
think so too.
He the best.
I like him a lot.
Wait, is Makabu still a champion?
Yep.
He's still a champ. Wait, he's still a champion.
Yeah, he didn't lose. He won his last fight.
I thought he won.
WBC champ.
Bro, Makabu ain't look.
No, he ain't. He really ain't though. To be honest, he ain't that nigga. You ain't wrong for saying that he ain't fit, nigga.
I mean, look, Canelo should have picked him to fight instead of fucking people.
Hey, what did you think of Yard's performance, though? What did you think of Yard's performance? I thought he put on a hell of a show.
Oh man, come on.
Oh, he put on a fight. Come on.
He put on a fight by getting knocked out. He barely won a round. You know what I mean? I don't think he won a round.
He fought the dude. He stood up to the dude.
He just showed up.
I gave him 1 round.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
I know we knew what was going to happen. It's not like it was a secret. We knew what was going to happen. What I'm saying is,
he put on a show by winning a round.
You had him going out in 1 round or 2. You had him going out
I
1
give it
round
to
or
him.
2.
He brought out his fan base. He brought out his fans. He did a good job, like helping putting on this event and accepting the fight. But that's about it.
Well, you said he was going out in 2 rounds. I beg to differ. I think the man showed up and tried to fight. He actually tried to fight this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only way he knows how to fight.
Well, I picked 2 rounds. I'm not gonna get everything right. Shit. I mean, the nigga was running. The nigga tried to survive. He wasn't fighting back, bruh. I didn't think he fought back.
He hurt him a couple times.
I didn't see it.
He had Beterbiev hurt. He turned him, hurt him a couple times. But Beterbiev is just a fucking tank. That dude is.
So, what y'all thought about Beterbiev? So, was y'all impressed by Beterbiev's performance?
I liked it. Even though I thought you would blow him out, still that was a great fight. You showing me how tough he was.
Was it really
I
a
mean,
great fight when the
he
dude won a single round? What makes the fight so great and he only won one
I mean,
round?
because he
I
was
don't
well,
understand.
fighting. He was
yeah,
in
but he
there.
hurt. But
He was
he
fighting.
he hurt Beterbiev
He's
a couple
supposed to
times. Bro.
fight, bro. This is a fight. What you think?
Yeah, but
Well,
hey,
so
he
well, so
hurt
I can't be
Beterbiev.
so I can't be
Fighting.
impressed with that. That he fought back against a nigga I thought would knock him out in 3
You're impressed
rounds.
by the guy winning. You're impressed by this guy winning one round in a whole fight.
I'm impressed by the
No,
way
I'm
he's sitting
I'm
there.
impressed that he fucked Beterbiev faced up and managed the last 8 rounds. I thought the nigga was going out in 3.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
got
that's what
knocked
I
out.
would
I
take
can
that.
see if he
How
did
could you
something
not?
nobody
Oh,
has
hold
ever
on, hold
done.
on,
He won 12 rounds.
hold on, Abe.
He didn't do
How
nothing,
could you
bro.
not be impressed with this? But people was impressed. Well, Marcus Brown showed up. He got beat up and knocked
I
out
wasn't
too.
impressed by Marcus.
I wasn't
impressed
impressed
by
with
Marcus.
either.
Shit,
I was
like,
not.
you know, he fought this dude. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see the Bivol fight because I think Bivol goes out the same way. I don't think Bivol got enough pop to keep that dude off him.
I think Bivol
I didn't
makes
see
it
it.
Bivol
more.
got feet though, and he got
Well,
a
he
I
and
didn't see
he
none
got
of
longer
those,
reach than him, right?
He got
I
speed.
think
I
That
didn't see
Bivol
nigga
that.
got
Look,
skills, bro.
look, I've been
I think
saying this since day one when we was talking about it. I'm gonna say it again. If you cannot keep that guy off of you, he's gonna walk you down and knock you out. You have to be able to
I
back him
agree.
up and make him
I
think.
agree. I think Bivol makes it a more interesting fight. I think he wins more rounds, but ultimately he gets stopped. In my opinion.
I think B-Ball got a little bit of pop though. Like I think his
You don't
punches
have
like
enough pop to keep
sting.
this guy off.
It stings
He
you.
don't have the pop. He don't have the pop Anthony Yarde got, and he couldn't keep that guy off.
I think he's better than Anthony. I think he got more pop than Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde ain't got no pop like that, bro. Why you couldn't knock an old man Kovalev?
Man, he hurt, bro. He
Beterbiev
hurt.
got like
He hurt Beterbiev in this fight,
I
bro.
don't think Anthony Yarde got more pop than B-Ball. B-Ball was beating the brakes off of Zerdo. He was hurting Zerdo here.
But he didn't stop him though, eh?
He has more punches. He has more punching power than
He didn't stop him though, eh?
You said what? I know he didn't stop him, but he still was hurting him. He was hurting Canelo too. So he do got some pop.
Come on, I mean, he got
I got
Canelo.
Zerdo, by the way, beating Yarde. I think Zerdo would beat Yarde. I think Zerdo beats Yarde.
I think Zerdo would beat Yarde. I have to agree with that.
I'd rather see that fight, but I got Yarde beating him. I got Yarde.
But still, man, I'm gonna give Yarde his credit, man, because I talked a lot of shit. I said he would go out in 3 rounds. You know, I give him his respect.
Y'all just like Yarde, right? Like y'all niggas like UK fighters.
How the hell we like Yarde? I said he get knocked out in 3 rounds.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with it. No, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it, but you know,
Yeah,
I think
nobody
people
knows.
just like
I'm
Yarde.
just saying you're wrong. Nobody likes Yarde like that. It's just he showed
People do
up
like Yarde.
and put on a good performance. That's all I'm saying.
Justin, I've been in the YouTube community like this. I've been in the YouTube boxing since 2019, and I've been around since he was retired when he first fought Kovalev, and they was hyping up Yarde back then. Even before the loss, they said, "Man, this nigga is stupid." I swear, like from the UK, man, this nigga the truth. He had like he had the niggas out there in the UK fucking with him, hyping him up.
Hey, look,
he lost.
once you lose, when you
He
lose
came
to
over
Lyndon
here and he
Arthur,
sparred in the Mayweather gym, right? He had a lot of American fans over here.
Hey,
Yeah.
Marky Dad, when
Yeah.
you lose to Lyndon Arthur, all that shit goes out the window, bro.
Yeah, he a hype job. Yeah.
When
At
you
that
lose to
point,
Lyndon
yeah.
Arthur,
But he did good by winning the rematch. He got at least he got his revenge. I give him
he did good though.
But
good
just the way how he lost to Yarde, it was just a jab. Just a jab. He ain't throwing no power shots all night.
All right, gentlemen. Look, I got a bail. I'm in Detroit. I gotta head back to
All right,
Chicago.
Fight Doctor. Hey, Fight Doctor, do me a favor. I was just on Raphael's channel the other day. I told him to come on down, come fuck with us. If you holler at Rafi, tell him, man, come down to H20s, man, come fuck with us. I'm gonna get
Next time
Rafi
I
on the
talk
panel
to
one time.
Yeah, next time I talk to him, I'll be sure.
Okay,
Look,
Fight Doctor.
he'll be over here. If I have to drag him yelling and screaming over here, he will be here. I promise. Okay. But
Yeah, I want to get him on here one time, man. Appreciate it, Fight Doctor.
Yeah, but listen, I'm gonna be listening on
Appreciate you,
YouTube,
bro.
and I'll probably be in the chat.
Okay, I think we're gonna turn over to the Alexis Rocha fight in a little bit. Y'all want to fuck with Alexis Rocha tonight, or y'all just want to do free smoke? Y'all want to watch Rocha because he might be Crawford next opponent. So y'all want to fuck with him?
I mean, we'll watch. I'll watch it, but I'm about to watch this Royal Rumble, baby.
No, I thought WWE come on Sundays, bro. They pay per view on Sundays, right?
No,
It used to be something.
they're with they do it on what do you call that shit? Was it fucking what's that shit?
Peacock.
Yeah, Peacock. They're doing it. They're doing it in 2 hours, in a whole hour. Yeah.
What
Yeah, it's
the
coming on.
pay per view is live on Peacock TV?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's not pay per view no more. They
Yeah, they don't do pay per view no more. You subscribe to Peacock, you automatically get it.
Yeah.
Oh, WWE don't do pay per views. Period, no more.
Nope.
No, you
Nice.
subscribe to Peacock, you automatically get it.
Yeah, they stopped that shit 2 years
Damn,
ago.
that's the deal. I got Peacock for the free too.
Oh shit!
That's
Well,
what's
yeah.
up.
Well, you got a premium. If you got a premium, you can watch it. About that.
Oh, premium is extra then. I don't know. I don't think I got premium.
Well, I think you might get it, but
Hey, so
yeah.
this story, you're not watching boxing. You would rather watch WWE on a Saturday night.
I mean, shit. If it's a
I would
marquee
rather
fight,
watch. I would rather watch anything than Alexis Rocha.
that's what I'm saying. If it
For
was a
real, he
marquee
ain't that
fight,
bad, Sal. He ain't that bad. He ain't
I
that
went
bad,
and watched
Sal.
him live at the Gator Center. Remember when he fought and he beat up Blair Cobb?
Ooh, he beat
Remember
the
that
fuck
fight?
out that boy. Oh, that you
Yeah, I
went to
went to
that one
that
the
fight.
first time you met Zerto?
Yeah.
That's when you met Zerto
Yeah.
that first time?
That's why I met
Oh, I
Zerto.
remember. Now I remember.
Yeah, I went to that fight. And
You ain't really
Alexis
fucking with
Rocha ain't
Rocha. I don't
shit.
think Rocha that bad, Sal.
He ain't shit, bro.
I thought you never seen you a tough fight, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you what it
He ain't that
is.
bad.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is, bro. If he gets in there with anybody in the top 5 of welterweight, he's gonna get smoked. He's not that good.
Yeah, he might not be that good, but I don't think he's that bad either. Though. He's pretty decent. Because if he wasn't shit, like say if he was nothing, Blair Cobbs would have beat him. Because Blair Cobbs just beat Mo Hooker.
Well, Blair Cobbs
See
is
what I'm
less than
saying?
nothing, though. Blair Cobb is less than nothing. I don't see Blair Cobb beat nobody in the top 10.
Yeah, but Blair Cobbs was good enough to beat Maurice Hooker at that time. I don't think Hooker was in good shape, but he beat Hooker.
Hooker's not a top 10. Hooker's not a top 10 welterweight either.
he's not.
No, Maurice Hooker is not.
No, he's not. They was hyping up Hooker when Virgil Ortiz beat him. They was all up on Virgil's nuts for beating him.
Or you know what, Maurice Hook? No, you know what? Yeah, Maurice Hook.
Now, I will say this: that Maurice Hooker that showed up to fight Virgil Ortiz would have beat the brakes off of Blair Cobb. That guy didn't show up.
He was in way better shape. That Maurice Hooker I seen against Blair Cobb, that nigga looked fat and he looked like shit. I actually thought he was boxing pretty good against Blair, though. He was actually outboxing Blair. You could just see he just wasn't in shape or something.
Yeah, I gotta.
Gotta be hard on him. I know he was out there training with Terrence Crawford and Bomac was his trainer. He gotta get in better shape than that, bro. For real though.
Remember, his people had just died like 3 weeks before the fight, and he was tripping off of that person that brought him into boxing and saved him and shit. She died on him.
Man, damn, motivation though.
Then he went to the
use that shit
goddamn
for motivation.
weigh-in.
He just was fat.
Wasn't
He
he
was
like
fat,
at
bro.
the weigh-in? He was like 150 some pounds or some shit. He's all fat and out of shape.
Yeah, fat as hell, looking like Larry Holmes, bro. He looking like an old Larry Holmes, flabby and sick, man. I don't know what the fuck happened to that nigga.
Yeah,
For real.
Yeah, this dude didn't train. He gonna get his ass whooped. He showed up for a check that night.
They showed him, Lolo got a deal. Lolo got signed. They offered him a contract. It's something called Pro Box TV. Are y'all subscribed to Pro Box TV on YouTube?
Oh yeah.
Pro Box TV. Y'all ever heard of Pro Box?
No, never heard of it. So
Subscribe
YouTube,
to it on
I'm
YouTube.
gonna look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And they got
So he
apps
gave
too,
him a
like a
deal.
24.
Pro Box gave him a deal.
Yeah, Pro Box, they offered him a contract. Bomac looked out for him. Bomac got, Bomac broke the news to him that they offered him a deal because they seen him spar. They seen Lolo spar Earl Spence, boy. What's that nigga name? Holly. You ever see the Holly kid? He out the LDBC niggas be fucking when he was Texas. Yeah, so the Holly kid, Lolo sparred Holly. That's Earl Spence protege. He like ranked high, #1 amateur. And they said Lolo did his thing against, Earl Spence fighter Holly. They said Lolo put hands on Holly. In Pro Box, they seen him and they offered him a contract after that session.
Good for Lolo, man. I'm proud of
So
that
I'm
kid.
gonna
That's
say
your
Lolo
fighter,
here, man.
bro. That's your fighter.
Yeah.
That's your
Yep.
fighter.
I mean, we all played a role in it. You know what I mean? You played a role. Bo Mack, Terrence Crawford and them by taking him in. His dad by starting him up in the sport of boxing. And for Lolo to get us finally, you know, the hard work is paying off. You know what I mean? Get that
But you
promotion
you
that he
put him out there.
deserved.
But you gave him the platform and you put him on the map though,
No,
because you
yeah,
was
I did.
pumping him
So you
heavy.
remember I was going crazy. You remember, so
Yeah,
hey,
you was
some of the
pumping
shit
him
I did,
heavy.
man, I can't even, man. I can't believe
You
some
was
of the shit I
pumping.
done did. So I was going, oh boy.
But you did that for him, man. He should be very thankful to you, bro.
Hell yeah, they are.
As
They
a
are,
matter of
man.
fact,
And
you're the
I
reason he
talked to
was
his
on
dad. He said,
Bomac's radar. You're the reason he was on
of
Bomac's
course,
radar.
man. That's how we got him with Crawford and them. That's we sent them over
Yep.
there to Terrence Crawford, and man, he the rest is history, bro. He went out there, he sparred Kenneth Sims Jr., he sparred Shakur Stevenson, sparring partner DeMichael Harris. He made the team. It wasn't like they gave him a position. He had to go earn it. You know what I mean? And that's what he did. He fought for it. Yeah, he fought Bud. He
That's
sparred
the
Keyshawn. He sparred everybody. That's Keyshawn. Like one of Keyshawn number one sparring partners is Lolo. But Lolo put hands on Earl Spence protege. That nigga Holly. Holly a good fighter too. Watch out for Holly coming up. But y'all go to on YouTube, type in Pro Box TV. They be having live fights on there too. Like live fights and shit on YouTube. Shit is straight. They just had a couple of fights.
Oh,
That's just a start though. That's just the beginning for Lolo.
So
Just a
that's
start,
like
man.
a small. So that's like a it's like a smaller promotion, right?
Yeah, check it out, bro. I think Ohio Boxing might know about this. Ohio, you know about Pro Box TV?
Ain't that with Paul Malignaggi? Ain't that with Paulie?
No.
Say it again.
That's with Paul Malignaggi. That's
Yeah, Paulie be on. I think they do like a podcast with Roy Jones and Paula Malignaggi and them.
Yeah. And they got cross promotion. They got their own little their promotion. Yeah, boxing promotion. We had a couple fighters from Toledo fought on that. Sonny Frederick and fought in a tournament that they had, but he got knocked out. So yeah, they got it's a small little promotional company with their own streaming service and stuff like that.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's different. It's definitely different. Good fight, man. That was a good fight. I just watched.
Yeah, it was.
Shout out to Anthony Yarde, man. People, that's why you know, I had a lot of people calling me. They actually betted that he wouldn't make it past 3 to 4. It was a lot of people. I had late. I said 7 between 7 and 12, but I didn't think he was gonna put up the fight he was gonna put up either. I'm gonna be honest. Great, man. I like seeing people that don't come to lay down. I think he definitely didn't come lay down, bro. He didn't come lay down at all.
No, he did not.
And that Bivol and Beterbiev fight should definitely be easy to make because they're not superstars and their ego. They definitely don't have egos. So
Who you picking that fight though?
It's kind of hard, man.
Who you picking that fight, though?
I like the fight, man. I like the fight, but I gotta. I'm neutral, but if I had to pick somebody, man, I still got to go with Artur Beterbiev. But it's tough, man, because I think Bivol he's good too, bro. He's not no guy that's definitely ain't gonna come to lay down. And
he's slick. He a master boxer. That dude is a technician. He got the footwork and the defense.
You can't go wrong. I think this is one of those fights you really can't go wrong in who you pick, to be honest, because he can put on performance where, you know what I'm saying, where, you know, he can walk Arthur into a lot of shots too, where, you know, Arthur trying to be the aggressor the whole fight and be getting, you know what I'm saying, be getting walked into a lot of shots. So that can actually happen too, where he doesn't engage as much. But Arthur, you know, he showed a good boxing IQ tonight too, man. Seeing him retreat when some of us was thinking he was hurt at times. He probably did get hurt a few times, but it was smart strategy for him to save some of that gas tank. And watching the fight, you can tell that he was going to be the stronger one towards the later rounds. You can tell Yarde was fading, his mouth was opening up, but he still was giving it all he got. You know what I mean? So you've seen that happening. But overall, man, just great fight overall. I enjoyed it. I don't know about y'all, but I gave Yarde the last 2 rounds going into the 7th.
Yeah, I did too. I did too.
I gave him the last because I felt like some people were, oh, did Beterbiev do enough to steal it? I said, no, he tried to steal it, but no, I think Yarde did enough. So I had it 5-2 going into the 8th.
Yeah.
Yarde,
that was a good fight, man.
just ain't what they said he was, man. They try to hype him up. He just wasn't that guy, you know. I don't even know how he got the title shot, to be honest.
Yeah.
Who did he even beat to get this fucking shot? Who the fuck did he beat to win?
I told you already. You already know the game. You don't have to beat nobody. You know how the game is, man. That'd be my argument sometimes. You know, some guys, the manipulation of the rankings and certain people pay.
He just was bringing in that money, though. And that was a play that had this fight in the UK. Yarde got a fan base. That's why they did it. But
oh yeah, absolutely.
You know,
another thing too that people got to understand: highlight reels sell too. Yarde was getting a lot of knockouts as he was growing in the sport. You got to remember that. And people look at Yarde, they see a black guy with braids and he knocking stuff out. They just like, oh snap, you know what I'm saying? So his highlight reel really helped put him in that position.
Yeah, and he's big and muscle man. I mean, that's gonna fit. I mean, let's just be honest, it's gonna sell.
Absolutely.
So
you know, when you think about it in that sense, yeah, that definitely puts you in a situation where you look like a monster. You know what I mean? So you know, he put up a good fight though. He didn't come to lay down. He definitely. I mean, you can win fighters. You can win fans over like that too. You can definitely win fighters over, fans over. That's to watch you perform like that when you ain't just coming to lay down, man. Y'all know we've seen a lot of fighters just come get a check and keep it pushing.
Yeah.
You know, so you got to give them credit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I was telling Edge earlier, it's not like we didn't know what was going to happen. This shit wasn't inevitable. We knew that he was going to beat the shit out of this boy.
I mean, you know, that's why I mean, I agree because I didn't have him going. I didn't have him go past 8. I think I had 8. I think I had 7 between 7 and 9. But a lot of people had it earlier. But he actually put on the fight. He did fight. Now, but even though I did have him losing, but that's why we watched the fights, man. How many times? I think we done had over 33 upsets in the last 4 years. I mean, we had a lot of upsets.
Oh, you see, you see the damn prospect get fucking upsetted, bro.
Which one?
The 75-pounder got knocked out.
Yeah, he got knocked out by that Argentina.
I missed that fight.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean that shit is crazy though, because I was looking at the dude's record. I'm like, he ain't that bad. And it's another fucking prospect getting beaten by one of these motherfuckers, bro.
Hey man, the matchmaking ain't easy like people think it is, man. When you got to build a fighter and you start to make the calls and get certain guys, you have to do a deep research and hoping you get a guy that make him look good instead of getting a guy that beat him. And sometimes it backfires. I mean, even on the biggest level, you know, I was telling people, I even had a couple. I don't know if y'all remember this fight. It happened a couple years ago with Clay Collard. The everybody was calling him the prospect destroyer at the time, but he fought on PBC, and I knew who he was because I saw a couple fights on small cards. And I remember Al had a prospect that was 5-0. He made the kid drop out of high school. Y'all can look this up, but it was an article talking about it. It was a kid that dropped out of high school. Al gave him $100K up front, signing bonus, whatever.
What the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all can look this up. And it was a Mexican kid, but it was he got upset on TV when they matched him up with Clay Collard. Me and a couple of promoters in Ohio, we was talking to each other like, oh, Al don't even know. Al didn't do his homework on this one. Now the guy record at the time was like 3-6 or something like that, and he had 4 draws. But they didn't look at all the draws was pretty much robberies,
And then some of the guys, the losses he had wasn't even legit losses. So this was a tough MMA fighter, white guy out of Utah. And I was the first one that talked about him. That's why he ended up following me and was hitting me up because he inboxed me saying, I heard you talking about him. Nobody was talking about this guy, but I actually seen a couple of his fights, and he actually beat Quishon Toller, who was 9-0 in Cincinnati. So he was winning all his fights in people's backyard. So make a long story short, when he got on TV against that prospect and we seen him, a lot of us was like, oh, Al didn't do his homework. Whoever Al had matchmaking did not do their homework. Man, he beat that boy, knocked him out, I think, in fourth. And you seen the fans. I'm going to have to send H Money the link so he can post it. But you had the mom in them. It was like family crying in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy.
Yo, hey, and I guarantee you that young kid ain't fighting no more.
You nailed it. He never fought again. I've never seen him again. I never seen him again after that upset. Never seen him again.
Bro, I'm gonna say this. See, PBC had a lot of money to throw at people, man, at the time. But that's the thing, though. Like, I think that was one of their downfalls is that, like, they were investing too fucking early on some of these guys, and that to me, I don't know why the fuck you would invest $100 million on a kid, bro. I mean,
not 100K. That's still decent money, but no one.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? 100K
I got you. Yeah,
on a teenager,
bruh. I'm gonna show y'all the article. I couldn't believe it. I said the kid dropped out of school. He was supposed to be trying to graduate. He dropped out of school, signed that 100K, and just said he gonna dedicate his life, put his all in boxing because I'll believe in him. So just imagine now, you get we're gonna give you this up front. Right here.
But what was he? But here's my bad. I just want to ask this though. That's unprecedented because I mean, look, they did it with Wilford Benitez, but Benitez was already fighting though, right? In many others. I mean, even with Alexander Zayas, right? I mean, there's a reason why they're top rank is investing their time with them. What I'm just trying to understand, like, what was he doing prior to this, though?
That's a good question because it's a really, really good question because I didn't know if he had a deep amateur pedigree or was he wasn't no Olympian for darn sure. So I don't know if it was word of mouth. That happens too. You get deals where somebody that go to Sammy Watkins that knows, that Sammy he's good with Al and say, hey man, we got this kid, and Sammy will look at him like, oh man, let me go talk to Al. I think this is a good one. And they take the risk sometimes. It happens, you know what I mean? But 100K, I haven't yet heard that where you just give 100K to a kid in high school and say, hey, I've never seen that. So
that's crazy.
Yes.
I mean, so I'm pretty sure he was like 17, 18, and you just gave 100K just because of word of mouth. I mean, look, bro. I mean,
that's why you need a team, a real good team, man, because you will have guys that make it was embarrassing. But you see that, I mean, he could tell he was confident too, because there was times he was hitting Clay with some shit, but Clay is a brawler, man. Like, you can't fight that fight. And he got hit with an exchange. He was doing the stanky leg, trying to get up. You can tell he wanted to fight, and he was crushed. You could tell it crushed that kid's soul. And it was on PBC. So y'all can definitely find that. I'm going to find that fight because it's on YouTube. But his last name was Ford. His last name was Ford. I know that. That's all I remember.
Yeah, that kind of shit will crush a motherfucking spirit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Ohio, man. I had a guy like 12 years ago. I used to get work with in the gym and whatnot. He was in an amateurs, right? This dude, he was athletic. He's a white kid, you know what I'm saying? But he was athletic, and he came out of basketball, right? And he was boxing. He won his first 2 fights. But this is what these motherfuckers do, and they do this dirty ass shit in the amateurs. These motherfuckers matched this dude up with a guy, an Irish kid, right? And he did well in the first round. The second round, he got outboxed. Third round, he ends up getting knocked out, right? My guy. But here's the thing, though. The record of the dude, they lied and said he had like 5 fights. This dude had 80-something fights in the amateurs, right? Not only that, he was part of the Olympic team of Ireland.
Damn.
Hey,
That happens a lot.
completely killed this kid's fucking whole confidence and like, fuck it, I'm not boxing no more.
Yep. Yeah.
It be like that though. Like, it just take that one little thing, you know, you get pushing there prematurely against someone. And in that case, you know, you didn't know who the fuck he was fighting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's it.
Yeah, it happens like that, man. In match, they do deception stuff like that in amateurs. Where, we got a kid named DJ out of Cleveland right now. He's his first 8 fights, and people didn't believe it. And I don't know where he learned. I mean, some people just natural, but man, 8 knockouts, and you can see the coaches were getting mad. It was like, wait a minute, how many fights this guy got? He didn't look like he just started fighting.
I'm just hungry.
Right. So he didn't look like he had 8 fights at all. So when he was knocking these guys out, I mean, easy. I mean, some was even shaking in the ring. I'm like, what in the world?
Like shaking and
Who you talking about, O?
This cat named DJ that's from out of Cleveland. He's real close to Erison Lubin. I just found out that he was the one that threw the cheer when Lubin got knocked out by Jermell. He was the one that threw the cheer at the Charlos and their family.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
that was him.
He closed with Lubin, but I actually, because somebody I was talking about it. I said, man, the Charlos got a history of, Lubin got a history of his people acting crazy, man. After he get knocked out or hurt, his people be going crazy. And people was like, Marcus, that was DJ. They was inboxing me like, you talking about one of your Ohioans? I said, who? They said DJ did through the chair. I said, man, are you serious? So that's how I found out. Everybody was hitting me up, letting me know it was DJ. But the point I was getting at, that he doesn't have amateur experience, but he definitely was really, really advanced. He was sparring with Lubin. He's been around those guys, man. So
right.
he definitely just have a natural. But you do have guys who have 30, 40 fights, fighting guys with 2 and 3 amateur fights. You can tell the difference real quick. Real quick. You know what I'm saying? And you can't. That's one thing I say to people all the time. Even when I debate or find myself debating with guys in boxing, you can tell certain guys who don't know the sport. Y'all know that. Y'all can tell guys y'all talk to who really don't know the sport of boxing. You don't get cool points cooking those guys. You know what I'm saying? It depends on how they come at you, but you really don't get cool points because you're schooling a guy that really don't know the sport. That's how I look at it. I'm like, kudos to you, man. Like, nigga don't even know all 4 sanctioning bodies, and you having a debate, you cooking them, and you want cool points on that.
Hey, Terrence Crawford had a meeting with Golden Boy today. He met up with Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins. What y'all think that is about?
That's
possible fight with Alexis Rocha.
Yeah, well, it can be anything.
Come off mute, Sheldon.
It's telling me one thing. He got to find one of these networks to do business with, because he can't go back to top rank. He already, at cahoots with PBC. Black Prime. I mean, how many times they gonna give him that bag?
It tells me that what Bernard been saying all week is kind of true, I guess.
What about what?
Bernard say all week?
Bernard been saying all week that he got PBC fighters calling him all the time, talking about help him out.
Whoa. Oh yeah, you know what?
PBC fighter. He ain't even a PBC fighter, but
what got to do with PBC?
No, what I'm saying is, he's saying that it's something fishy in the water over there, and a lot of fighters are hitting him up, trying to get on.
I don't.
There's something fishy going on with Golden Boy with his company. Yeah. The head of Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, is coked out of his mind.
I know the matchmaker left and the CEO left.
I mean,
right?
What about Canelo, the biggest star on Golden Boy, left Golden Boy? Why did Rashidi Ellis, a black fighter, just leave Golden Boy and come to PBC on that side?
Yeah, I know that.
It's not a good look to see Crawford going to Golden Boy, who don't know how to really push out the black fighters. They don't know how to. Blair Cobbs promoted himself better than De La Hoya. Nobody didn't even know Blair Cobb was with Golden Boy when he started talking that shit. He promoted his own self, and they ended up letting him go.
I know.
But that's just they're good at the Hispanic fighters. De La Hoya does a really better job of promoting his own. And I talk to Rashidi Ellis all the time. And that's
I wonder why he met up with us.
What'd you say? Go ahead.
What big Hispanic fighters does he have besides Virgil?
Virgil, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, and you got
Wait, he don't have Ryan Garcia no more. No.
Yeah, and he got Munguia. Yes, he does have Ryan Garcia.
Oh, he do. He
bro.
do. My bad. He do.
Yeah.
Still got
So
he has Zorro,
Zerdo and Munguia. Zerdo and Munguia.
He had his
Well,
They
you
focus
ain't gonna
on
hear
Latino Mexican fighters.
You're
bro,
not gonna
Golden
hear
Boy.
too much from Zerdo. You're not gonna hear too much from Zerdo or McGear from now on.
Well, McGee
Zerdo,
got
unless
his
he
ass
moves
whooped.
up. Zerdo's not gonna win no title at 75. I saw
I know,
that
but he
today.
got Munguia. All of his fighters are Mexican or Latino.
Yeah, that's what he can relate to. Yeah, you're right. You're
That's my
absolutely right.
point. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
What's her name? The girl that was Olympian, the female champion. What's her darn name? She had a baby.
Estrada left. I know
Oh, you talking
Sinisi
about-
Estrada left.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
you
yeah,
talking about Cruz Dezern.
No.
And
Hey,
Estrada
you
left
know-
him. Yeah, Sinisa Estrada
Yeah,
left.
Estrada-
Yeah, it's another one.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what?
Cruz
Hey, you know
Dezern,
what's
talking
crazy?
about
She did complain about not getting paid on time.
Yeah, she went over there to Top Rank,
So
got a
Cruz
bag.
Dezern,
Fresh
right?
Cruz?
That girl, she's undisputed.
Fresh
Yeah,
Cruz?
that's her. Yeah, that's who O talking about. Ohio talking
Yep.
about her.
Yeah. But one thing they like I said, he just don't have a reputation of knowing how to move those type of fighters, and that's okay. That's not his field, and that's why I tell guys, most guys that's black that sign with him, it's just to get clout. It's almost like the same thing with Don King. We know Don King had a bad reputation for years, and then you'll see a fighter in this generation still fighting, and you're like, why he signed with Don? Because ain't nobody else looking at them. They're vulnerable. They need some type of press, so they'll find themselves taking those deals because ain't nobody else giving them those deals. But I remember when Rashidi Ellis fought with Golden Boy, he knocks out Gomez, and then they give him a rematch.
Okay, what about Kid Austin?
Yeah, I remember that.
Like,
What about Kid Austin?
Oh, he signed a Golden Boy, but he's just a prospect. Nobody else wanted him.
Yep, and you can't get mad. I can't get mad at certain moves that certain fighters make for their career. But you got to understand there's consequences behind it as well. So who am I to tell Kid Austin not to sign with Golden Boy when he probably didn't got knocked on the door with PBC because he said the PBC offered him a low ball or something like that.
He's a liar. That kid is lying. That kid is
that's what
lying.
he was saying.
And
That's what he was
was
saying.
he was going to certain channels that don't like Al Heyman or PBC, and they try to use that shit against PBC. Oh, you heard what this kid Austin said about PBC?
That's why I said it didn't make sense.
That nigga's a
but
joke, man.
My thing is, you go to Golden Boy, who you already know has a reputation, even got racist emails. Like, stop playing, bro. Like,
They don't bring that up. Some racist emails from Golden Boy that Fred was talking about when Fred was exposing them niggas. I remember that.
And I still got the emails that it's still out there. You can actually look that up.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
No, I remember that
Thank
shit.
you, bro.
That shit was like
They
what?
call Al
That
Heyman
shit
a
was like
nigga or
5 years
something,
ago.
right?
Yeah.
2017.
But here's my
Why
thing.
would
You
you
gotta
be
Yeah, so
shocked
Kid
that-
Austin
that,
wants to sign with racists.
You gotta be
Why would
careful.
you be? Well, why would anybody be shocked that a Mexican from East LA would call Al Heyman a nigga?
Yeah, I don't think
You
it was
should know,
Oscar,
man.
to be honest. I don't know who it was. It was one of the.
It was somebody working for Oscar, and shit goes.
Yeah.
It all stems from the top. It all stems from the top,
But at the end of the day, it's all
That's
jealousy.
the
It's all
racism
jealousy.
we was talking
It's
about
all
earlier,
jealousy.
Sheldon. That shit still exists.
Wait,
it's
East
still-
L.
it's
Wait,
jealousy.
what you trying to say? East LA? Saying them little, what you trying to say?
Man, I've been
about
living
Nah,
out
not
here all
all
my
of
life,
it.
man.
It be like that if you from California.
Yeah,
I
I've
know
been living
what
out here all
Shelton
my
is
life. They
talking
don't like
about.
that.
Well,
Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
like that.
I know
yeah.
one thing. We got to
It be like that. It used to be wars in LA, like with
Yeah,
fucking
no, you
blacks
right.
versus Mexicans. At one point, if you
right.
was black, you could even be seen wearing a white T-shirt. If they would have saw you in a white tee, they would have killed you, bro. I remember that shit.
Now listen. Dang, I was just about to. Leah Santa Cruz. He named his son after Al Heyman. So you got some
Exactly.
from
But Bud
weirdo
Crawford, the
That's
reason
weirdo
why is
shit
like
right there.
Bud Crawford came out with PBC, this he started pushing those narratives, and then you got certain channels pushing narratives against PBC because they like Crawford or whatever reason, or they don't like LDBC, and LDBC was pro PBC. I don't know what the fuck it was. All weird internet shit.
Yeah,
I think Bud is just exploring his options. I don't think Golden Boy gonna sign him. I don't think he gonna sign with them. There's nothing over there for him. There's no reason to sign him.
Maybe he wants to fight one of their fighters. Because I told you earlier,
Victor
Sheldon,
Ortiz
Alexis
is the next
wrote
big
to
fight.
Alexis. But isn't Virgil about to fight Stanionis?
But he's
Yeah,
They
that
just
fight got
rescheduled that
scheduled for
fight. They
April
put a new
29th.
date.
April 29th. April 29th.
Yeah, so he ain't. So it can't be Virgil because Virgil finna fight Stanionis. So is it a fight with Alexis Rocha, who's ironically fighting tonight? You know, and they said Rocha's gonna be Crawford's mandatory. So did he meet up with
He's
Golden
next
Boy
up.
about a possible fight with Rocha?
Maybe
Yeah, he's next up.
Most
He's the
likely,
next
since-
one in line.
That's
Yeah,
whack.
most
So
likely.
you even said that's
I
a
mean,
whack ass fight. You
but
said
you
you're
know,
not
no,
fucking
it's
with it.
whack. It's whack that the fucking guy that's fighting that has the other 3 belts is fighting at 154. That's whack.
So why don't Crawford move up to 154? Earl was already saying he was struggling to make the weight, man. And why you didn't keep that same energy with Canelo when Canelo went up to 175 with all 4 belts and he fought Bivol.
Because he wasn't, first and foremost, Canelo has nothing to do with this, bro.
And he
I don't
does,
have-
bro.
I don't
Because
have
he's
no
supposed to be the
problem.
face of boxing. He did it. Y'all was okay when he moved up to 175 after beating Caleb Play. Canelo's the undisputed
No,
champion at
don't say
168. He's
yo.
fighting Bivol at
Hold on,
175.
Don't
No, he
say yo.
became
Hold
undisputed,
on.
though.
What did I tell you?
hold on, let me-
What did I
Not you,
tell you?
Jay,
I
but a
told you
lot
that
of
was done.
people.
Yeah.
Ace Money.
Yeah.
Hey, he became undisputed,
up,
bro.
bro?
He.
This is what. This
Hey,
is the
no,
difference.
no. Wait. Let me answer that. He first and foremost, Canelo Alvarez became undisputed at 168, so he became undisputed.
And then
at
his next
168.
fight, he went up to
As was at
175 to go
175.
fight
Yeah,
Bivol.
so-
You didn't say that
yeah,
he was holding up the division. You need to vacate the belts. You did not say that.
After becoming undisputed at 175, he wasn't going to stay at 175, was he? He didn't. Then he
So
moved
why
back
did
down.
he go up to 175?
Because
He was the undisputed champion at 168.
He believed all the hype that they was giving him. He believed that he was really that good.
But Shelton,
He really believed it.
He believed
Yeah,
he was an
Shelton, but you
all-time
see what I'm
great. That's what
saying?
he was.
Canelo went up to Canelo became undisputed at 168. He went up to 175 his next fight and fought. He fought at 175, but nobody said Canelo need to vacate the belts. He's holding up the division. He need to fight his mandatories or David Benavidez or David Morrell. Nobody said that. All they said was Canelo. Canelo could do whatever he wants to do.
That's
yeah,
what they
remember
said.
they said,
That's
oh,
exactly
they
what
need
they
to fight each other. They don't. They said
He needs to fight.
They don't
He needs to
deserve a
fight
fight with
Benavidez.
Canelo.
Money.
No, they said they don't deserve a fight with Canelo. They need to fight each other first, and then Canelo will fight. And the pit fans went along with it.
That's where I was.
Well, he needs to fight Benavidez, though.
Go.
Hold on. He conquered.
Go ahead, Ohio.
He conquered division. Earl hasn't conquered the division. We trying to make it like it's the same thing. Earl had 3 belts.
But he's the man, though. Canelo ain't didn't fight Benavidez, though. Oh,
Ace Money, I let you cook.
okay, go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
He's
Oh,
the man, baby.
Go ahead, oh.
Right? He's the Earl is the 3 belts. He's the man. He didn't go up to 154 and say Jamel, let's bang, or Tony Harrison, let's bang. He's bringing another 47-pounder up in that weight class. That's not the same. That's not the same.
Because that dude was gonna move up anyway. Keith Thurman, he was moving up to 154 anyways. He even said he wanted to fight Danny Garcia at 154.
Yeah. But Keith Thurman's team said they did not recommend to go to 154. They was trying to fight for.
Okay, Earl Spence is the A side, isn't it? Isn't he the A side?
No. We get that, but my thing is you can't compare the same thing with Canelo because Canelo went and fought a natural 175-pounder, even though he conquered a division. We still talking about,
but he still he didn't fight in that weight class. See, now this is what it is. Oh, people are complaining, saying, "Oh, they're fighting at 154." They're just complaining that they're fighting at 154, saying, "Earl, he's holding up the division," right? That's what they're saying.
No, but is that? Hold on. Here's my thing, Ace Money. Is it the truth or is that what they're saying? You tell me.
No, it's not to me, it's not the truth. I'm just telling you what fans are not happy about. They saying it's a good fight, but they're fighting at 154.
Ace Money.
Yeah, so what I'm saying was if the issue that y'all got that Earl is fighting at 154, he's holding up the division. Where was that same energy for Canelo when he went up to 175? They didn't say he was holding up the division. It doesn't matter who he fought at 175. The facts is he was the undisputed champion at 168, went up to 175, and he wasn't defending his belts at 168.
Ace Money, not to cut you off. Ace Money. Most people was favoring Canelo to beat Bivol. They was calling it a cherry pig. They was calling it cherry.
I know.
The risk. I thought it was
because they didn't know who Bivol was. They didn't know anything about him. They didn't know how.
I felt it was suicide to go up there.
Yeah, Shelton
I
I
thought
knew
it was,
who he was.
the
no,
mother. Yeah, but a
I
lot of
thought it
other
was
people
suicide.
didn't know about him.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought it was suicide for his career to even go up to 175.
absolutely. So most
You
of us
know,
that actually know who Bivol
He already went
was,
up to 175, man.
we knew. Hold on, we knew the threat that was there, and that's why you should appreciate it when he goes up to 175, and he didn't go to a 175 to fight a Joe Smith. He went up to a 175 to fight a champion who we respect. So that's what I'm like, dare to be great. And then that's where it comes back to Demetrius. And then it comes back to Charlo, Beterbiev. Y'all all waiting for a Willy Wonka ticket, but no one's showing that y'all don't want to put nobody on your resume. So
But they're mandatories, man, and they are number one contenders according to the sanctioning body. They deserve a shot, regardless.
I get that.
no, but there, but two. But here's the thing, though. Hey,
go ahead.
I just want to say this to add to the point. Two of those guys, one guy lost his belt on the scale, completely took himself out of the running. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't
Twice.
matter, man. He fought his way back up to number one contender, bro. He's the mandatory. That Canelo says, "Oh, I don't want to fight no Mexican."
But okay, I'm not excusing that shit at all. But I'm just saying he beat the top. He beat Callum Smith. He beat fucking Caleb Plant.
All right, but he didn't beat everybody, bro. Okay, he beat Callum Smith. He beat Billy Joe Saunders. He beat Caleb Plant. What about Benavidez? What about Benavidez? What about David Morrell? What about those guys? Christian and Beasley. It's way more challenges than that. That's only 4 fucking fights that he fought in that weight class, bro. He got to do more than that.
Hey,
nigga, he only had 4 fucking fights at 175. You act like he beat everybody in the division.
Bro,
wiped out his
Morrell
division.
had
He
4
did not.
professional fights before.
It doesn't fucking matter. He's a mandatory, bro.
No,
it doesn't matter. Motherfucking what's his name? Lomachenko had 3 fights, nigga. They had him like number 1 pound for pound. What that mean?
Yeah, well, that's different, bro. That's way different.
Why? Because he black or something? If he was white like Loma, it wouldn't matter how many fights he got.
To do with any?
No, because you saying he got only 8 fucking fights, but y'all didn't say that shit about Loma.
I said no. H, listen. When he was fighting those guys, Billy Joe and Caleb Plant, Callum Smith, the man had only 3 to 4 or 5 fights at the time, bro.
What about the rest
and
of
he was
the
not in that
challengers,
running,
bro? You
he
act
was
like
not in
those
the
the
running,
only people
bro.
in the division, bro. Bro, you listen, man. Just listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen. No, bro, you're talking. Listen, please. Now, Canelo. Okay, he went up to 168. Who did he fight? He fought, I believe, Yildirim. He fought against Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. Those are 4 fucking fights. After those 4 fights, what did he do? He went up to 175 to go fight Bivol and got his ass whooped. Then he comes back down to 168, brings up a guy from 160 who never even fought in the weight class. What about that? Oh, moving
talking
up
about Triple
G, a 40-year-old man, moved him up to the weight class. He never fought in there, so he's not holding up the division by fighting Triple G, a guy that came up from 160.
No, here's
you got to
look at, you got to say it in context though, because Triple G was waiting. Remember what my argument was when they signed the DAZN, these guys wasn't getting the fights they promised. Just because you signed the DAZN doesn't mean you get the fight. Triple G was comfortable at 160. We've been wanting that nigga to go to 168 since War. We've been wanting him to move up when War was at 60. So he was comfortable where he was. When Canelo went up, Triple G could have fought and started going up. If he knew that's the fight he wanted. Triple G was not coming back down to 160, this is my argument when it comes to Earl. You go up a weight class and then you come back down to fighting one of the biggest fights in your career. You already given us an excuse if you lose to the challenger or your opponent, because you're going to sit there and talk about it was weight issues. It's up and down because that's big. I don't know why y'all downplaying this up and down in weight. That's huge. That's why I still gave Canelo credit, because of him able going up and down, and he's beating guys who actually had belts and that was undefeated champions. No matter how y'all talk about Smith, he won that that tournament, and he beat them. So he had 3 good wins at 168.
Beat who though? Who was he fighting?
Hold on. He didn't just
Who he
fight
beat?
anybody. Caleb Plant, he beat Billy Joe Sanders, and he beat Smith. So we're not gonna sit here and downplay it like he was just fighting.
Okay, what about the rest of the challengers in that weight class? There's more fighters over there than that.
Absolutely. Hold on, H Money. But that's the problem. Your question is the problem I had with the other challengers. Why is y'all waiting on Canelo? You keep saying, okay, now fight this guy. Okay, Canelo, you beat him, but fight this guy. How about them fight each other?
They are fighting each other. Benavidez about to fight Caleb Plant, man.
Yeah,
He about to fight Caleb Plant next.
Hold on. After Canelo lost, they always waiting for the Willy Wonka ticket. They didn't want to lose their position.
Okay, that's what people do, bro. This is boxing. This is what they do. He was already in position to get the fight. It wasn't like he wasn't in position.
But here's my thing. Boxing is about trends too. If you see, I told people about Jamal. Why he should have went up and got Plant way before Canelo got Plant. That's on your side of the street. That's PBC. You should have went.
Yeah, but Jamal was fighting that. He was fighting at 160 though, bro.
I get
he wasn't
that,
fighting. He was only moving up to 168 to fight Canelo, bro.
No, but that's
just like what Triple G did. Just like what Triple G did, though.
That's my problem. You ain't got no names on your resume. You just waiting for one, but he has to pick you. You have to dare to be great. Look at Canelo. Look what Crawford doing now.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great.
Come on, oh.
I'm just saying, up and down the way, that's not easy, bro. Like, that's not like, it's like, oh, he's going up here to run from a division. No, he's going up. He's came back down. I gave Crawford credit. Crawford went to 135, and then he went up to 140, and went back down to 130, dominated, and went back to 140, and became undisputed. That's not easy. Just taking fights like that, going in and out on weight. But you got to give those guys the same credit. I think Canelo ducked certain opponents. We're not about to debate that. That's obvious. But my thing was, he kept making his own fights. He picked and choose who he want to fight. And once the zone realized that, they was like, well, dang, he gonna have to fight Triple G sooner or later. Canelo didn't want to fight Triple G. He said it.
He waited until he turned 40. He waited for him to turn 40 to give him the third fight.
But you got to, but that's the thing. Canelo was telling Triple G, fight somebody, earn it. And Triple G didn't want to do that either. Triple G was okay with the Steve Rose. He only fought Devashenko.
Man, Canelo, man, who is he to tell niggas like, oh, you got to go do this and that just to fight me? Because we going by the sanction. Like, we going by the rules of boxing. If a man is a #1 contender, he deserves a shot. He ain't got to do what Canelo said. Do this and do that first, then I'll fight you. Come on, man.
Floyd Mayweather told him to do the same thing.
Nah, bro, he ain't Floyd Mayweather, bro. And Floyd Mayweather, he did that to who? Keith Thurman? When Floyd was already, about 40 years old, bro? He about to retire?
No.
That's when he did that.
Floyd told Canelo that he has to fight Austin Trout. You're not just going to get a fight with me.
Show me when he said that. I ain't never heard him say that, bro.
I would definitely show you that because
you got to send it to me.
Floyd told Canelo.
I ain't heard Floyd say that.
Absolutely. Floyd was not going to give him just a shot just off just because he was winning and he beat Sugar Shane Mosley. You had to beat somebody. And that Floyd has always had that trend. He's going to fight you when you come off a big win. Where was these other guys? Y'all
exactly, but I ain't never heard Floyd say that Austin Trout shit. I think Floyd he watched the Austin Trout fight. He watched it, and he knew he could beat the nigga right after that. He said, I can beat this motherfucker. He ain't shit.
He told him he had to fight somebody. I'm going to find it for you, and I'm going to send it to you. But he told him that. But
send it to me, because that's sure I ain't heard that part.
My thing is, why these guys? Here's my argument, and I'm going to stand on this, because I look at both sides. Yes, Canelo can pick who he wants, and yes, he was avoiding smoke. But why is it so hard for y'all to sit there and put pressure on the guys who ain't got no damn names on their resume? How is it that Kelly Pavlik had to fight Erison Miranda, who was the boogeyman in the division, before he got a shot at Jermaine Taylor? Like, y'all don't look at that.
I know he put up a good fight, and that's what happened. He worked his way up. But these guys already worked their way up. Benavidez. I don't even like Benavidez like that. Everybody know that. But Benavidez was a 2-time champion in the weight class who never lost his belt on the fucking scales, bro.
They didn't want to take the risk. As soon as Plant lose, then Plant taking on David. Now everybody afraid they're okay to fight now. My thing is some of them are afraid to let their O go when they should take that risk. You should have that tough fight before you get with a Canelo. That's the whole thing. You just setting yourself up just for the big fight when you probably ain't even ready for it because you ain't fought nobody that could prepare you for that fight. That's what I would tell my team. We look at Charlo and when he performances, and we say, "Oh, Charlo, he didn't look his best that night." Why is it okay for Charlo not to look his best that night, but when Canelo fight guys who he's supposed to look good against, he always look good against them? I'm talking about the Rocky Fieldings, all those low opposition guys, he's supposed to get out of there. Canelo don't have no problem. Canelo didn't look off. But when he fight a guy that we think is good, that's up to his level, yes, that's when we start to see competitive IQ, who's better. But every time Canelo fought a low opposition, he dominated. Now we look at them other 168 pounders and 160s who's supposed to fight them, they never dominated every opponent they've been in there with. And I'm not saying that
Canelo
goes
ain't
to
just
show you.
dominate everybody he fought against either, though.
That's my point. Who was he supposed to dominate and he didn't dominate? I'm talking about that, and from that standpoint.
He was supposed to dominate Bivol. He was the favorite in that fight. He got his ass beat. He was the favorite.
Hold on. We knew that was a tough fight, regardless of what people were saying. We knew that was a tough fight.
Well, a lot of people said Bivol was a bum, like Shelton just said. A lot of people said Bivol was nothing. He was a nobody.
And we can agree. A lot of people don't know boxing because a lot of people didn't know Devo at all. We got people that fight on TV already a few times, and people still say I ain't never heard of him.
And you got to remember,
Michael Williams is fighting Adrian Broner, and he fought on Top Rank, and people don't even remember that fight.
yeah. And you got to remember this too. A lot of those people who said they didn't know Bivol didn't know that Bivol fought on HBO.
Yeah.
They didn't know he started his career fighting on HBO. They didn't know that he was calling out Andre Ward on HBO. They didn't know that.
But that's my point. It's like a lot of people are going to say what they want because they don't know the sport as much. But my thing is we knew Canelo was taking the challenge. And the moment he lost, let me tell you, I'm going to shout out, what's his name too, because he tried to play. He tried to have two narratives. What he wanted to do was say Bivol was easy work. And then if Canelo lost, then he wanted to make fun of it. So you had two narratives. If
who did this, Ohio? Who is this?
This was best of what's the best fight the best. What's his name?
Oh, that dude. Yeah. That dude. Yeah.
He made a post showing the guy taking a dive. Talking about, I got a feeling Bill gonna take a dive. That was his post. So he was already setting it up to have two narratives. He didn't like Canelo. So if Canelo wins, the guy took a dive. If Canelo lose, he wasn't who we thought he was. Those are the guys you got.
Yeah, but those people don't know shit about boxing, bro. They just be haters and try to put narratives. I'm not on that type of shit. I'm trying to keep it real. Hey, look, I just dropped the look for everybody on the panel. Ohio, Tony, my boy Pop. Look in the private chat. I just dropped the StreamYard link for the new video. What's his name? Alexis Rocha's about to fight. So y'all. I already started it. Hit the StreamYard link in the private chat so I can add y'all. I'm about to end this one. So y'all go over there. We gonna transition over there. Look in the private chat. Y'all see it? The StreamYard link so I can add y'all. Okay, Ohio. I see Ohio over there. I'm gonna add Ohio. So y'all hit the joint. We gonna watch Alexis Rocha. He might fight Terrence Crawford next. Think he gonna be up with Crawford. So we got Ohio up in there. Come here, Goldie. Yeah. What up, What up, Pop? I see you, Pop. I'm finna put you on the big screen. I got you. Let me see. All right, what's up with it? Hey, y'all go. Hey, Shelton, hit the joint, Shelton. What's good? What's good? All right, Shelton up in there. Got my boy Shelton. My OG Shelton, get him up in there with Pop. In Ohio, my boy O. Tony. Yo, Tony.
Yeah, I'm here.
Antonio. Hey, I dropped it in the YouTube joint. David, hit the link over there, David. There go the YouTube link to the next video. We about to go over there. Hey, historian. You hear it, historian? David, hit the YouTube link. All y'all. We about to go over there. Alexis Rocha's fighting. They said Terrence Crawford might fight Alexis Rocha next. So we got to study Alexis Rocha, bro. I see you, David. My dog David up in there. AD, hit the YouTube link. I'm finna end this one. You got 31 people up in here. I'm dropping the link. There we go. YouTube link. I posted it. We about to watch Alexis Rocha fight on DAZN. He's possibly the next opponent for Terrence Bud Crawford. There go the YouTube link right there. I dropped it. We are live. We over there cooking, bro. So come on, man. Hit the YouTube link. I'm about to end this video. I dropped the YouTube link in the chat. Hit the link. We live over there. Peace out, y'all. I'm out. There go the link. Hit the link.